Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is Thursday, April 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube super chat right here. I'm watching the NBA playoffs. Wow. Memphis Grizzlies with a huge comeback of getting blown out. And then there looks like they're up by 10 right now. So I'm watching that with the series tied. Ja Morant, I see you, baby. And they got the Golden State Warriors coming up here. I got the Mariners on the computer up 5-0 against the booty-ass Rangers in the first. Looks like the Mavericks are up 48-33. I believe Luka isn't playing. We got a lot of injuries. Devin Booker, it looks like he's going to be out for a while. Chris Middleton for the Bucks is going to be out. We're here. Let's hang out and have some fun tonight. Your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. We're going to stream tonight for about 4 to 5 hours, possibly 6. We'll see what happens. And I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I'm glad that everyone survived 420. All right, man, 420 was tough for a lot of people, baby. Oh, man, you know, us here in Oregon, the dispensary parking lots were full at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Your boy survived, did a little bit, obviously had some beers. The donos will be heavy tonight, I have a feeling. Let's get it, baby. And I did go to the dispensary today. So usually when I end up getting gummies, and I'll acknowledge everybody in the room here in just a second, but usually when I get gummies, I'll get 50 milligrams. Okay, so you get 10 pieces. So it's usually 5 milligrams, all right, per chewy, right? So if you do like 2, you're getting 10. They just came out at my place here in Oregon, same price, only $17, okay? And I got 100 milligrams. So that means if I end up taking 2 of these, that's going to be like 4 of the ones that I used to take. I normally only take about 2, maybe 3 after I've taken 2, a couple hours pass, and then maybe I'll do a third one. But then you're just fucking litty lit. So if I end up taking 2 of these and the 100 milligrams, that's going to be like taking 4 gummies at the same damn time. I might do it. You know what I mean? I've never gotten this particular 100 milligrams, and it's the same price. I went to the dispensary. I'm like, all right, I want these fucking gummies. And then they're like, oh, we have 100 milligrams. I'm like, okay, well, how much more is that fucking shit, right? And they're like, it's the same price. So you're telling me I can get 50 milligrams, 5 milligram per chewy, or I can get 10 milligram per chewy, and it's the same price. 50 milligrams or 100. So I take 2 chewies of the weed gummies, or I can take 2 of the new ones, which will be like 4. So I might be on planet Earth now, but we'll see where I am in about 30 minutes to an hour. We'll see if I pass out on the stream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go after it. I mean, I haven't done 4 or 5 at once, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, my body is pretty conditioned for beer and for gummies and whatnot, but we'll have to wait and see. What a fucking comeback. Desmond Bane, 26.6 boards. Okay. It looks like Dallas is up 50-38. My Mariners are up 5-0 first inning against the booty Rangers. How is everybody doing, man? And obviously, a lot of y'all know I love NFL, college football, AEW, wrestling in general. Then after that, it's baseball, and then maybe a little bit of basketball. NBA, I'm starting to warm up to it now. Now we're in the playoffs. Shit matters. All right, so I'm going to start watching every single game pretty much that's going on in the playoffs. I might not necessarily do like a live play-by-play and reaction for the specific games, but we'll be watching together. So anything that you guys want to talk about tonight, you guys want to talk about food, you want to talk about music, you want to talk about TV shows, NBA playoffs, the NFL draft, Deebo Samuel, whatever the fuck you guys want to talk about, let me know. I'll throw up awesome pictures to be able to go along with the stream. Your boy's going to work hard. We're going to have a great time. And like I said, I'm the only one that does late night streams on YouTube regarding sports, life, all right, wrestling, anything in general that's going on and popping off. We can talk about Johnny Depp. Oh my God. I ended up watching a little bit of the Johnny Depp thing. That Amber Heard, she is fucking nuts. I mean, you know, they've had this thing where she kind of made his name, and he got the cancel culture. Some of the different movies and companies dropped Johnny Depp. And I'm not saying Johnny Depp is completely innocent. Obviously they've been fighting, and they have this kind of awkward relationship, but she definitely is a bully. I mean, she cut his finger off. She shit in his bed. Ended up punching him in the face. It's just crazy. She's like, "What, are you gonna cry about it?" Like, when you end up hearing the audio on YouTube or on TV, I don't think I've really seen a girl bully in Hollywood like this woman. She is a fucking psychopath, and hopefully this will clear Johnny Depp's name, because he's one of my favorite actors with every Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean, we've seen Johnny Depp in so many different roles, and hopefully he won't get canceled anymore, and we can get him in some movies again. And that's big facts. Let's acknowledge everybody in the room. So I'll be bringing up photos. We'll be talking about Johnny Depp. We'll talk about life. We'll talk about Deebo Samuel. We'll talk about NBA playoffs. I got the Mariners on. I got the fucking Warriors on. Life is fucking good. I survived 420. I got the 100 milligram black cherries. If I take 2 of these, that's going to be like taking 4. You've never seen me take 4. Maybe I'll end up just doing a live stream on how many gummies can I take before I can't open my eyes. We'll see. I mean, I can always do a beer live stream where I can keep going drinking beers until I end up passing out. And I do have a birthday stream. I'm hitting the big 4-0 here in a couple weeks. So there'll be some $40 donations flying through the door. And obviously in honor of me turning the big 4-0 like E40, okay? So that'll be in a couple Mondays, not this Monday, but the following Monday. It'll be a birthday stream, so I'll probably do some shots. Normally never do that. I'll probably do some tequila or something, maybe do some beers, do some gummies. We're going to have a good time. And like I said, I might end up doing something, with my dad the day before, like have some lunch at Black Bear Diner. Not going to go party with the friends or anything like that. I'm just low-key going to keep grinding and grinding and grinding. And a lot of y'all know I'm going to Seattle in a couple days. I'm going to be there on Saturday, Sunday. You're going to see me play video games on the live stream for the very first time. We got like an old school retro system that's going to end up having like Battletoads, Excite Bike. I don't know if Mario's on there. We're going to end up playing a lot of the old school stuff, and I'll just, put it on my phone while we play in the hotel room. It'll be pretty cool. I haven't played video games in a while, and let alone we get to play like WrestleFest. It's going to be fucking sick, so I'm fucking ready. Michael is in the building. What to do, yo, Ryan? What it do, baby? Sarah's in the building. Let's go. You'll get your job. Don't worry. Be patient. Like I said, you will end up getting the right job instead of, feeling like I need to work. I get it. But if you take a job and then fucking hate it, you're just going to quit a couple weeks later, and then you're going to have to go through the whole unemployment process again. So, and then you might not get it if you quit. So just, stay pat. Stay Pat McAfee, chill, all right? Let just, the money keep coming in, keep looking, right? Keep that unemployment coming in. You got some tax money, Sarah, all right? So just chill out, all right? And then eventually the right opportunity will come, and just relax right now. I mean, you've earned it. You know what I mean? Anytime that someone gets fired or let go and they give you the unemployment, take advantage. Take advantage while you can. And obviously, if you're a grinder, I don't like to be lazy or just sit around. But it's not like you're not looking for a job. You are actually trying to look. So it'll be something that will end up coming around. And you do have a job. You got a job with me. So it's not like you're going to be sitting around, on watching TV and just eating food and doing nothing. So you still got a job with me. Obviously, I can't pay you, like what you're going to be getting from your real jobs out where you live, at least not yet. All right. But down the road, obviously you are the number one to this channel. So I appreciate you very much. Let's get to $100 in donos, baby. Thursdays are usually our lucky day. Usually this is one of the best days of the week for whatever reason. We've broken records every single Thursday. When, from 620 to 673 to 800 to 1,000 to 1320. I think every single record-breaking stream has been on a Thursday for whatever reason. But I got NBA in the veins and in the blood. Okay, I got Julio Rodriguez. I got him there. All right, let's go. 5-0. Come on, Julio. Let's go. Hold on. I just got to be able to watch this at bat. I got to see if I'm going to end up even getting this fucking guy's jersey. Hold on a sec, guys. I got to get this situated here. Give me some volume. Give me some volume, baby. And he fucking struck out. Damn it. Come on, Julio. Oh. Tough. And obviously, going to the pro game is tough for some of these guys, even if they're ranked the top 3 prospect. I get to see the number 1 guy, Bobby Witt Jr. I bought a jersey of Julio, and I bought a jersey of him, and they said, "Oh, it's available." And then I said, "Next day delivery, $30 extra, so I can take you to the trip in Seattle." And then what happens? Oh, we have to make sure that he's on the team by July. We'll let you know. So they just took like $160 of my money for my Julio Rodriguez jersey, and I can't even bring it up there. And then hopefully he's on the roster still, and then I'll get the jersey in July. But at least I end up getting a cool bobble kind of figure when we end up going there. But it is what it is. Looks like we got a big dono right out the gate, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Bang! Lucky Thursdays. Can't stay here too long because I got work tomorrow at 7. Boom! Let's go, baby. $100. Let's go, baby. Thank you, brother. Riggs is always holding it down. We always have great streams on Thursdays, and let alone something about this particular studio background and the goats that are in the room, even if you can't stay too long, Riggs. I can't tell you enough. It's just awesome to be able to have NASCAR guys, football guys, Jersey guys that are just like me. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. That's going to get us off to a good no. I mean, we're like 10 minutes in, 11 minutes in, and we're already at a hundo. There's been some streams this week and last week where it took 2 hours or more, almost 3, to even get to a hundo. Sometimes we're sitting at like $11 or $50. We normally will end at 200 to 500, but to get it started this early before some of the other goats come in, thank you so much, brother. It means so much to me. Thank you, man. YouTube GM, refs are unbearable. I saw your message about when I posted the Jordan rookie card, if anyone would be willing to give up, a Jordan rookie. Let's work $25,000 to $30,000. You can look at my Instagram or my Twitter. And I did. I gave it up for the dream on here. YouTube GM had some really good comments, of me obviously being a grinder. A lot of you guys know. Obviously, would I love to have my Jordan rookie back? Of course I would. But if I'm just sitting on a card that's worth like 25 or 30,000 and I don't have a YouTube channel or a fan base or a connection with you guys, I'd rather have this. I'll get the Jordan rookie card again. And when he passes away, that PSA 9 is going to be worth probably 100,000. So I obviously took a hit in something that's worth a lot, but sometimes you got to sacrifice things, to get equipment for your dreams. And obviously if I had enough money to not sell it at the time, 4 or 5 years ago, I would have. But, sometimes you got to make those sacrifices. And I did own it from 2003 until 2017. So I had it for about 14 or 15 years before I had to make that sacrifice. I got the Warriors. Let's go. We got the death lineup. We got a good game coming up here. Pretty cool. Nuggets, Warriors. Let's go, baby. Walltown's best, 88. I'm a Heat fan. Do you think Jimmy Butler is a top 10 player just because he is a two-way player? I like Jimmy a lot. I don't think he's necessarily one of those guys that can take over a game. There's other guys I feel that are better than him. I would say probably top 15 player. I think there's other guys that are younger that are starting to kind of creep up. He's always been solid with Chicago, and then obviously we've seen him transition and get better and better and better. But I'm not sure if he's the guy that single-handedly can take over a game in and game out, like a Giannis or a Joker or a Luka or an Embiid, or sometimes like a Kevin Durant, even though they played like shit, last night. Kyrie, Dame Dalla, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson. And I like guys like Draymond, that they don't get a lot of credit and they do all the dirty work, dive for loose balls, take a charge, get that energy. And if you have guys like Draymond, you don't win a championship. You can be a good shooting team, but to me, Draymond is the most valuable player on the Warriors. He doesn't get a lot in the stat line, but sometimes he'll get 10 points, 10 boards. Sometimes he's in the running for, 5 to 10 blocks, if he ends up getting on a good note, 10 assists. Like, the guy can hit quadruple doubles and triple doubles. And a lot of times he'll be sitting on the stat sheet with like 6. But the impact that he had in the game to fire the crowd up, it's just kind of like a Rodman, a Ron Artest. You got to have that gritty guy, and I absolutely love him. But I do like Jimmy Butler, but I don't think he's top 10. I think in the past, he might have had a top 10 borderline with like the Bulls when he was really, really in his prime. But I do think he is probably a top 15, top 20 player. He's very, very good. But the NBA is changing. Obviously, you're seeing like Marcus Smart getting Defensive player of the year at guard, first time since Gary Payton. There's not a whole lot of defense being played besides the Boston Celtics, best defensive team right now in the league. And there's a good chance that Boston might end up playing the Warriors in the finals. Phoenix has got injuries with Booker. Obviously, the Bucks got injuries with, Chris Middleton. So there's going to be opportunities for other teams to stay. Woo! 3-ball, baby. Poole. God, what Poole has been breaking out. Man, he has been breaking out. But, hey, I do like him a lot. And, hey, I'm looking out for your Saints as well. LSU should be pretty good, too. What to do, man? Waltown's best. 88, baby. Elliot Evans in the building. What to do? How are you? Thank you for holding down Sarah's job when she was not feeling too well last night. At the end of the night, it was just me and Elliot, and we ended up watching that Boston replay. I ended up streaming fucking 6 hours last night. Elliot, you're the fucking man. I appreciate you. I hope you're feeling good. So, and here I thought the Grizzlies Timberwolves was going to be a good series. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is kind of going to be back and forth. Timberwolves easily could have won that game, right? But they just couldn't get it done in that second half. And obviously, you can never doubt Ja Morant and obviously that roster. And that's big facts. Riggs, baby. You got to get to bed. I get it, man. For work, I get you. And thank you for your generosity, man. Let's go. Your back is jacked up. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, I hope. Yeah, he said fat people. Oh, man, you got to make sure you take care of yourself, dude. Let's go. I hope your back gets better. Completely changing momentum. Yeah. No, I hear you. What's the Michael got to say? Michael, I'm excited for Jalen Hurts to prove the haters wrong. Me too. I like him a lot. You know what I mean? But there's going to be opportunities if they want to move on from him. Hey, I'll take him in Tampa Bay. If you want to get rid of him after Brady leaves, I'll take Jalen Hurts. And one! Let's go. The Warriors are so fun to watch. To me right now, the Warriors and Celtics are the funnest to watch right now. And a lot of people don't realize how good Jason Tatum is. I have never seen KD get blocked as much by one player in a series. Sometimes they double them. Sometimes they play zone, man-to-man. It's awesome to be able to see defense played because you guys know I'm a defensive guy, in the NFL. I like, the guys that are underappreciated. And like Draymond is one of my favorite players in the league just because he is underappreciated. But the Warriors with their shooting, the up and down tempo, Poole stepping up. Celtics was Smart and Tatum. Obviously, we already know the back and forth with DeRozan. That's Elliot's favorite guy. All his guys that he liked on Toronto are no longer there. Lowry, bye. DeRozan, bye. The Claw, Kawhi, bye. But I get it, man. It's exciting, dude. Let's go. Elliot, I'm watching it right now. So I'm going to get into all the NBA games. Moving forward, we're in the playoffs. I got the Mariners on the computer. 5-0, all right, against the booty-ass Rangers. Let's go. Let's go, baby. He said, yo, Halo feels a lot like NASCAR this year. The newest episode of Halo is like seeing Talladega. I got to see it, bro. I haven't seen it yet. I was watching Mayans MC, which is kind of like Sons of Anarchy, but with the Latinos, the Mexican gangbangers. And, dude, it's season 4, and the first 45 minutes of the season 4, episode 1 was a gun battle where they're like cornered in and they're shooting each other for like 45 minutes. It was awesome. I really recommend that show. Bang! Let's go. 10-4. Draymond. Woo! That's my guy. That's my favorite player in the NBA that's underappreciated. Like, I got Dame Dalla. Obviously, I love Ja Morant. He's my second favorite player because I like guards. You know what I mean? Steph is amazing. But Draymond, as far as like forwards, underappreciated, he is my favorite player in the NBA that's not on the Blazers. That is an underdog. Love him. Let's go, my boy Riggs. Bang, baby. $100. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go, baby. $100 is let's get to $200. And something about these Thursdays and this particular background and the studio look, we always have great luck on Thursdays and everything here, baby. Curtis Martin, old school. Oh, baby, you got to show me. Every time you get a jersey, please send me a message so I can see it, man. I like your jersey collection. And there's not a lot of people that love jerseys, I feel, as much as me. I know they're out there. There's a lot of sneakerheads that love Jordans, Air Max, Vapors, they like KDs or Kobe's. I get it. But with jerseys, it's a different type of animal. And that's big facts. Just want to get in a bang. Let's go. Take a shower, buddy. Like I said, I hope everything goes good. And dude, thank you so much. I mean, someone comes in like Riggs, can't stay long, and is still willing to drop and support me and drop $100. There's not a lot of people that would be able to do something like that. I mean, we had maybe one person, Odin's son, last year. We got 15 goats now. And Riggs, you're definitely one of them. Thank you so much. Get some rest, and I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you so much. Let's go. 13-8 Clay. I see you. Yeah, regular season is ass, but the playoffs are much better. I agree. Appreciate you, Riggs. Jameson Mays is in the building. What to do, baby? Let's go. Someone better take this $100 and send it to the moon. Let's go, baby. That's what he's saying. So he said, if he said he did 100, we better get a dono train going here pretty soon. All right, $100 in the first 10 minutes. I mean, this has a possibility to maybe get to 500 tonight. Let's do it, baby. Thank you so much for the Uncle momentum. Peter Schrager, don't be stealing my shit. Riggs is holding it down. Bang! Let's go, Clay Thompson. 17-8. Or is it 15-8? Woo! Let's go. Appreciate you. Chief. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Odin's is in the building. Look at Riggs right out the gates. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Woo! And like I said, I got some new gummies too. All right. These gummies I got, fuck. All right. Normally the black cherry I get 50 milligrams, 5 milligrams. So if I take 1 or 2, it's 10. These ones are 100 milligrams. So if I take 2, that's like taking 4 gummies of me in previous streams. I've never done that. I've never done 4 at a time. 2, maybe 3, but never 4 or 5 at once. So am I scared? No, but I don't want to fall asleep. I don't know how high I'm going to get, but I'm definitely going to end up doing it. I got a couple Modelo's. We're going to have a good time. We survived 420. Shout out to everyone that was in the room with me last night in the jungle, baby. Whew, Oregon is something else here, baby. Oregon is something else. We got this. We got a hell of a lot of this. We got the strip clubs. The dollars are flowing. We got the Wendy's lemonade, baby. Let's get it. All right. Goats in the building. Let's get it done. I'm excited, man. Today's going to be fun. Today will be good. Your boy's hustling. Your boy's grinding. Let's get it. All right. Let's take a look. See if we got anything. See all my posts here. I think everything went through on social media. And like I said, being able to sacrifice that Jordan rookie that I posted, a lot of people have never seen a Jordan rookie. I ended up getting the Jordan rookie in 2003, LeBron's rookie year. It was worth $2,500 at the time, and I got it for $1,000, $980, and then $20 with insurance. And I battled it out with like 50 people back in 2003 because the economy was really low. You're never going to be able to get a Jordan rookie again for $1,500 discount. Never. You know what I mean? So I definitely cashed in. I had it for about 15 years. Now it's worth about 25 to 30,000. Once MJ passes away, the card's going to be worth like 100,000 in that PSA 9. The 10 is already worth over 100,000. It's crazy, right? But sometimes when you have dreams and you have goals, you got to sacrifice things. I had to get a new iMac. I had to get speakers. I had to get microphones. All that shit ended up costing, $6,000-7,000 back then. I knew I was taking a hit, but sometimes you got to be able to sacrifice things for your dreams. And I don't have any regrets about it. $20,000 card, 25, 30, or, trying to get to this fucking 20K number instead of going backwards. We're trying to go forwards. All right. But to be at the pretty close to 20K, it feels good. We just need to be able to get some more active people on the stream. But I'll tell you what, for the goats that are always in here, you guys make it happen, and I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. We're already at $100 on the dono train, which feels fucking good from our boy Riggs. Let's get it. And I got, let's see here. Let's see. I have a feeling that we got another dono from whatever weird reason. Let's take a quick look. All right, so let me check my Venmo real quick. But sometimes you just have these feelings. You know what I mean? We usually have great days on the streams. Riggs has already thrown up $100. He had to go. Obviously, he had a long, long day. He's a paramedic. He's a hard worker, right? And then he's like, I can't stay long, but boom. This is a legendary stream. We always break records on Thursdays for whatever reason. I don't know what it is. It's of the background, or Thursday's just my lucky day. But we've literally had the 3 or 4 highest streams ever, dono-wise, all on Thursday, all with the studio. I don't know why. And look at this. Your ESP is correct. Bang! Another $100 donation. And guess who it is? Cyber. Let's go. We go from 100 to 200 just like that. Bang! Let's go. We got playoffs on. Your boy is in a good mood. Let's get it. Woo! Cyber, you're the man. Riggs, you're the man. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Cyber, cyber, cyber. Goats are going heavy today. First two donos are 100 each. Woo! Less than 10 people in the room. Woo! No one else can do that. Goat babies. Goats, baby. Bang! Let's go. Cyber, cyber, cyber. Go, baby. Riggs and Cyber. Let's get it, baby. 17-13 Warriors. We're going to watch basketball tonight. 68-51 Dallas. And I don't think Luka's playing, so that's pretty surprising on the road. Great ball movement from the Warriors. I'm thinking right now, even though I don't like basketball as much during the regular season, it is starting to warm up to me for the playoffs because it does mean something. Based on me looking at the teams, Milwaukee's got Middleton hurt. Phoenix Suns have Booker hurt. I don't know what they're going to look like moving forward, but if I could have my dream matchup for the finals, it's going to be the Celtics and the Warriors. I want to see Tatum, and I want to see Draymond, and I want to be able to see Steph and Clay and Poole. I don't know if I'm going to get that matchup. We'll see. But the best defensive team in the league, Celtics. All right, best offensive team, if not one of the top 2 or 3, Warriors. Tough. You know what I mean? It'll be a great dynamic. You know, the shooters versus the clamp down defenders. I would assume KD and Kyrie will get revenge and win at least a game at home, but they're not winning the series. Jokic. You got some great players here. I mean, you know, we already know Giannis is one of the best in the league, right? And then obviously Luka's hurt, so we can't see him. The Joker's playing right now. You got Clay, you got Steph, you got Poole, you got Draymond. It's pretty awesome, man. Let's get it, baby. Cyber, cyber, cyber. Let's go. Go from $100 to $200 like that, and on the Cash App, which is really going to benefit me with everything that I got going on. We're trying to make up, you know, the rent and everything on the girlfriend side. Just can't still believe that the government took $300 that was going to be our rent money. Just boom. Like, you couldn't have just sent us a letter and let us pay that in like a couple weeks or a month. So watch out when you do your taxes, and if you do it on the last day, seems like they're getting a little thirsty. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like when you want your money, it takes forever to get your return. But when they want theirs, poof, they're like, give me that money, motherfucker. And then they take that shit really quick. Let's get it. Here's a serious question. Would you trade for Samuel and pay him $30 million, or draft a wide receiver on a rookie contract and have 5 years of them? It depends on the player and what your wide receiver board is looking like and what pick you're willing to get. Because obviously, you know, with Debo, he's one of the most dynamic players in the league. And if he doesn't want to play running back anymore, that dynamic isn't going to be the same if you try to play him at wide receiver, running back, if he wants to be a traditional wide receiver. What I was hearing, though, is that not just Debo, see how I pulled a picture up and we talk about it? It looks all fresh and so clean, is that he wants to be close to home. All right. He actually went to South Carolina. All right. That's where he played his college ball. Right, the Gamecocks. So maybe he wants to be, bank shot. I think he wants to be close to home is what they were saying, not just, you know, the money. And the money has nothing to do with it. He just doesn't want to play running back / wide receiver, but he maybe just wants to be closer to home. It would make sense depending on what your draft pick is. You know, you can still get a Jameson Williams and Olave, and you can develop those guys, Treylon Burks. You know, you can have that talent. But let's be honest. This guy is the most versatile player besides Cordarrelle Patterson or Taysom Hill in the NFL based on what they can do at running back, wide receiver, tight end, you know, special teams. I mean, you can move around Debo, Cordarrelle Patterson, and Taysom, and they can always take like direct snaps as well. So I don't know, man. It's one of those things that if you think the value is there, like if the Colts wanted to give up some picks and get Debo, that would probably benefit the most. But if you end up having another team like maybe the Eagles, maybe you should stay pat and not worry about paying the money. And obviously, the players aren't loyal to the name on the front. See how it says 49ers? You know what they're loyal to? They're loyal to the name on the back of the jerseys, okay? Except for a guy like maybe Tom Brady, all right? And obviously, we know Tom Brady, you know, he's all about the team. But normally it's about, you know, the team on the front, all right? The team on the front is what it's supposed to be about. Here's a better example. This guy is about the name on the back, okay? This guy is not, all right? That's why we got the rings. This guy is, okay? All right? And we know this, okay? We know this. It's all about the cheddar, all right? For a lot of these guys like Tyreek as well. And I would say probably for most teams, I would just go with a draft pick. and that way you get the guy on the rookie contract. And usually when you end up winning Super Bowls or getting the AFC, NFC championship games, a lot of times it's guys that they have on a rookie deal. Russell Wilson, you have a good running back, wide receiver, defensive core, and you get that guy within his rookie contract, and it usually works out the best after the quarterback gets paid that crazy amount of money, depending on what the O-line and the weapons look on offense and defense. It might be harder if a guy like Mahomes or you're getting Josh Allen, like if you're getting like big money, right? Sometimes you're going to be lacking in some of those other areas. So obviously we know with like Tom Brady, takes less money to bring the teammates there. And that's why he's been so successful in his fucking career. And that's a big fact. So yeah, I mean, I like Debo a lot, but I would say 90% of the teams, it would be smarter just to draft one. But Debo is, one of the top 12 receivers in the league. Based off his dynamic, you could definitely argue he's a top 10 receiver in this league, no doubt. Maybe somewhere between 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there. And that's big facts. All right, let's go here, baby. That's a great question. Walltown Best. I love it when we get good, thought-out questions like that. Props to you, dude. Props to you. Shout out. Let's go. Let me see here. Something's cooking tonight. You know what I mean? We don't necessarily have a lot of people usually, but hey, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Appreciate you. My boy, Cyber. You're the man. Thank you. They replied to the Cyber. $100 donation. He did $90 yesterday to get us to a hundo. We finished with $200 last night. Did 6 hours. Grinding. And guess what? Grinding a little bit more. Let's go. Draymond. He can play all 5, baby. That's why I like him so much. Man. Yeah, Draymond is, and what's crazy? Usually in sports, right? Usually in sports, when you get older, your legs go. Draymond gets better like with time. Like it's like a fine wine. I don't get it, but I think that like Colin Cowherd, I watch The Herd every day. It's starting to become my favorite to watch besides Pat McAfee since I've given up on Good Morning Football because Peter Schrager's a fucking weasel and I can't watch that show anymore. I watch a little Skip and Shannon, but I like watching Pat McAfee and Colin Cowherd, The Herd with Joy Taylor at the same damn time at 9 a.m. my time. They're on at the same time, okay? So I have, my phone will have Pat McAfee. My TV will have Colin, right? And when you watch The Herd, under his podcast group, Draymond works for him. And he says that Draymond is the hardest working podcaster based on his repetition and trying to get better and better. And obviously we've seen him with the mic and he works really hard, obviously out there and to put out defensive effort. It's easy to be an offensive player and have the ball in your hands, but to be able to put the discipline to be a good, defensive player, not a lot of guys are willing to put in that effort to really shut a guy down, move your feet, take a charge, to get the crowd pumped up, dive for loose balls. And that's why Draymond might be my favorite player in the NBA, just because he does everything, can play all 5 positions. He's gritty. He'll talk shit, but he backs it up. But I like defensive guys. And we know Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year, first time as a guard since Gary Payton the Glove. All right, but Draymond is so fucking valuable. If they win the championship this year, you bet your ass Draymond's going to be a big part of it. I need Warriors Celtics this year. That's what I want. Bang! $1. Sarah Small adding to the total. Thank you so much. Let's get it. 86 with some thunderstorms. Woo! Let's go. You know what? It is. Everything helps. And like I said, once you get your job and you get things going, you can always start off with like the $5 before the stream or at the very beginning like you were doing before. But don't worry about it now. Collect your unemployment. All right, don't worry about me. Anything that you want to do, if you can spare it, awesome. If you can't, no worries. But I appreciate you. Every dollar counts. People don't think 99 cents counts. It does. It does. Every dollar counts on there. That's big facts. Thank you so much. Let's go. Say, heck, it's $1. It is better than nothing. It's definitely well appreciated. Let's go. Well, I'm a Saints fan. We need to surround Winston with weapons. We have the defense to make a playoff run. Just need a wide receiver to blow off the top. Who would you take knowing Winston? Okay, so for me, I know him better than anybody. All right, you know what I'm saying? And I like you guys a lot. I think that you guys are the sleeper team in the NFL with the Vikings this upcoming year. I think there's a chance that you guys could even compete for the division for the NFC South. You guys always play us good. You have our number in the regular season. I like you guys a lot, okay? So with that being said, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue. All right, you got plenty of weapons on offense and defense. Michael Thomas, you can't guard Mike. You can't guard him. You only hope to contain him. AK-41, legal troubles. Don't punch people in elevators. Let's get it going. I like Jameis on your team. I did not like him on my team because he motherfucking played football like this. He couldn't see. Now he got the LASIK. He can see. He's still a little immature. All right, but I think he's a good fit for you guys, and hopefully he'll mature and not be such a knucklehead eating W's and whatnot. But it's a good fit. And for me, Michael Thomas is there. Taysom Hill will be tight end. There are a few guys like Olave that you could be looking at, Treylon Burks. I mean, there's a few guys that look very, very good that could really blow the top off. You know, it just depends on what you guys want at wide receiver. You also need left tackle. Armstead is gone, and you never know. You guys might end up getting a quarterback and trading some of those picks to get a little bit higher. If Malik slides, right? If Malik slides, you might end up picking him. Yeah, he'd go 2 to the Lions. Maybe Pickett goes 6 to the Panthers or Malik. Maybe the Seahawks go for Malik at 9. All right, if he doesn't go there. But if he's still floating around past 10, there's a chance that the Saints might think, okay, we got Malik, we got Jameis. Maybe we want to go for that guy that could be, the next Deshaun Watson-ish kind of guy, but more comparison would be maybe Justin Fields, Trey Lance, a guy that's got a lot of potential. He's got a big cannon. So it wouldn't surprise me. You could always get a left tackle in the second round, third round. You guys always have guys that like, oh, we'll get the hometown kid from LSU, like Terrace Marshall Jr. Like last year, I was hoping that you guys would get Terrace Marshall Jr. and then from LSU, and then maybe like an Asante Samuel Jr. But then you guys ended up getting, Peyton Turner and Paulson Adebo. Paulson Adebo wasn't too bad, but you never know. And now you got Dennis Allen there. But I think any wide receiver you pair up with Michael Thomas will be good. You guys are thin there. Got to get the left tackle. But a quarterback, don't be surprised if they decide to trade maybe those picks and try to move up and get a quarterback. And imagine if Jameis isn't the guy, and then you get Malik in the draft at around 15 or 16, and he slides a little bit, and then he ends up being your best quarterback since Drew Brees, even better than Jameis, it's going to be worth it. Like, people might be confused or pissed off, but I mean, I like what I see out of Pickett. I like what I see out of Desmond Ridder. I like what I see out of Malik. So I know people think that might be crazy, but I'm looking at teams, that have a good depth and they have a good coaching, and the Saints are, always playing hard, playing for each other. Oh, foul at the top. But this guy has a chance. Obviously, if he goes to the Panthers, is he going to be good right away? Fuck no. The team's not very good. All right, if he goes to Seattle, is he going to be good right away? Fuck no. All right, but if he goes to the Saints, they already got a great team, right? And imagine if Jameis gets banged up or starts playing shitty, then you got this guy. This guy might be the franchise guy for 10 years. So I like it. You know what I mean? So I don't know if the Saints are going to go that route. Everyone's like, okay, left tackle, Armstead replacement, Olave or whoever's sitting there. But maybe you trade those to get higher. And if you get him and it ends up being, one of the top 12 quarterbacks in the league, hey, sometimes you got to take a chance and try to get that franchise guy if you think Jameis isn't the guy long-term. Jameis and Carson Wentz were kind of like Band-Aids. They both played better than people expected. But obviously, Wentz got the boot. They might make the playoffs this year and win the NFC East, the Washington Commandos. And like I said, with Jameis, I like him. Even though I didn't like him on my team, I'm not a bitter hater. I liked the production. And if you watched him last year on the Saints, he was a baller until he got hurt. And I apologize, Devin White injured him. It wasn't on purpose, okay? Even though some Saints fans think it was, it wasn't, okay? Devin White's not a dirty player, okay? But I'm excited for you guys. And I think you guys, if you make the playoffs, you could do some damage. If you play Tampa in the playoffs, you could beat us. You know what I mean? So even though I think the Rams and the Bucks are the top two in the NFC, right? Maybe Packers, Niners after them, depending on who they get. Like if the Packers get Treylon Burks, they're going to be good. Okay. But I like the Saints and the Vikings as sleeper teams. And I also like the Colts and the Titans as sleeper teams in the AFC, because everyone talks about the Bills, the Broncos, the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Chargers, the Raiders, the Ravens. No one's talking about the Titans and Colts. And depending on what the Colts do in the draft at wide receiver and tight end, the Colts and the Saints are identical. Great offensive lines, great running backs, great defense, great coaching. They just need wide receivers and then figure out the tight end position. Looks like Taysom Hill might be the guy. Colts have a little work to do, but I like what's happening with those teams. And don't be surprised if they don't overachieve. But those two teams, Colts and Saints, are almost identical based on the kind of the power aspect of what they have. That's good, what they need to improve on, but they already got a lot of the pieces in place, and they play hard for each other, and they're both slept on. And that's a big fact. So that's my thing. But lots of wide receivers that you can choose from. Obviously, Garrett Wilson will be off the board. Around the middle, Treylon Burks, Jamison Williams from Bama would be great. There's going to be a lot of guys. Olave would be good. We just have to wait and see what's there. But they might go for a left tackle. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, there's needs for the Saints. You just don't know if they're going to go left tackle first, then wide receiver, and left tackle, or if they trade out of that, trade up, or trade back, and then they try to get a quarterback. We'll see. We will definitely see. So good question again. Appreciate it. Look at it. Walltown's got the questions today. I love it. 201 in donos, baby. Let's go. 40 minutes in. We're on a great start. Let's go. Demario Davis is one of the most underrated players in the NFL, most underrated linebacker. A lot of people don't know that he played for the Jets and the Browns. I gave him the nickname that's stolen and copied. I call Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, because he holds everything together. He is the leader of that defense. Yeah, you got Lattimore, you got Cameron Jordan, who's probably the most popular, but let's be honest, the best player on that D, year in and year out to me, typically, is Demario Davis. So I like his energy, his leadership. He's a stud. And without him, you guys aren't the same team on defense. I like him a lot. Very, very underrated. I thought him and Levante David were like the two most underrated linebackers. We got the chip. We got the Lombardi. So now Levante's getting a little bit more pub. But Demario never gets respect. I give him respect. I've even tweeted at him saying most underrated, and I'm a Bucs fan, and he even, replied on my tweet before. So I've gotten a little response from Demario as well, so which was pretty cool. And I got a response from Derek Brooks on his birthday a couple days ago. So it's kind of nice when you can let them know. They already know they're underrated, but coming from a Bucs fan to say, I know you are the most underrated, I know that probably made him feel pretty good. Like, wow, this Bucs fan knows what he's talking about. And I think that's why Saints fans fuck with me on this channel too, because we can be rivals, but I'm not a fucking idiot. I can see greatness, and I'm not going to hate on greatness just because it's on a team that's not mine. You know what I mean? That's facts. I also like Hunter Renfrow. I think right now Hunter Renfrow is the most underrated wide receiver in the league. Doesn't get enough credit. He's very, very good. That's facts. All right, let's go here. Let me grind it out. Scroll down. Let me take a quick look to see where we are at. Shout out for everyone surviving fucking 420. Like I said, I got these new gummies. I'm going to try them out here in a little bit. Nothing new on here. $100 from Riggs. All right, $100 from Cyber. All right, and then we got $1 from Sarah. What a great way to start off the stream. First 10 minutes, $100. Tired. He's a paramedic. He's got to go. And obviously his back was hurting, with everything helping out with all his daily duties. Still came in and dropped a hundo. Cyberpunk comes in. He's like, guess what? I'll match that. I'll throw in a hundo on that as well. I appreciate that. So $200 right there. And then we got Sarah, obviously, with the hundo. Or excuse me, $1. Maybe one day. So we're at 201. Let's get it. Appreciate you, Sarah. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing yet, but we will be able to see here in a little bit. Yeah, Andre Iguodala coming in. Went to Lanphier High School. 20 minutes for me. We always killed them in soccer. Fun fact, baby. Let's go. Yes, that's awesome too. Anytime that you can reach out to people and sometimes you can get little tidbits of information or connections. It's like, if you're trying to get a Cody Rhodes merch and you reach out to the wife, Brandy, it's like, sometimes you might be able to, get some, a little bit of an in rather than going directly to that wrestler or football player. But I'm excited for Gilmore to see what can happen as well. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Yeah, but these gummies I got right now, like I said, I usually get 50 milligram gummies for this brand, but I usually have other stuff that will be 100 milligrams and they're strong. So I usually take 2 at a time, right? And that's 10 milligrams. These are 10 milligrams a piece. So if I end up taking 2, it's going to be like taking 4 of the other ones that you see me normally taking in a show. I don't know what's going to happen to your boy. I don't know what's going to happen, but hopefully I'll survive. We're going to have a good time. And I can still function even if I end up taking them. 5-2, the Mariners are up. We got basketball on. We're chilling. We're having a good time. And anything you guys want to bring up, again, NBA playoffs. You want to talk about NFL, NFL draft, college football. You want to talk about WWE, AEW. You want to talk about life? You want to talk about Johnny Depp? You want to talk about, whatever's going on in your life? If you got depression or anxiety, like sometimes that I have, we're here to support each other, but there's really nothing off the board. You want to talk about food? You want to talk about movies? You want to talk about TV? Hey, your boy's here. I mean, we already know Elliot loves the pepperoni pizza. I definitely need to get food at some point, but I'm going to grind it out, baby. I'm going to grind it out. Hey, and we always got The Simpsons. Anything that I feel like talking about, we'll throw it up. We can always debate all day, Josh Allen or Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that we can go over. The best fans on planet Earth, you guys. What a great start to this game. Time to fucking slam some beers, baby. Woo! Let's get it.
Coach, with such limited time together with this group, what are you doing on the offensive side of the ball to make sure you're getting the best together you've got? Just spreading the floor and doing what we.
That's funny. I had a fan on here, and I was like, this fan fucking sucks. I had it pointed the wrong way against the wall. I was like, no wonder I don't feel any fucking breeze in here. I'm like, what's going on here? I was like, why do I have this fan on like 2 or 3, and I don't feel anything? And I'm looking down. I was like, oh, I got it pointed at the wall, and I'm not even stoned yet. What a good day. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. Not drunk, not high. Fan pointed towards the wall. It's not 420. Wake up, Orion. Get off the herbs. Woo! And 1. Get on the lemonade. Let's get it. Oh, baby. Let's go. 37-35. This game's nice. This game is nice. And then we got, Dallas 78-64. I'm surprised that Dallas is winning without Luka. And I'm worried about the Milwaukee Bucks with no Middleton. He's going to be out. Now I'm worried about Devin Booker, too. I don't know if the Bucks and the Suns are going to survive if those guys are out, because those are key components to their team. DeAndre Ayton, he can't do it alone with CP3. They need Book. And Giannis can't win without Middleton. Can't happen. I don't think it's going to happen. So maybe we'll get Warriors and Celtics, unless there's other, some kind of crazy injuries. We'll have to wait and see. Anything else that anybody wants to talk about, please go ahead in the chat. Be active. And like I said, there is no wrong questions or answers or comments. Like I said, that's why, this is your time. You know what I mean? That's why I showcase you guys. I can just watch TV and, and obviously just interact with you guys. But like anything that you want to bring up and get answers from me or other people in the room, don't hesitate. And if Sarah, if you got anything news-wise that you want to talk about, just put it in the chat. I don't think there's really anything that was crazy. I mean, the craziest thing I saw today was a Johnny Depp shit with the Amber Heard or whatever with the trial stuff, and they had the audio. That woman is a fucking straight psychopath, man. And I don't think Depp is completely, innocent as well. There's been stuff where he said some fucked up things and, gotten pissed off. But I think it's like more her instigating shit and, punching him. And I mean, there's crazy stuff. She shit in the bed. Like, who fucking does that? That's a psychopath thing, right? Shit in the bed to like get revenge or something, right? Stayed up all night with Kevin Nash, didn't come home. So she's obviously cheated on Johnny Depp a lot. She's verbally abusive. She punches him in the face, cut off his finger. Like this fucking woman is nuts. And I can, Johnny Depp seems like kind of a laid back dude. And then they were trying to bring up a point. They're like, it looks like that you do drugs or whatever. And he's like, what does that have to do with anything? And it's like, he's friends with Marilyn Manson and they did like coke before. And it's like, yeah, they, done some drugs before or whatever, skied the slopes a little bit. What does that have to do with anything? That has nothing to do with the trial or anything. Like, he's like some kind of crazy drug user because him and Marilyn Manson did a little blow. Come on, get out of here with that. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. But hopefully, he'll not get canceled with this cancel culture. I want to see him in movies again. I love Johnny Depp. I've always liked him. He's very versatile. It seems like he chose the wrong chick, and she's fucking absolutely crazy. And normally you're not going to see a woman be a bully, but this is like the bully of bullies. You know what I mean? She's like, what do you mean? I didn't punch you in the face. I just hit you. Don't be a pussy. That's what you know what I mean? That's what kind of, don't be a baby. You know what I mean? He needs to get out of that, man. And luckily he's not with her anymore. At least I hope not. I'm pretty sure that they're not together anymore. Man, crazy shit. Yes. You want some Darius Leonard? Okay, I'll throw it up. NFL draft live stream will be fire. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to be, and I'm honest, I work harder, than almost anybody on, like draft, film, the preparation. I'm not going to be right in my predictions like I was last year. Last year was a little bit I can figure things out. And obviously, J.C. Horn and going to the Panthers. There were some picks that I made that no one else made. But this year, I mean, no one even knows who the first pick's going to be. It's not a consensus like Trevor Lawrence. You know what I mean? It could be a number of different guys. So I know it's going to be kind of exciting, lots of trades and a lot of excitement, which is kind of what we want anyways, isn't it? Nice steal. I'm looking forward to it too, man. Draft is, I believe, next Thursday. Next Thursday, I believe, is when it starts. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Woo! Wow, dude, threes for days. Dude, this guy's taking his game to the next level. It's like they had KD, right? And then Draymond, right? Steph and Clay. Now with this kid, they don't even need KD. You know what I mean? Like they got themselves a budding superstar, or they have a big four again. Cousins, bully ball. Let's go. 43-40. Let's go. Pepperoni pizza. 7 days. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. My birthday stream, which will be, 3 or 4 days after that, on that upcoming Monday, not this Monday, but next Monday, that will be lit too. I imagine we'll get a string of $40 donos for me turning 40, maybe even some 50, hundreds, 200s. It'll probably be an amazing stream. I'll be drinking, smoking. I can't really smoke on here. I'll have to take gummies or whatnot. And obviously with the daughters, with my girlfriend's daughter, she's at that age. I can't just be smoking weed in the house. I would like to, you know what I mean? I could just take a couple hits off a drag off a fucking blunt or a spliff or whatever, and then I can just show the smoke or whatever. But it would be too stinky in here. Her room is next door, so that wouldn't be ideal unless she wasn't home. You know what I mean? That's another thing. But I know they're kind of, they don't like, you usually don't see people necessarily like hitting a J and smoking it. It's like usually they'll hit the J off camera and then you'll see like the smoke or whatever. But I like the gummies though. It doesn't have any smell. Boom, you eat it. 30 minutes later, you're on a fucking other planet, especially when I take these ones. This 100 milligram shit. And it was crazy because when I went in there to the dispensary, I was like, this is the same price, right? This is the same price. I can get 50 milligrams and I take 2, I get 10, and I feel pretty fucking good. You take 3, you're really fucking lit. These are 10 per one. So this is 100 milligrams. It's like if I take 2 gummies of these, it's like if I take 4 of the ones that I normally take. I've never done that before. 4 at a time. Maybe 4 over 4 or 5 hours, take 2, and a couple hours later, take some more to get super lit. But 4 at once, we'll see what happens to your boy tonight. We'll see what happens with your boy tonight. Let's get it. 201 and donos. Let's get to 300. And we always have great streams on Thursdays. And again, we're having another one. Some of the streams, we started off really slow, where we'd be at $11 after 2 hours, $50, but we still end up hitting 200 to 500. But we're already at 201 from 2 single $100 donations, Riggs, Cyber, and then we even got Sarah with $1 to get us to that 201. Thank you so much. Yeah, the mock drafts are booty, and no one knows what they're talking about. No one's mock draft is going to be correct. There's going to be people trading up, trading down, and there's a lot of disgruntled players that might get traded too. So no one is going to be right. And like I said, I feel normally I can be one of the top, people that's in social media, podcasts, YouTube, based off being accurate in my accuracy. But I'll be very honest. No one is going to be accurate in this draft. It's going to be just unpredictable. And normally I have a gauge, but like I said, we don't even know what Jacksonville's going to do on 1. I mean, there's like 3 or 4 guys that they could go. They could go Thibodeau and surprise everyone. They can go Aiden, Hutchinson, from Michigan. They can go so many routes. I don't think anybody really knows truly what's going to happen. Let me go here. It could be Trayvon Walker. I'm not sure if I'm sold on Trayvon Walker being 1. I mean, you're going to pick him 1 overall. What happens if he gets injured? Yeah, I know he's athletic and all, but you really want to take him at 1? Ekwonu, offensive line. I mean, you're going to take him over Evan Neal. I mean, Evan Neal, it looks like he could be a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? You got guys that look like Orlando Pace. I mean, the guy's big, he's physical, and you're going to go over that. Like, I don't know, man, but I know Aiden Hutchinson looks like he's going to be good. I believe in Thibodeau. Kyle Hamilton will be a beast. You know what I mean? There's a certain guy, Sauce Gardner, looks like he'll be good. So many options. Jordan Davis looks incredible. I would love to have him in Tampa. He would be the best fit on the Chargers. And then you got amazing wide receivers. Stingley looks like he'll be a good corner with Sauce Gardner. Hamilton from Notre Dame will be the best safety, maybe like a Harrison Smith clone. Lots of talent. Who the fuck knows? And then the wide receivers are going to be exciting. The Jamison Williams, we're going to be able to see where maybe he goes, Olave. And then when it gets a little bit lower in the draft, what's going to happen in Nakobe Dean? The best linebacker in the draft. Will he go to the Eagles? Will he end up somewhere like Tampa? What about Bryce? What about Bryce? You know what I mean? Like there's so many, not Bryce, Brees, man, Brees Hall. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be fucking wild, man. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun for the draft. That's facts. Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes I have it on a low, like a 1, and sometimes I'll have the window open, and there's like a bunch of dick bites out there fucking, they're like 6 years old playing soccer out there, and they're like, oh, fuck your mother and all this. I'm like, dude, kid's like 5 years old. Like, they're all talking shit out there. All of them are on TikTok, doing bullshit things or just, talking shit to each other like they're fucking in college or they're like fucking some high school kid. I look out the window, they're like 5. And sometimes they'll hear me streaming and they'll start yelling through like the window. I have luckily at my place, I have a gate kind of type thing, so they can't put their face right on the window. But some of these dick bites, they get kind of crazy out there. So I got to close the window. But yeah, I'm not drunk, I'm not high, but I probably will be here at some point. All right, Mariners 5, Rangers 2. I'm going to Seattle in a couple days. I'm super excited. You're going to see me play video games online, some retro stuff, WrestleFest, maybe some Mario, Turtles, Battletoads. I'm stoked, okay? We're going to eat really good. We're going to go to Sisters and Brothers, that Nashville hot chicken, one of the best in the country. I'll have photos or video of that. Going to go to 2 Mariner games, get to see the Royals and Bobby Witt Jr. We got an amazing hotel that's like 4-star, 5-star, 400 a night, 500. It's like about 400-ish a night. And we're going to be on like the 20th floor with a lake view. You look to your left, you're going to see the Mariners in Seattle, obviously Seahawks stadiums. I'm really stoked, man. It's going to be fun. Let's go. Kevin Nash, yep. Well, there's pictures of Nash and her, and there was events where he was like, where the fuck are you? And she didn't come home. And obviously Kevin Nash is big sexy, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Kevin Nash is my dude. Yeah, thank God they don't have kids together. No shit, dude. Seriously. Free Johnny Depp. And I know Johnny Depp is, there's been stuff where he's gotten mad and like punched cupboards. But if you're getting physically abused by a female and she's punching you and shitting in beds and cutting off your finger and punching you in the face, dude, you got to get out, bro. I don't care how good in bed she is or whatever relationship that you have with her. That's a psychopath. Get away. You're Johnny Depp. Okay, you can land other people, or how about be by yourself and be happy? All right, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need that. Fucking A, man. Crazy, crazy shit. Jordan Poole, he's fire. Absolutely. Let's throw up a photo of him. I haven't thrown up a photo of him ever. Let's do it. First time. I mean, if you're named after Michael Jordan, let's get it.
They trail in this quarter 15-13 alone. In the game, Campazzo for the first time joining Barton.
Let's see if I can find a good one.
Green back out there. Peyton the second is out there. Porter. Curry's got it.
All right, I found one. Cool. Give me a sec, guys.
Campazzo played a lot of games last year in the playoffs for the Nuggets when they beat Portland, right? That's exactly right. Golden State's guards have outscored the guards of Denver with the
49-45. Obviously, the Nuggets have an advantage with guys down low, but obviously the backcourt and the shooters. Bang! Woo-hoo! Fire, dude. Let's go. Jokic, he's so tough. He's just so big. You know what I mean? He's just such a big physical motherfucker. You know what I mean? He's very skilled. He's a very good passer. He kind of reminds me of Arvydas Sabonis. You know what I mean? Like where he's just got this big ass body, but his like court vision is amazing. Like the passing ability of Jokic. And obviously he's, can dribble up the court, and he's a little bit more athletic than Arvydas was when he came to the NBA. But when he was on Lithuania, if we would have got him around, when we had Clyde and Porter and Duckworth, and he was our starting center in the 80s, he was like the best center in the world at one point. I mean, he was playing with like David Robinson, Olajuwon, Ewing. He was on that level in Lithuania. But by the time that we got him, after Lithuania let him go, he was kind of fat and he was getting a little older, but he still was dynamic for us, and we ended up being pretty good. But it wasn't the same kind of player when Arvydas was in his prime. But Arvydas was always a great passer. Another three. Wow. Bang! They're not missing anything. Jesus. 3 balls. My God. What a game, dude. See, I can watch this shit all day. I can watch Boston and the Warriors all day long. 85-73 Mavericks are up on Utah. And Utah's not going to, or Denver's not going to be able to win this game unless they end up hitting some outside shots, or if they hope that the Warriors get cold. Look, they're just shooting threes. 3 ball. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. 60 points already. Wow. What an entertaining fucking first half, dude. Timeout. That doesn't even matter. It's like Wiggins. Like, you can really throw the ball to anyone on the Warriors and you're getting points. Let's go. Mariners are up 5-2. Warriors are up. Life is good. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Hutchinson is fire. Yep, I like him as well. We are GOATs, baby. 17 for 23. That's ridiculous. Yep. I think I got a Steph picture. I think I got a couple on here. I'll get a Jokic one if they start doing some shit here, but we can throw up some photos. Let me see what I got. Do I got the Steph? I think I got a couple Steph. Chef Curry. All right, let's take a look. See if I can find a new one. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. All right, Steph Curry. Let's see it. All right, here we go. Let's pull this one up. It's always cool to look at Steph Curry photos. He's the man. Best shooter ever. Period. Ray Allen is great, right? Reggie Miller was great. That's like kind of my childhood. Reggie when I was a kid, and then Ray Allen when I was a little bit older, like junior high, high school. But obviously seeing Del Curry teach Steph everything. And when I saw him at Davidson, I was like, I already knew that this guy was going to be probably one of the best ever. You could just tell with his form, his work ethic, the secrets from his dad, Dell. And then Klay Thompson's dad was Michael Thompson, who was on the Blazers and the Lakers. So I already knew. I was like, you got arguably the best shooters on the same team. I mean, you knew they were going to win championships. You knew they were going to go far. Oh, I see you. Threes for days, baby. Yeah, well, especially when you're watching them play. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to be stopped. I mean, they might get cold at one point or another, but if Steph gets cold and then Klay gets cold, all right, no problem. Boom, we'll just go here. We'll just go to Jordan Poole, right? We'll just go here. Then you got Draymond. And you got just so many weapons on the bench too. And then Boston might be the only team that might be able to stop them or slow them down because their defense is amazing. Tatum is underrated. Marcus Smart's a defensive player of the year. I like Peyton Pritchard from Oregon. I'm wanting Warriors, Celtics. I think that would bring really good ratings. And obviously it'll get me more jacked up for it and excited about it. And like I said, NBA in the regular season, I fucking hate it. All right. Baseball, regular season, I tolerate it more. But when it gets to the playoffs for baseball and basketball, right, it's not as good as NFL, but it definitely gets more juicy and exciting, and I can actually get into it. But the regular season, I can't. But for NBA, you know what I mean? But I'm starting to come around a little bit. Will I come around on WWE? No, it's not happening. You know, I'll be AEW for life because I was more of a WCW guy, ECW guy. I like hardcore wrestling with like RVD and Sabu, Mike Awesome, Tajiri, Masato Tanaka, Just Incredible, Lance Storm. I like that shit. Paul E. Dangerously, Mustafa, New Jack. I can go for days, okay? All right. And then WCW had all the legends. Obviously Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Hogan. They had the cruiserweight division, Juventud Guerrera, La Parca. They had Eddie, they had Benoit, they had Dean Malenko. I like the announcers better with Tony Schiavone, Mike Tenay, Larry Zbyszko. I like the way that the ring sounded when guys would get body slammed. The presentation was better for Nitro, and then Bash at the Beach and Halloween Havoc. The only thing that WWF had for them was The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Triple H, DX. They had those things going for them. But overall, WCW and ECW is what I like, and that's why I like AEW more. I just want good wrestling. You know what I mean? WWE matches are played at, all right? But I do like Seth. I do like Seth Rollins. I do like Kevin Owens. I do like AJ Styles a lot. I like Finn Balor and Randy Orton. I like those guys, Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair, obviously The Man, Becky Lynch. There's like certain ones that I can watch, but I don't have the same love because you just ran that shit into the ground and you had way too many bad matches and bad Raws, bad SmackDowns, and bad NXTs for 2 years that I can't come back. You just ran that shit so far into the ground. I'll still watch pay-per-views and do live stream watch parties, but I can't watch Raw, SmackDown, and NXT in entirety at all ever again. And I never missed a SmackDown or Raw in like 20 years until COVID hit. And then it just went to shit. You know what I mean? So I'd rather watch something else, I'd rather watch baseball or basketball than watch a crappy Raw that's going to have 2 good matches in 3 hours. I just can't do that, It's facts. Yeah, Chris Mullen, Mitch Richmond, Billy Owens, Chris Webber. I remember. Did you? Oh, nice. I did see that. Okay. What an entertaining first half. All right, so I got 5-2. Mariners are up on the Rangers, so I'm happy there. I got that on the computer. Your boy's happy, okay? Now we got the fucking Warriors and Nuggets, and I was hoping that we were going to have them be the late game. You know what I mean? Because obviously I want to be able to watch, the teams that I enjoy watching, like Celtics and Warriors. And so, perfect. Me and Elliot got the replay yesterday. We did a 6-hour stream last night. Mavericks 93, Utah Jazz 84. But if Luka's not playing, why the fuck am I watching that? Unless I want to watch Donovan Mitchell. You know what I mean? I'd rather watch, an MVP candidate and Jokic. I got to see Embiid with the game winner. And I like all these players on the Warriors. And also, too, the Warriors have the best home crowd. This game's in Denver, but, I mean, this one's over, dude. Denver, I don't know if Denver's going to get swept, but there's a chance Denver might get swept, and that's pretty amazing because Denver's not a bad team. They're not a bad team. They play defense. They play hard for each other. They just don't have the depth or the defense to stay with all these shooters. And they definitely don't have an answer for Jordan Poole on top of Steph and Clay and Draymond, Wiggins. Them getting Wiggins is ridiculous. I remember when Wiggins went, at the top of the draft a few years back, and to be able to get him for potato chips down the road when he didn't really pan out there, obviously in Minnesota, it's like, gosh, they have so much depth. Nice shot. Will Barton, formerly of the Blazers, 61-52. And even though they're getting their ass kicked, they're not really getting their ass kicked. They're still close. 61-52, 2:53 left. Let's see what we can get here with the Golden State Warriors. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We survived 420. I didn't get too drunk. I didn't, go to the jungle, too much. I definitely could do this, though. I mean, that just looks delicious. I mean, if I'm going to actually do flour, that's the type of shit that I want. Give me the High Times Oregon shit. I mean, that is insane. I mean, just even looking at the crystals is getting me high. Strawberry lemonade, yes, please. Chris Farley, he's like, oh, look at that. That's a reaction after looking at that, bud. Let's go. And then, obviously, we saw Embiid do being Embiid things. I mean, to have a big man shoot like he has been able to prove that he can do. Embiid is what I kind of envision, hopefully, not Greg Oden shooting threes. But, I mean, we thought Greg Oden would be the next Shaq, and it just didn't happen with the injuries. But Embiid is the closest thing to a Shaq that we've had in 20 years, and it's awesome. It's awesome to be able to have a big man that dominates now. because I put Giannis more in like a small forward, power forward category. But obviously, we know that Giannis can play every position as well. Steph. Plus, even though NBA isn't like my number one, playoffs aren't too bad. And I like bringing up photos of things. It's like when we don't bring up photos of something and then we do, it's like they start looking really nice. Whether it's NBA or, a baseball, or if we're doing food, it's like normally it's just like football, college football, NFL photos, and like AEW or like wrestling photos. And then we start getting more baseball photos, basketball, food, movies, TV. I love it. There we go. Steph. Seven turnovers by the Warriors. Come on, Warriors. See if I can get another Steph photo in here. 183. Let's go. 63-56, 143. We're watching the playoffs. End of the third quarter, Dallas 97, Utah 91. No Luka, and they're still up by 6. That's impressive. 63-56. And it's very entertaining first half in Denver. Warriors up. Golden State leads the series 2-0. They're flexing on them. I see you. Aaron Gordon, formerly of the Orlando Magic. He's like, thank God I'm not there anymore. Time for the Straight Talk wireless timeout. Trying to find some other ones that look good that I like. Some of the Steph ones don't want to come up, but I know they will. There we go. That one does. Sometimes the internets and the interwebs, they want to be a little bitch. And then I got to fucking rotate things, put it in another, drop it in another file. And then usually I can get the right size because you don't want to have photos that don't fit. I always try to find like the sharpest HD photos, or if it's not HD, at least it's a cool photo, like as HD as possible as I can find for your guys' viewing pleasure and mine, because I'm obviously doing the stream on the fly. So.
But his offense is what's struggling. And to me, Jokic, this is a win for Steve Kerr. He has 16 points, but he's only been to the free throw line one time, and he only has 2 assists. It's not that you're conceding the points to Jokic, but you say he's going to.
Yeah. They just need, they've had some injuries, though. They're not full strength, so.
That's what they've done. We know what you're going to get at the end of the day. 27, 28.
Lance is in the building. What to do? Can you talk NFC North? What do you want me to talk about it? Who's your team? Are you a Packer fan? Are you Vikings? You know what I mean? Are you Detroit Lions? What do we got going on here? Who's your team? What do you want? I can break down any team, any situation. Obviously, we know the Packers are going to win the division by default. If they pick up Treylon Burks, then they'll probably be very, very good with the Rams and Buccaneers and the Niners, whether they have Debo or not. They're going to be very, very good. The Minnesota Vikings are my sleeper team going in. Kirk Cousins, you already got Dalvin Cook switching up his number to Florida State. It's going to be nice going back to the 4. You're going to have Justin Jefferson, who's a top 5 wide receiver. Adam Thielen's there. Offensive line needs some work. Defense needs a little bit more work, but they could end up competing with the Packers if they have injuries and winning the division, or getting a wild card. And then obviously the Bears still got a ways to go, but I'm excited for Justin Fields' development. And the Lions will be bad, but I'm excited to see what they do at number 2. Hopefully they don't go for Malik and go for a reach right there. Goff is not the answer. You definitely got to take, Aiden at 2 at being the hometown kid, but we'll have to go from there. But yeah, get specific for me, brother. Packers, no problem, man. And like I said, I cover all 32 teams. Bang! Oh, he missed. And like I said, normally, primarily, I do football, I do NFL, and then I also do college football, wrestling, a little bit of everything. But yeah, thank you for the sub, Lance. I appreciate you. But yeah, we already know Green Bay. They've had a lot of issues, obviously. And go, Pat, go. I see you, right? Rodgers likes the money. He didn't have the relationship with, obviously, Devontae Adams. That hurt. He went to the Raiders, so we know the Raiders will be much, much better, right? But you still got Aaron Jones, you got no MVS, so you got to get some receivers. Sammy Watkins is a temporary Band-Aid, but that's not going to be good enough. But if you end up getting a couple wide receivers, it could definitely help. But Rodgers is still a top 3 quarterback in the league. So, by default, as long as they don't have any big injuries, they should be able to get to 10 wins minimum, win the NFC North. But can they win in the playoffs? And clearly they haven't been able to find the formula. At home at Lambeau, they're not good. On the road, they can't stop, the run, obviously with the Niners a couple years ago, NFC Championship game. Couldn't stop the Buccaneers, right? And then this year, special teams was atrocious. Mason Crosby not being able to, do punts and kicks regularly on a good level, getting the blocked punt, Niners getting the touchdown. I mean, you're Aaron Rodgers. We expect more from you. So maybe the first couple years, it wasn't your fault with the Niners and the Buccaneers when you guys were good. But last year, special teams was a part of it. But if you're back-to-back MVP, you should have been able to win. You should have been able to find a way. But you got a pretty good defense. Jair Alexander arguably is a top 2 corner in the league. Ramsey's 1. Jair Alexander 2. Xavier Howard 3. And then probably Gilmore and A.J. Terrell 4 or 5. And then also you got Diggs from the Cowboys. But I do think Jair is going to have a big year if he can stay healthy. So there's a lot of pieces that are in play, but can they win it all? I'm not sure. They've had their best chance to get to the Super Bowl was last year. With no Devontae Adams, are they going to be better than, without him? Probably not. So, but with all that being said, right? Rams are the best in the NFC, Buccaneers, Packers, Niners, sleeper teams, Vikings, Saints, and then obviously we'll see what the Cardinals will end up doing in the division. And then on the AFC side, with all the research and film study that I do, about 4 to 6 hours every day when I'm not streaming 4 to 6 hours. All right, we got Bills 1, and then we got Broncos 2 with Russell because I believe in him a lot. Chiefs, Bengals, and then you got all the other teams. You got the Colts, you got the Titans, you got the Raiders, you got the Chargers, you got the Ravens. There's going to be a lot of teams, and I'm not really sold on New England. Miami might even be able to beat them, but we'll see. If they end up getting Treylon Burks or Olave, they get some good wide receivers. The Packers are going to be able to compete with the Rams and the Bucks. But when it comes down to playoffs, can they compete with the Bucks and the Rams? And I'm not sure if they can. I think that the Rams and Bucks have a little bit more balance. And we got to see what the Packers do, obviously, in the draft to kind of shorten up the gap. And I never count the Niners out, regardless if Debo ends up being there or if they end up trading him off. He goes to another team. We obviously know the Colts could use him. The Packers could use him. The Eagles could use him. We'll have to wait and see. So there's my breakdown. You're not going to get breakdowns like that. I got no notes. It's all up here. It's great to have a new sub in the building, Lance Dominguez. And I'm linked with Grossi, too. Grossi and me, we're going to do a collab. I imagine you subscribe to Tom Grossi. He's like Mr. Packer everything. And we were going to do the NFC Championship game together as a collab, obviously. But his team lost. Your team lost, Lance, against the Niners. I lost to the Rams. But we do play each other in the regular season in Tampa. So we will be doing a collab. And then you're going to see a big jump, obviously, in my sub count and views. And when he ended up rating me for Bengals and Jags in October, it's when I got my puppy Paisley, and we hit 400 extra subs to get me over 20K in 45 minutes. Got $620 from the Grossi Posse in donos, $320 from Holly Hundo. She's my mod now, as well as Grossi, probably the most famous mod on YouTube. And we got a future collab, and I'm going to be the first one to collab with him in a game, not part of Clickbait Sports, with Perna, Scooter Magruder, Urinating Tree, or 5 Point Vid. So that's pretty exciting moving forward, and that's facts. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, and we always get big donos here. So even though we might have less than 20 people here, I'm the most slept on, underrated channel. YouTube doesn't give the notifications out to the fans, but everyone knows, me, Sports Fury, Grossi, Clickbait Sports. And like I said, the donos are crazy. I mean, usually we'll have less than 20 people in the room, and I'll hit 200 to 1,300 every show I do. And no one else can do that with that little amount of people. But the people I have are quality over quantity. We got the goats here, baby. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Welcome to the motherfucking jungle. Let's go. And I live out here in Oregon, so we got a lot of this out here. Let's get it, baby. I love new subs. I love new goats coming into the building. Let's go. Wide receiver room is extremely average. That's being nice. All right. Yeah. I mean, obviously you got a lot of good positions, and obviously, as you know, when you had Bulaga and Bakhtiari, you were nice. But when Bakhtiari got hurt, you got fucked. Offensive line is really important. And me, I'm a defensive guy first, linebacker, safety guy. And then obviously I like defense first, O-line after that. I like offense, but I like defense first. Most of my jerseys are defense. I give you a defensive perspective on YouTube, which you don't get anywhere else. And I give you O-line love. And without Bakhtiari and with me, Jensen and Wirfs getting hurt, we were fucked. How the fuck are we going to win against Aaron Donald when my two offensive linemen are banged up? Bakhtiari was out. I knew you guys were fucked in that game. It looked like you could win, but too much pressure from like Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. And you obviously know you got to have good offensive line play. You got to be able to pass protect, run block, pull. You got to be able to win the battle in the trenches on the O-line and the D-line. But they're still going to be good. Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, Niners, Cardinals, we'll see, right? And then we got the Vikings and Saints as the kind of the sleeper teams in the NFC. That's facts. And we don't really know what we're going to get out of the NFC East. Will the Washington commies, commandos, will they end up winning with Carson Wentz? It's possible. Dallas ended up losing Amari Cooper. They ended up losing Gregory. What kind of impact? I don't like the coaches. I don't like McCarthy or Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's an idiot. Let's run a draw with 14 seconds with Dak with no timeouts left. Stupid. I do like Micah Parsons a lot. He might make a huge jump. Best linebackers in the game right now, Darius Leonard, Devin White, Micah Parsons. Then you got like Fred Warner, Bobby Wagner. You got all those guys there. But it's exciting to be able to see. With me, I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, actually, and I'm not a bandwagon Buccaneer fan. I've been a Buc fan since 1995. So I'm a big Derek Brooks guy, Warren Sapp, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, Mike Allstott. Those are like my guys. Like I said, I'm 39. I'm going to be 40 here, and even though I got the baby face, but I've been a Buc fan since 95. Mariner fan when I met Griffey in 89. Obviously, I have that on here as well. So I'm a big Mariner Dodger guy. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. And obviously, I met Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax at 7 and 10 years old, and that really shaped who I am. So here is me and Ken Griffey Jr. at 1989. Okay. And then obviously the autograph that I have, the rated rookie Don Russ that I have to this day. I actually pulled it out of the closet today to look at it. And we met Sandy Koufax. My dad's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. And there's my dad, me, and Sandy Koufax. And that is the day that the NWSF, the Northwest Sports Fanatics, was born. When you meet Griffey, the best left-handed hitter ever, and Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher ever, your life changes just a little bit. And then here is me and the Pops, in Seattle. I got the Griffey jersey on. He's got the Vin, Vin Scully, and he's got the Dodger hat going. We usually try to go, but yeah. Like I said, Buccaneers, since, around 95, I'm a big Oregon Duck guy. I go to the game, sit front row. I'm a big Justin Herbert guy. Like I said, Joey Harrington, LaMichael James, D'Anthony Thomas. So people will know me for live play-by-play and reactions. I used to do reaction videos. Had a partner, he quit on me. I've gone through depression, anxiety. I've gone through a lot of different things, the ups and the downs. But I always bounce back. And now what I'm kind of known for is late night streams where I'll stream for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. People don't do that. We got great support. We got great fans. And then when the season starts, I'll do live play-by-play and reactions for NFL, college football, and then I can pretty much do anything. NBA, MLB. We do wrestling, AEW and WWE watch parties. We do a little bit of everything here. I'm a fucking grinder. That's facts. That is big facts. But we're happy to have you in the room. My brother Lance in the building. What to do? Yeah, and I think a lot of times people respect me too because I'm known for not being biased. You know what I mean? Like Peter Schrager has stolen my material and like from stuff that I've come up with, like Uncle Momentum. I always make up catchphrases and nicknames for players. People watch me. EA Sports and Madden. I created Sack Lunch. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. EA Sports put sack lunch in the Madden video games. So even though I'm, probably at the lowest sub count for the most popular NFL guy. I mean, you got like Grossi, Clickbait Sports, Sports Fury. I have less subs than all those guys, but I think more people besides Grossi, they know who I am. People watch me. You know what I mean? It's just that YouTube isn't really supporting me. The fans support me, but they don't give notifications out to the fans. I need to get some new fans in the building like yourself. And once we do the Grossi collab, we'll get new Grossi fans to come over. And then I think at that point, we'll be at like 30, 40, 50 in the room consistently. And then I'll end up getting more donos, more subs, more views. And then at that point, hopefully we'll end up making like 1,000 per show or more, and then I can end up doing like a jersey giveaway every game or something like that. That's the ultimate goal, to be able to do a jersey giveaway at halftime every game that I do. That's kind of one of the goals that I have down the road. But yeah, I'm not biased. Call it right down the middle. I cover all 32 teams, college football as well. Just my research and my breakdowns are a lot more than most people. And I read and watch film 4 to 6 hours a day. So no one is going to work harder than me off camera. And that's facts. What big man would you build your franchise with? Embiid over Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis gets hurt too much. Embiid is the best big man we've seen since Shaq. Hands down. When the guy can make a fucking game winner at 3 when it should have been a guard, or maybe like a forward shooting it, and then you get something like this, you know what I mean? I end up getting the photos, often imitated, never duplicated. You're going to get a stream here that you're not going to get anywhere else. Straight fucking money, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. No one works harder on a day in, day out basis. Let's go. Drew Brees, I bet. Yeah, and I have a lot of respect for Brees. And it's funny, too, because I got more Saints fans that follow me and Panthers and Falcons than my own Buck fans. Like, I don't think the Buccaneer fans know who I am. So I have a Buccaneer fan group on Twitter that I'm in. So maybe when the season starts, I can always like reach out to them if they want to hop on with me and talk Buccaneers. But I don't want to bring Buccaneer fans on that are biased. Like, when we have people like Nola, where it's like, you're about the Saints. You can't give credit to any other team. You want to bitch about conspiracies. We're getting fucked over. You know what I mean? Roger Goodell this, Roger Goodell that. Yeah, we know you got screwed, obviously with the Rams and the no call. But there's no excuse for losing to the Minneapolis Miracle with Diggs. And then later on with Kyle the Red Zone Rudolph, even though he pushed off. Those are no excuse. You know what I mean? You had the best regular season record for about 4 or 5 years in a row. They just couldn't get it done at the end. Right, but they have an amazing team, and the reason why I like them so much is I see greatness. So even though it's the rival, and I'm a Buck fan, my favorite running back in the league is AK-41, obviously Alvin Kamara. Right, I love AK-41. He's the alien. He's fantastic. Slept on. Anytime you're a 3rd or 4th rounder, you're always going to have the chip on your shoulder. I like Cameron Jordan. I like Demario Davis. I like Lattimore. So even though they're not on my team, I can show love and appreciation for guys. We'll see what Davenport will do this year. Hopefully he doesn't get injured. I like Ryan Ramczyk. I mean, I'm just a guy and a fan of talent. So, no matter who's playing in the NFL, it could be the Jags and the Jets. And I'm still excited because there's still good talent there. And as far as like college football is concerned, I mean, I watch probably about 4 or 5 games on a Saturday. And I have some on the DVR if I don't watch it live, morning, afternoon, evening. And then I'm watching 3, 4, 5 games on obviously NFL on Sundays as well. Monday Night Football, obviously Thursdays. And I'm going to continue to do these late night streams when we move forward. So a lot of hard work, a lot of energy, a lot of passion, but you're not going to see a stream like mine anywhere else. There's going to be a lot of copycats. There's going to be people that try to do what I do, but it's just not going to happen, baby. It's just not going to happen. You know what I mean? The Bills, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, or maybe Joe Burrow. You pick your choice. It's going to be fun this year. It is going to be fun, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Straight money. I'm a big AEW guy. I'm obsessed. Oh, dude, if you like football and you like AEW, well, dude, did we just become best friends? You know what I mean? Like, seriously, because everyone knows me. I started watching wrestling and sports in '85. So I'm fucking old as shit. I mean, I might look like I'm in my 20s or 30s. I'm going to be 40 in like a couple weeks. Okay. So I got a mindset of like a 20-year-old though. You know what I mean? I always have that young and energetic, person that, I'll do some gummies on stream or drink beers or whatever. But I mean, if you like AEW like me, yeah, I'm a big Kenny Omega guy, Young Bucks. I like fucking Jericho. Obviously Inner Circle got broken up. Sammy Guevara, obviously, even though that they got with the Ty Conti thing is annoying, he's an amazing talent. I like Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, BCC. Everything is just fire, man. Absolutely. Let me see here. Let me scroll down. Yeah, Breeze is awesome. Let's throw up a picture. And anytime that someone comments about something, my thing that I'm kind of known for is, throwing up the photos up there. So it kind of, makes the stream a little bit better when you can end up having a name and a face and things are linked together. And usually when we get donos towards the end, I usually will pick up, pictures, based off the donos that we get as well. But I'm a grinder, man. No one works harder than your boy, period. 123-123. And I got like 10,000 files on here, so I got to work quick. All right, let's go here. Let's see if I can get you a Drew Brees photo that I like. And another thing I think people like about this channel too is that I don't ignore anyone, regardless if you donate to me or not. I like to showcase the fans and have them on the screen because without them, there is no me. So I like the interaction. I talk to a lot of people off air on Instagram and Twitter. It starts off as maybe being fans and then friends, but we are a Fanatic family here. We have an amazing group, and that's facts. All right, let me scroll here, get you a little Drew Brees love. AEW, baby. Absolutely. Absolutely. What you know about that, baby? Best wrestler in the business. Better than Roman. Better than anyone that's out there right now. MJF might be the best talker. Kenny Omega is the best wrestler, period. He's obsessed with AEW. You're just like me, man. I am obsessed. I've been a day oneer. You know what I mean? I've been watching WWF, WWE, AEW, WCW, ECW. I mean, my knowledge of wrestling and football are through the roof. You know what I mean? I could, if you want to go one-on-one with knowledge with wrestling and sports, I'm your guy right here, man. Hangman Page, CM Punk, absolutely. Embiid or the Joker? Ooh, Joker is more all around. You know what I mean? But I think if I'm building a team, I think I'm going to go Embiid. I think Embiid gives you that swag. He gives you something, that energy and that pop. And obviously we know the Joker is more all around. There's no doubt about that. But I think you can build a team around him. And if you can end up getting the right pieces, you might be able to make it happen. Will Embiid or the Joker ever win a championship? I don't know. I don't know if they will. But I know Joker is more all around and he can do more. But, I think I like Embiid a little bit more, even though we know the Joker is fucking amazing. Joker can do everything, just kind of like Giannis. I mean, you can rebound, you can shoot, you can pass. I mean, they're going to keep getting better and better and better. But I mean, if you really look at those guys, you got the Joker, fantastic. Embiid, fantastic. Giannis, fantastic. Fucking Luka. I mean, you can build your team around those four guys, no fucking problem. I mean, the Joker is probably the least popular just because he's like a big guy and he's kind of like loppy looking. You know what I mean? He's not as exciting as maybe Embiid talking shit or Luka being smooth or Giannis just being fucking Giannis. But don't doubt the Joker. I mean, the Joker might be the most skilled out of them all, just everything that he can do on the floor. He's just not sexy. He's kind of like an offensive lineman. You know what I mean? The Joker is kind of like an offensive lineman, like doesn't get really the love, but we know he's great. You know what I mean? That's facts. I love Bryan Danielson. Yeah, I like Moxley too. Yeah, I mean, I like Bryan Danielson's up there. I like Moxley. I was a big Shield guy. You know what I mean? But obviously we know Seth and Roman that were over there. But Kenny Omega, number one for me. I love the Young Bucks. I like Jungle Boy. I mean, everything in AEW. I just love it, man. I got a hoodie and a T-shirt right when they started in year one. I got Kenny Omega's shirt that I got. I mean, I'm a big AEW guy, man. Let's take a look at the Cash Apps. Let's see if we got anything. We had a $100 donation from Riggs when the stream first started. And like I said, we usually will hit 200 to 1,300 every stream I do. Talk about not having to work a regular job ever again. And I went all in, and I'm so glad that I did. So this was the donation earlier on. What a stud. Paramedic. Can't stay long. Still dropping a hundo. I had one goat last year in Odin's son. Now I got like 15 that can donate 50 to 500 at any given second. Feels good to be appreciated for all the hard work that I do for NFL, wrestling, and everything in between. So then we got that. And then after we got that, we ended up getting another $100 dono on the Cash App from the GOAT. Him and obviously Holly Hundo are the biggest donators to the channel, always donating 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Bang, bang, bang. We got Sarah with $1. We're at 201. And let me check the Cash App or the Venmo to see if we have anything else. So let's take a quick look here. Let's take a quick look. Let's take a peek. And sometimes we start a little slow. Like sometimes we'll be at like $11, or like less than $50 or $50 after like 2 hours. Sarah's probably like, oh man, are we going to have a good night tonight? And then all of a sudden, a couple hours later, we're at 500. You know what I mean? Like the last few streams, we were at 540, 525, and then I think 200. So we're doing well. And I usually do giveaways and try to give back as well. Donovan Mitchell, Elliot just sent me. Oh, shit. What a throwdown. Are you kidding me? Donovan Mitchell is nice. He is nice. That was a fucking throwdown. My God. 111, 104, 322 left, 69, 59 Warriors. Fuck! My Mariners, I just took my eyes off the screen. We were up 5-2. Now we're down 6-5 to the Booty Rangers. Fuck! All right. And I'm going to Seattle here in a couple days. Yeah, I love Bryan Danielson. I love Moxley. But Kenny Omega is my number one. I love the Young Bucks too. I just like unique hardcore wrestling. You know what I mean? And there's just certain guys that just pop and just stand out more than others. Embiid reminds you of Hakeem. Hakeem was much better, but yeah, I see that. Allen in the building. Bang, bang. We damn boys in the building. Cowboys in the building. What to do? How are you doing, Allen? Power and range. Hakeem is more finesse, dream shake. I agree. And I appreciate the kind words that you had, YouTube GM, like on my post that I had with like the Jordan rookie. It said, bravo, and having the courage to move on and pursue your dreams. A lot of people would be too reluctant to move forward from a stagnant point in their life. True greatness at anything takes tunnel vision and diligence. That's why you're great at what you do. NWS for life. Matt Payton from Hawaii says, I would give up anything just to live my dream and put in the grind like you. And no one works harder than me. I think that's one thing that people understand. There's people out there that do uploads, you know what I mean? But no one does streams that aren't games for live play-by-play and reactions as long as me. Most people, if they do a stream, it's going to be like, an hour, maybe 2, and then they're like, we're done, right? But your boy, I don't do 1 hour or 2 hours. I do 3, I do 4, I do 5, I do 6, I do 7 hours, right? And I'm doing that every day. And that's amazing fans like you guys with great combos. It feels good to be able to show you guys what it takes to be able to make it and to be able to pursue your dreams. You can't be a pothead, lazy ass. Even though I'll do gummies and drink beer, you got to be diligent. You can't get hopped up on drugs. You got to be make sure you're in the right circles. You got to have dreams, goals, have discipline. Look at that photo. Bang! Look at that. Stone Cold on Kevin Owens from Wrestle fucking Mania. Let's go. And plus, I got the energy. I got the swag. I got the drip, baby. Let's go. Michael Lawler's back, baby. What to do? Let's go. Let's go. Walltown Best got the best questions tonight. Look, as a Saints fan, we should have never been in that position. We should have handled business and not leave it to the refs. Exactly. It's done and over with. But you know what? There's some Saints fans that aren't over it. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. There's some Saints fans that just aren't over it. It's sad, but we have some Saints fans that are great here. Calvin Griffin, Brute Saint, Elliott, that that you're hurt by some of the bullshit, right? But then we had fans that I had to boot because they were just always talking about conspiracies and cheating, rigged, and that shit gets old. No one wants to hear that shit. You know what I mean? It's one thing if you want to bring it up, but if every single thing is about the past and you can't move forward, it's I don't want to have any toxic fucking people, you know what I mean, going over that bullshit over and over and over. But I do like the Saints, and going from Breeze to Jameis Winston is a little bit of a work in progress, but I like him on your team, and I think that if he didn't get hurt, you guys would have won 10 games or more, and if you would have played Tampa last year in the playoffs, you guys probably could have beat us, and no other Buccaneer fan would ever say that, because I'm not biased. I call it right down the middle. I see the talent. I see the Jameis progression. He actually can see. That's a big part of being a good quarterback. He was always squinting, like Rose Bowl against, Mariota, right, when they lost. And we ended up dominating, right? And obviously with him in Tampa, he couldn't see. And still Mike Evans was putting up big numbers with him. But We'll see if he ends up being the long-term answer or short-term, but I'm rooting for him. I don't want him on my team ever again because you did me dirty with all that bad interceptions and turnovers, but I like what he's doing for your team. And one thing I can respect about the Saints, whether you love them or you hate them, they always fucking play hard and together. And there's not a lot of teams that play hard and play for each other like the Saints. That's why they're always good every year, regardless of who their quarterback is. Facts. I can respect that. Other Tampa fans, they won't give credit. They'll just talk shit. You know what I mean? They'll be like, fuck the Saints, fuck the Panthers, fuck the Falcons, but I can't. You know what I mean? I just got to be real. And, and like I said, a lot of people are biased, like to the max on TV, podcasts, YouTube. But I'm going to say the shit that, what we're all thinking it, but not a lot of people say it. And I like giving love where love needs to be given. Greatness, it doesn't matter where it is. If it's there, even on the rival team, like Ramczyk, amazing. I would take him on Tampa in a heartbeat, right? You got Michael Thomas, you got Cameron Jordan, you got Demario Davis, the most underrated linebacker in the league, and I've been saying that for years. You know what I mean? You just watch the games, and you can obviously see it with your eyes, or you're going to be a hater or you're not. So, yeah, things are good, man. Things are good. 71-69, big comeback for the Nuggets. Let's go. Exactly. And if Roman gets hurt, what do they got? It's not like Cody Rhodes is going to be able to carry the company. They're just dragging Seth Rollins in the ground. I don't like what they're doing, right? Then you got Kevin Owens, who hasn't had a belt in 5 years, right? And then you got AJ Styles. What the fuck are they doing with him, right? And then you got guys like Finn Balor. Well, you gave him a belt, but not the one that he deserves, right? And then you got Randy Orton in a tag team with RK Bro with my boy Matt Riddle. But they're not using the right talent at the right time. The best thing that WWE has going for them is Pat McAfee. That's really, you know what I mean? Like, they don't really have a lot going for them. They got great matches on paper, and they got talent like Bianca Belair, EST, right? But at the end of the matches, they usually end up being fucked up, and that's the problem. Like, it looks good on paper, but when it ends up happening, Brock, Roman, it's like 5-minute match or a squash match, or the ending is fucked up. And AEW, to me, is more authentic. They have a little bit more freedom. They're not micromanaged by Vince. It's just a better product. And I'm about that life. Yes, I agree, Lance. Absolutely. Love those guys. I mean, I'm all in on AEW. I mean, anyone that knows me on here, I'm AEW, Oregon Ducks, college football, NFL, all 32 teams. Those are my favorite things in life right now. NFL, Oregon Ducks, college football in general, and AEW. That's facts. Alan, how about the boys? What to do? The belt collector, baby. Trash. And like I said, I'm a fan of wrestling. So if it ended up being like good quality matches, I mean, before COVID hit, I never missed a Raw or SmackDown in 20 years. But when COVID hit, the NBA went to shit in the bubble and WWE got complacent and lazy. And once AEW came around, thank God there's competition because they were so fucking lazy being the only company. Vince shutting down WCW, Nitro, and obviously Thunder, and shutting down ECW was horrible. They should have let fucking Shane run WCW, let Stephanie run ECW, and then we could all be happy. You know what I mean? Then you can have wrestling all over. But he's just like that, micromanager. He's like, fuck it, I'm just going to buy it and shut it down. You know what I mean? So I'm really happy that AEW is there. And then you knew once Jericho went over, Moxley went over, Bryan Danielson, it's like you're getting guys that are really fucking talented. Omega's there, Young Bucks, MJF. I mean, they got a lot of guys that also don't get the love yet, like Lance Archer. They got Andrade, El Idolo. I mean, Darby. I mean, they got so many. Jungle Boy, Lucha. I mean, they got everything. The Lucha Brothers, even though they've been hurt. I mean, they got awesome product, man. And I like good old JR and Tony Schiavone more. I mean, Michael Cole and McAfee are good over there, but I prefer that Tony Schiavone WCW voice and good old JR from the back in the day. So that's facts. We can talk about anything here, man. People come in here and we ask questions. I pull up the photos. I do it all, man. Uh-oh, 4:30. Got to grind, baby. Yeah, I sent some money over to Will the Thrill. He's in the hospital. He needed some I don't know if it was just like snack money while he was in the hospital or for money for Moira or whatever. And he still owes me some money. And, usually I don't like, running up the tab, but like I said, if it's something like 15 or 20 bucks, he lives in Scotland, that's not going to break the pocketbook for me. So some people might not do it, you know what I mean? But, like I said, we're all family here. And as long as I have the funds to do it, it's the right thing to do. As long as people pay me back, and you know what I mean? Then we're fine. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like Will the Thrill is still fucked up right now in the hospital, but he's slowly getting better. And like I said, it's good karma for me. You know what I mean? When people donate heavy to me, I donate back and give them cool gifts. Like Cyber got a starter jacket, Chiefs. I got one for Holly Hundo as well. I mean, if you're willing to throw out 100 to 500 every stream I do, pretty much, I mean, that's the least I can do for the fans. So.
But now and one day, that title won't be mine. It's already hamburger here. Nah.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm Lily now. There he is. Nothing my son came to.
76%. Holy shit. Yeah, we got PGE. I'm out here in Oregon, but they raise the rent every single year out here as well and stuff. But yeah, and then like I said, I have rent. Sometimes we have to pay late. And then obviously we got like a little government grant. So that's the reason why I was able to go all in, right? So there was like this fund, for people that were like struggling or whatever. And all you had to do was just submit like, your job stuff. And then they were going to select a limited amount of people, probably less than 50, that they were going to help out with some funding, right? And the girlfriend heard about it, and we were like, all right, let's turn it in and see if we get approved, right? And we got approved, and we got our rent paid for 4 months. So December, January, February, March. So I was working at the saw place, and I was like, fuck this. I don't want to do this shit. You know what I mean? So I decided to be like, boom, our rent is covered. Let's go all in on YouTube. I believe in myself. I think I got enough people and a good enough show that I can make it work. And the girlfriend was skeptical, like thinking I can't do it, not believing in me. I'm like, it's going to happen. And then boom, grind. And it's worked out great. I mean, we've been doing 200 to 1,300 every show, and I'm doing it about 5-6 days a week. So that was good. But then now, we had about 800 for her. And then we spent 400 on her birthday down at Seaside, feeding the seals, drinking, eating, getting crab, lobster, all that. And then I'm trying to put money back to cover her rent. So that way we don't get evicted. Right. And then she doesn't get paid till next week. So I got my rent. It was like 800. And then I got 800 that I got to cover for the room that this weekend in Seattle, even though my buddy and me are splitting it 400, right, for 2 days. Then I got to cover some money for her. And then she was at about 600 as I was putting some money in there. And then the government took 300 unexpectedly when she filed her taxes on the last day. And I'm like, fuck, I'm running out of time here. So I have to grind. And obviously I'm not going to send her money ever again. Because if I send money to her, like let's say I sent her 100 a couple days ago and she was already negative and she didn't know it. And then, so let's say you're negative 250. I send her 100 thinking it's going to go to the bank account. And then it went from negative 250 to negative like 150. But luckily she has a separate checking account. She has 2. So I told her at that point, send me all the money you got. So that way I can at least get a money order so we don't get fucked. But moral of the story, do your taxes on time because you never know what they're fucking going to do. So it is what it is, but your boy's hustling, your boy's grinding. But thank God we got that government grant. It was like $5,000, and they just paid the rent for us, through the company, and that way I wasn't gonna have to worry about it. And that's how I was able to go all in. And and even that said, the girlfriend was like, because I've always had 2 or 3 jobs. I was always grinding on the YouTube and doing all this, but my dream is always like Grossi, just fuck the regular job shit. He was a teacher, and I was usually doing sales on the phone or warehouse. But to be able to go all in on your dream, it feels good. And even though I don't have the subs or the views in the room like these other big boys that are out there, it shows you how much love and support that I can get with less than 20 people in the room, and I can still make a living and pay bills and take care of the fans and live a good life. So shout out to you guys, the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. You guys are awesome. All right, baby, let's go. 75-74. Let's take a look at the Cash App. I don't know if we have anything in there. And we'll get some goats that come in here. Okay, we got nothing in the Cash App besides Cyberpunk's big $100 donation. So I imagine we'll end up getting some more as the streams go along. We'll probably get some more people, hopefully, hopping in. And it just happens. You just never know what goats are going to come in the room. Sometimes, we'll have a couple people. And sometimes, people will hop in, and I usually stream for 4 to 6 hours. So, hey, people will be hopping in from time to time, and I just got to hustle and I got to grind. And obviously, when we do like football games and other things that are on the draft, we'll have way more people in the room. That's facts. So, but your boy's a hustler. Your boy is a fucking grinder, baby. I survived 420, and in about 12 minutes, I think I might dip into these gummies. So I won't be quiet. I'll still be grinding it out like I always do. But I definitely will probably get hungry because if I take 2, that's like taking 4. These are 100 milligrams instead of 50 milligrams. So every gummy I take is going to be, instead of 5, it's going to be 10. So it's going to be like doing 4 gummies at once if I take 2. And I've never done that before. So pray for me. Oh, yeah. Your boy's going to get lit. Ha ha. Gangsters. What up, guys? My boy McLovin, baby. Best fans on planet Earth. Guess who it is? It's you guys, gangsters. Rebound the damn ball. Let's go. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. And rest in peace, Scott Hall. I cried when he died. That's facts. Big facts. Very sad. Hey, but we got to move on. I'll definitely cry when Nash goes. I'll cry. When Hogan goes, I'll cry. I won't cry for too many people, but those guys were a big part of my childhood. Definitely will cry with, maybe not really for Six or X-Pac. I mean, I represent, obviously, NWO. They said if you're NWO, you're NWO for life, right? I still got the gear. I still got the Wolfpack jackets. I got the NWO black and white. I still got the stuff. I still rock it. And it's cool to get the comments. Like when I go to the grocery store or when I'm at like gas station, people always comment. They're like, oh, look at that. You know what I mean? Because you don't really see people wearing NWO that often, at least not out here in the Northwest like I do. I mean, I rock NWO as if like NWO is still on TV, like in Nitro. Like I'm rocking it like it's 1996 or 1998. You feel me? Passes up on the 3. Denver's up somehow, 80-78. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, my goodness. $756.25. My God. How many months is that behind? That's a lot of fucking, do you guys just have the heat on all day, every day? Like, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. Because usually, like, electricity bill should be like, I don't know, like 100 to 200 a month if you have it on in like the wintertime or whatever. Like, and if it's the heat's not on, it should be like 50 to 100. That's nuts, dude. Like $700 on like a bill would be like 7 months worth of service for me. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, like I said, if I wasn't in this pinch, for money, I would definitely try to help you out, my brother. But I mean, I got 800 on my end. I have to make up hundreds of dollars on my girlfriend's end. I got an $800 room. I'm going to be going to Seattle, so I mean, I don't really have a whole lot extra that I can really dish out to help people right now. I mean, normally I'm all about helping people if I can, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just at a point where I got to look out for myself so we don't get evicted or we don't get any penalties and whatnot. So. That's facts. What are we sitting at on donos? Are we still at the same number? I don't think we've had a dono in a while. Hopefully we'll get there. What are we at? 201 still? Which you can't complain. Because like I said, sometimes we're at this number, late in the show. We hit 200 yesterday, but we were at 500, 500, like around this time a couple days ago. You just don't know what goats are going to come in and just start dropping bombs on you. All right, Steph. Nice pass. No look to Clay. Woo! My goodness. What a play. 7-0 run. Kevin Harlan. Bang.
Caesar's rewards. Every time I play, I get reward credits, I get tier credits. I'm almost a 7 stars member. And I can redeem favorite team? Hope that answers your question.
All right, 47. Let's see if I can pull up a Clay photo for us here.
Did you ask him a question? No. Feeling good.
Oh, I pulled a Shinsuke photo. I haven't seen Shinsuke Nakamura in a while.
That way for the best part that microwave. A dealer is going to deliver this car.
But I'll tell you what, when you grind as much as me, you know, you do get fucking hungry like a motherfucker. Like when I end up ending a stream, I raid the cupboards, you know, or unless I order something if I can, but sometimes it's too late. You know what I mean? Like if I'm trying to order food, the only thing that's open usually late is gonna be like Taco Bell. Roll out.
Makes as much sense as playing hide and seek in the desert. Really, guys? T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us with T-Mobile. Only two things.
All right, find another one.
Love. Liberty Mutual customizing your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. And if anyone objects to this,
All right, see if I can find a better one or another one that I like. Liberty, 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 liberty. Magic Johnson. Magic was insane. Oh, there we go. That's more focused. Give me an HD photo. Oh, I know. But like I said, anyone that's in need, I always try to help out when I can, Alan. You know what I'm saying? I know you've gone through a lot of ups and a lot of downs. I'm always going to be here for you, brother. You know what I mean? I appreciate the friendship. Like I said, it's great to have you in the room. And you know, no, I know. Trust me. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. You know what I mean? That makes sense. You had a lot on your plate for sure. And I hope that we can, you know, hopefully you can get that kind of, you know, figured out. So that way you can at least, you know, have some heat, right, with everything that's going on. But I'm praying for you every day. I love you. I appreciate you. And like I said, you know, hopefully we get back to football. The draft, we'll at least get our excitement going for a little bit temporarily until we get into next season. All right, the Rangers are up 6-5. Took the lead on my fucking Mariners here. They're usually a dog shit team, but this year they look like they might make a wild card, which is kind of exciting. But my dad's Dodgers, they're looking like, you know, they might be World Series this year. And that's exciting. I really love Dodger baseball. They're the easiest team to watch in the MLB. They got so many stars, great pitching. I want to be able to take my dad to LA before he dies to be able to watch a game like, you know, like first row, like, you know, see the Koufax statue. I mean, he grew up in LA. He's been a fan of the 50s. My dad literally watches every single Dodger game. That's 162 games. That's fucking crazy. No other person on planet Earth. I mean, I'm hardcore with like, you know, basketball, baseball, football when I was younger. You know what I mean? But I don't watch 82 games of basketball anymore. I used to watch all the Blazer games, but I mean, they're kind of trash now. But my dad doesn't really watch anything besides Dodgers, and then he'll watch Oregon Ducks for me just because he knows how much I love it. Nice pump fake. Wow. Joker. So elusive. I'll get a Joker photo up here. I have to.
That's a good call. Worked for that shot. That was a tough two there. Good defense there by Morris.
386.
While Cole remains on the bench with a heat pack on his left elbow, but he's cleared to return. Also, Draymond Green, who's in the game, but every time he goes to the bench, stretches out that left ankle. Coach Curry, the last time out, asked if he's okay. Draymond said yes.
And here's Cross to turnover. Thank you, Jared. Here comes Curry, the fake and the feed. And can Green catch up with it? He does. Golden State is shooting 61%. The Nuggets are shooting 54%. Nice fine paint in there. Working on Forbes, who just checked in. Curry, Green.
All right, 84-82. Curry and one.
It was off, and here is a foul called inside. Foul goes on Rivers. Ball did not trickle in. Rivers picks up his second. Curry will be at the line. With 2:46 to go here in the third. get the ball to go down. He hits the free throw right there for the first time. Here's the shocking true story.
Trying to find another Joker photo here.
Girls Gone Wild, part of TNT's new documentary series, Rich and Shameless, premiering Saturday after the NBA playoffs on TV.
Oh, here we go. It's a better one.
Let me just tell you this. Just looking at this box score. Steph Curry misses the free throw. Steph Curry has gone to the free throw line more than
No travel.
Curry just about took it away from Jokic and should have picked up a foul. Gordon is the
Nice pass.
in the corner. Hyman.
Oh, what a three. Wow. Tied up at 85. Nice pass. Let's go, Steph. Oh, he fucking missed it. 201 in donos. Let's get to 300. It's been a little slow. We haven't had a dono in a while, but we did have two $100 donos, so you can't complain there. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll get people that hop in late. Some people that we don't know. I mean, I stream almost every day, so some people are new, some people are old. I mean, usually you have the same goats that hop in pretty much every night, but obviously when it's not football season, you know what I mean? Like some of us like wrestling and basketball, baseball, so we have people that are always going to be here, like Elliot and Sarah, and usually Cyber and Holly, and you know what I mean. And then sometimes you'll get some other people in here that hop in when they can. So.
Big block on Draymond Green. High fives as he heads to the bench here. Iguodala and Bielitsa will check in. Green will check out.
Oh, Draymond's going out. Hopefully he's not hurt.
Gordon is out of the game.
87-85. Come on, Steph. Good steal. Fuck. Foul. All right, I need to get another beer. Hold on.
Look at this post up here by the MVP. Just backing him down. He's backing him down. It's Jokic at the free throw line. 3 of 3 tonight. That's called the announcer's jinx right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yours truly, Kevin Andrew Harlan. And isn't that your middle name? Nope. Who gets the Jokic again? Here comes Porter. He's got it. Golden State leads this series 2 games to none. No team in NBA playoff history has ever gone down 3-0 and come back to win. Curry, Payton in the corner, cross court. Porter free to fire a triple. Island's got the ball. Aggressive with his game since he has come in. And Payton will defend. Bielitsa and Jokic. That's it. Help. It's Payton. That means Island is free. It'll try to.
All right, I'm back.
In the paint.
The fuck's the score? Denver.
Island gets an opportunity. We are seeing some rookies.
My goodness, huh?
Making it back. Denver 7-0 run.
7-0 run.
Shot with a foul by Rivers on the side.
All right, is it time to do these gummies? Take one gummy, and it'll be like take 2. It'll be like me taking 4. See if I go to another fucking planet. Yeah, I know. I actually had to boot him. I booted him and Young Nola from the channel, and I don't know if they've tried to come back on alternate profiles or whatever. And at some point, I might try to bring him back, but it's been a lot more peaceful without the toxic, toxicity. You know what I mean? I don't want to have just toxic shit where Wills was just trying to hit on every person in the fucking room, not knowing that he's talking to someone that's like 60 years old or something, And obviously, with how Nola was, I mean, I wish him the best, and obviously his SoundCloud and his little rap thing that he's doing. But I mean, sometimes it just got to be too much in here.
He is exhausted.
Oh, you know it, dude.
5 assists.
I got a chance to actually go out on top one more year before he leaves. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a true possibility. And obviously we know normally once, you go to a Super Bowl, that means the Rams might not make it or the Bengals. So it might be the Bills and the Buccaneers or the Broncos and the Buccaneers. That's what I'm kind of thinking, depending on injuries or what happens. But I think that, we need a JPP, Ndamukong Suh. We got to figure out Gronk. But I'm thinking that if the Rams, have any injuries with like Cooper Kupp or Stafford or Donald or something happens, Packers, I know I can beat them, even if they get Treylon Burks or whatever. Niners, I think that the Bucks, we have a shot. If we can get past the Rams or don't have to play them and they lose to the Niners or Packers, that's kind of like the tough one to get past. But I think that the Buccaneers do have a shot to be able to do it. And then, Bills got to be the front running team. And then Broncos, you got Chiefs and Bengals. And then obviously you got other teams like Chargers being maybe the Bengals of last year, could be with Herbert, Raiders with Devontae Adams, Colts, Titans, Ravens. There's all kinds of teams. But I think that there is a possibility that, this could happen for me. I'm hoping. Except Todd Bowles will be holding the trophy. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, all the streams have been kind of slow. Just kind of how it goes. You know what I mean? All I can do is just grind and hustle. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose subs. I want to gain subs. I want people to get notifications. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? I just have to keep grinding it out and being positive. And, when we get to a point, it's not like we have a whole lot of news to go over. So we're pretty much just like watching sports together and having conversations in between commercials, or if anyone wants to talk about, whatever, food or drink or, whatever shows that we're going over, movies, you know what I mean? That's what we do, is grinding it out. But that's what makes it almost amazing, where you can have less than 20 people in the room, less than 10 people in the room, and I can still hit, like 200 to 500. I don't think anyone else could do that. Oh, 89-87, end of the third. But hopefully we get some more goats to hop in, and all it takes is like a couple goats to donate. And then like that one night that we hit 500 in like an hour and 45 minutes, it's like you just got to get the dono train going. One guy donates, then if you get another person, you know what I mean? And then when people see people donating, it kind of catches fire and it gets like a dono train going. But if you get donos like once every 30 minutes to an hour, then sometimes, some people will leave the room or do whatever, but I'm not worried about it. I literally, there could be one person in the room here with me, and it's not like I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to keep grinding it out, having a good time. And if someone wants to come in the room and donate or ask questions or just hang out and we can watch games together, that's what I do. So I got a pineapple beer, my last one. Alan's watching the Jerry Springer. But I'm glad that you're in the room, bro. I haven't seen you in a while. Jerry. I haven't watched Jerry in a long time. And we got the Discord now. Alan, are you part of the Discord? You can go into the Discord. We have a couple things on the Discord where you can post messages and photos and jerseys and stuff. I don't know if you were a part of the Discord or not. But some people are working, late. Some people got other, channels that they might be checking out, or they got, work or bills or, But I'm trying to grind almost every day. So, and if I stay online for a long time, some people might stream only for like an hour or two, but if I'm streaming for like 4 to 6, that'll give an opportunity for more people to hop in whenever they can. So I heard a notification in their air. I did hear that.
Are you haunted by your cable service? Have you noticed strange, frightening things on your monthly bill? Do you experience feelings of dread when you pass by your cable box? If the answer is yes.
How are you doing, Air?
Direct TV Stream. Now get $30 off over 3 months.
I missed you, man. I haven't seen you in the room in a little while. I was grinding, man. Where did you post on? The Northwest Wrestling Fanatics one or the NWSF Family one? Which one did you post in? Yeah. NWSF family. Okay. I don't see anything here. The last post that I see is just from Odin's son. I don't see anything after that. In the sports section, where do I have to go to get to that? Go to that. Oh, here we go. Sports. Oh God, there's like 50 messages on that one. Oh wow, look at this. People are posting shoes. Will the Thrill. Yeah, he's in the hospital right now. Oh snap! Where's that at? Are you at the game? Did you go to the Brewers game or something? Yeah, what did it do, man? All right, we got an 89-87. Your boy's going into the fucking NBA. I mean, I told you I would get into it once we go to the playoffs, so we'll see where it goes. But with Middleton out, for some injuries, and Booker out, we might end up getting Boston Warriors. I mean, that could be a possible finals matchup. I know Air wants Milwaukee in there every year with Giannis. Shout out to everybody in the room hanging out with your boy, grinding. Did 6 hours last night, and like I said, we're hustling and we're grinding. Hopefully, we can get a goat to come in the room to get a dono train going. But we had a $100 donation by Riggs, $100 donation by by Cyberpunk. So that got us, and then we had $1 from Sarah. So we just need just to get the dono train going. And I know once we get like one person to go, and usually we'll have like Chief Will Chief in here, and he's been very consistent as well. But right now it's 9-11, so it's 11-11 or 12-11, depending on where you live right now.
Green 83, and JaMychal Green 87% free throw shooter.
All right, come on now. 91-90, impressive by the Nuggets to fight back.
Just have to play them even if you're the Nuggets bench. The role players here for 3 minutes.
Oh, that was travel. Bang! Woo! Let's go. 93-91, baby. Mariners are down by fucking 1, 6-5. I can't believe they're up 5-0. And then they're down to the booty-ass Rangers. Come on. Oh, that's a block. 201 in donos. Let's get to 300. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people watch as much as they used to. Ah. All right, I think I might get into these gummies now. Pray for my health. So these are 100 milligrams instead of the 50s that I got. I survived, obviously, 420. I did a 420 stream. Welcome to the fucking jungle, okay? You want to see something that looks delicious? That's it right there. Why eat dinner when you can eat that? Smoke that. Have that. That's Oregon shit right here. This is what I'm used to, okay? Wendy's strawberry lemonade, a little bit of delicious dessert. Welcome to the fucking jungle. Beers. And that's the end result, baby. Money. So usually when I do 2, that's 10 milligrams. These are 10 milligrams, 10.54 each. This is a 105 milligram package. So if I do 2, I'm going to be doing like 4 gummies. I don't know how I'm going to feel. Probably high as fuck. My eyes will be like, oh, bro, is there anyone in here? Do we have any donos? I'll just be like streaming here by myself, like nobody in the fucking room. All right, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Let's do it. I don't know what's going to happen. Fuck it. All right. I can start off with just one, which would be normally like two, or I can just go for two. What do you guys think I should do? Should I do two, which would be like doing 4 gummies at once on my others, or should I just do one and that'll be like 2? They're like, we want to see O-Dog fucking fall asleep. Fuck it. Let's live our fucking best life, huh? All right, pray for my life. Probably get hungry as shit now. That's good. I can definitely taste the weed more in this one. 10.54 milligram. Fuck it. I'm doing the other one too. So now if I take this other one, it's going to be like me taking 4 gummies at once. All right. Guess I'm going to fucking Pluto and Mars now. Bye. Nice knowing you guys. Nice back door. All right, they're done. So now in like about 30 minutes from now, I will probably be sleeping in the stream. So hopefully we get some good donations off me doing 4 gummies at once, pretty much. Oh, here we go. Do we got some support? There we go. My boy Air for 420 for missing the stream from before. There we go. Birdman in the building. What to do? Jace in the building. What to do? There we go. Now we got some more people in the room. I just took 2 10.54 milligrams. I usually get 50 milligram gummies here in Oregon that they're legal. I got 100 milligrams gummies for the same price, $17. Okay. So that means if I take 2, which I just did, I just ate them. That means that's like 4 gummies at once. I've never done that before. So I normally take 2, and it's about 10 milligrams. I just took 21 just now. So in about a half hour, your boy will probably be sleeping or high as shit. We'll see what happens. We will see. We will see. Thank you, Air. Bang! $4.20 dono on the Cash App for representing 420 yesterday. Welcome to the jungle. Your boy was on it, baby. Let's go. What do you know about that? And I'll still be able to talk. Even if I'm high as shit, I'll still be functional. I can still run a show. I can drink. Okay? I can do this. No fucking problem. All right? You might get faces like that from me at one point or another, but I'll be here. It's money. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you, Air. Appreciate you. Thursdays are always big on this channel for whatever reason. We've broken every donation record with this background and on a Thursday. So I said, fuck it, man. I said, bro, life sucks as a Jazz fan. Well, you got Donovan Mitchell, so at least you got that going for you. But yeah, Oregon Ducks. I like your little picture there. Go Ducks, baby. I can't wait. I'm going front row. I'm going to be going to games. I'll be doing live streams, play-by-play. I'm going to have a fun time. Birdman. What to do, man? How are you? Are you at home right now? What are you doing, man? I don't know if you want to hop on the stream with me for a second or whatever, but I'm not sure if you're in your room, in your little studio or whatever. But I'm going to be streaming for another probably 3 hours. So, I mean, if you want to hop on for like 5 minutes or whatever and talk a little Eagles or whatever you want to talk about, you're more than welcome to hop on. If you just got home and wanted to pop your head in and just say hi, and no worries there. But Birdman, if you let me know whatever works for you. There we go. 205.20 in donos. Let's get to 300, baby. Oh, Megan is down. He's like, I got to check this out, he says. All right, you want to hop on? Let's do it, bro. Fuck yeah. You want me to send the link on Twitter? I mean, I can just set it. I'll put it in the chat here. I'll put it on the chat here because I don't know if I can access my Twitter on here. I think I have to put in the new password. It's just being a bitch right now. My Twitter on my desktop. Hold on. All right, there's the link for you. If you can see that there on the YouTube. That's going to be Birdman if you want to do that. And then I can have you hop on and you can, yeah, of course you can hop on with me, bro. So there you go. If you want to just copy and paste that and then put that on there, unless you want me to do it on the, and hopefully you can get that and let me know when you're ready. And yeah, you're more than welcome. Like I said, I don't have too many people hop on with me. Like I said, Preston usually will be here with me, but you're like one of the only ones, that usually has a YouTube channel and does like Eagle coverage and whatnot. So you let me know. You get that copy and pasted, whatever you need to do. I guess I could put it in the Twitter here for you as well if you need to, but my Twitter on my computer, it's like I have to re-sign in and it's just being fucking retarded. All right, 6'5" Rangers. Your boy's chilling. We're gonna wait for Birdman 951 to get situated, and we'll talk. We'll talk a little bit of Eagles whenever you're ready. You let me know when you are ready, brother. Get yourself situated. You don't need to rush. You know what I mean? Get your lighting right, get everything going, and you let me know and just type in the chat when you're ready, and then I'll get you to hop on and we'll kick it for a little bit. And it'll be good to hop on before I go to fucking Mars in like a half hour. After these gummies kick in, we'll see where I'm at. Oh, this is exciting, man. You know what I mean? Anytime that you can have one of the homies, Birdman has got a YouTube channel. Subscribe to it if you guys haven't done it already. Big Eagles fan, lives in California, grinder, warehouse guy like I was. And, here we go. Okay, I see you. Are you ready? Okay, let me get you. Ready? Here we go. Let me get a couple things here. Let me click on you. Hey,
what's up? What's good? What's good, man?
How are you, man?
Dude, I have so much going on, dude. In the draft, I'm gonna be down there.
Exciting, right?
Dude, I'm gonna meet so many people, bro. It's like I just don't know who's gonna be there as far as pro football players. I mean, I'm excited. I mean, Ice Cube. I'm gonna see Ice Cube there. And so it's just gonna be sick, man. I'm like super excited. A lot of people are gonna be knowing who the Birdman is, representing on the West Coast, holding it down for the Birds.
Yep.
And man, dude, I'm like, and then I'm gonna be at a club on VIP with all the super fans at the Palace Station. The first Golden Nugget, it was gonna be there, but it's sold out like that. It sold out like in 2 days, right?
Damn.
And then they went to another venue, the Palace Station, and that one sold out. It sold out more. I'm like, dude, this is gonna be nuts, dude.
Yeah.
You got the Tampa Bay fans who are representing for the elite super fans. They're gonna be down there. So I am gonna meet so many people, dude. Like I just can't wait, dude. This is gonna be epic,
bro. Your internet is fire. You got a great connection. Your background is lit. Everything looks awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, great. And like I said, you're more than welcome to hop in with me anytime. Like I said, I usually only have you. So like I said, I think it'll be good for you to try to hop on as much as you can. That way we can get you some more exposure. Obviously, YouTube is sometimes it's a battle. Like my notifications don't go out, but I'm still hustling and grinding. I'm doing 4, 5, 6, 7 hour streams. And like I said, I know fans, they always see, they're going to watch replays of this or they're in the room, but it's always nice to be able to bounce back and forth when we're talking football or whatever we're doing. So let's talk Eagles real quick. I don't know how much time you have.
I'm good. Let's
I'm going
go.
to be
Let's
streaming
roll.
for another like 3 hours, so you're more than welcome to stay on with me as long as you want. Let's talk about Eagles. Who are you looking at as far as like your dream scenario? I mean, I know you're not really big on Jalen Hurts. You want him to get better. You might get rid of him and get someone better next year. But for this year, who are you? Who do you got your eyes on?
Defense. I think that since Howie is kind of being a little bit reserved, he didn't want to spend any money,
Right.
obviously, with all the big names out there. I think he has to go defense, offense. I think it's a win-win situation. There's going to be a lot of great defensive players that are going to be out there. I know this board is going to be weird. I do think some quarterbacks will go early because it's desperate times. I mean, we could all say that this is the worst quarterback draft or whatever, but we really don't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be a surprise. Maybe they're just middle of the pack too, and that's just fine too. There's guys that are middle of the pack, and you build around them, and you got a pretty good team. So, that's kind of where Jalen is right now. Are we getting him every kind of weapon? No, but I guess they're just going to see what he can do with what they're going to give him before how he breaks open or backs up the Brinks truck and all that stuff.
Right.
Tampa is it's a very interesting situation. I mean, you went high, low,
Yep.
but you're like right back in the thing, the mix of it, and then your coach is gone. And so it's crazy. What's going on with Tampa is crazy, dude. But
Right.
it's like, but it's crazy, but exciting. It's not so, bleak the way it was looking for a second there. Cause it's like, you got Brady, you don't got Brady, you got Brady. It's like, holy cow, dude.
Yeah.
So
I think for you guys, I mean, it just depends on where you guys are going to go. Obviously, you had 3 first-rounders, and then you ended up making the trade. You know what I mean? So you ended up losing one of those. Saints end up getting some ground. They might go left tackle, wide receiver. Maybe they, get Malik if he slides a little bit, and they trade those picks away. But obviously, you guys can go D-line. You guys can go corner. You guys could go wide receiver. I mean, there's a lot of different guys that you guys could be going over. Devontae Wyatt, Andrew Booth Jr. You know what I mean? There's a lot of guys. At first, it was like Nakobe Dean, the best linebacker. I know that guy was kind of one of the ones that a lot of people are looking at. I mean, whoever gets Nakobe Dean is going to be an animal. If Jordan Davis slides, he's kind of like a Fletcher Cox kind of player. I mean, Jordan Davis would be big on Tampa. He would be good on the Chargers. I mean, there's a lot of guys. Also, you could get guys like George Karlaftis, from Purdue. You can get an edge guy. Fletcher Cox ain't getting any younger, right? So you guys might be guys looking at on the D line, maybe corner. You guys are looking to kind of, just pad the defense. But also, it would be kind of nice to get like a wide receiver. If you guys get Jamison Williams, pair him up with, Devontae Smith, that could be really big because you already got Dallas Goedert at tight end.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what direction you guys are going to go. If you're going to trade up, trade back, stay pat. Also, Trent McDuffie, corner from Washington, would be another one. So, I mean, you guys have a lot of pieces where you could go. I know for me, we have, we're still waiting on JPP and Ndamukong Suh and obviously Gronk. But I don't know what's going to happen there. And then obviously Breece Hall, the best running back. If we take a chance and he's sitting there, because I think if the Bills or the Bucks get Breece Hall, that might be the difference of getting to the Super Bowl and winning it or not. Because the Bills need a 3-down back. And if they get Breece Hall, maybe the Bills win the Super Bowl this year. I like the Bills and the Broncos kind of as the top dogs, and then the Chiefs and maybe Bengals and a few others. And then on the NFC side, I like Rams, Buccaneers. We'll see what the Packers do. I don't really believe in them in the playoffs, but they'll be good with Aaron, and they'll probably get a good wide receiver or two. And then I never count out the Niners as well. What do you think as far as the NFC East? Or do you think that you guys can win the division? Do you think that wild card? Do you think you're going to take a step back and maybe not make the playoffs? I mean, obviously the goal every year is to get in there. The Giants, we already know, are going to be the worst, right? We know the Giants will be the worst team. But then what are we going to get from Washington? Will they win the division? It's usually a different team every year, right? Dallas doesn't have Amari Cooper. They don't have Randy Gregory. Obviously, we know Kellen Moore doesn't know how to call plays, with the draw, you know what I mean? And no one likes McCarthy, right? So the Eagles are in a good spot if you guys can hit and prove that Howie Roseman and the rest of the squad can draft well, and they've been getting better at it over the last couple years. Maybe you guys could win the division and be the strong team for the next couple years. But do you have one guy, like if you heard, boom, this name, what would make you jump out of your seat as an Eagles fan? One guy who's like the number one guy that would make you get just like hyphy and get lit if you can get him in the draft. You got anybody in mind?
I guess just when you look at Davis, dude, he just looks like this behemoth man, and he's like a fridge, dude, and it's just like it just I don't know, man. It's almost like watching the Blind Side. Is that the movie The Blind Side?
Yeah, The Blind Side.
Like,
Michael Ward.
I feel like it's like a movie, dude. Like this guy's a movie star already, and he could just disrupt something. He just looks like he's that kind of guy that's just gonna be there for the squad.
Right.
So I'm pretty. I know it's. I like the board. I'm so nervous. I'm not even there. It's like 6 days away, but I'm already getting nervous, right? And I'm already getting my stomach's kind of feeling that wheezy feeling, like because you're like I don't want any surprises, but you can hear the Eagles just traded up or back, and oh my gosh, it's just gonna be. I'm so like excited, nervous, and everything, but like I don't know. I just kind of picture him. We could go safety. I just want, you know what I want more than anything.
You want this?
Yes,
You want this,
sir.
baby? I mean, this guy
Man.
this could be like a Warren Sapp. This could be like a Vita Vea, Aaron Donald kind of player, and he runs fast. So I mean, if you get a guy like this, bro, I mean, this is gonna be a game fucking changer. I'm telling you right here. Whoever gets this guy, if Tampa gets him, if the Chargers, I mean, imagine if the Chargers get him or you. But if the Chargers already got Khalil Mack, J.C. Jackson, they got Joey Bosa, right? You already got Asante Samuel Jr., Derwin James. Like the Chargers are kind of like slowly but surely building something, but the coaching sucks, right? They have injuries all the time, and they always shoot themselves in the foot. But maybe the Chargers could be the Bengals of last year. And I'm telling you, if you get, all right, Charger fans, if you get this, that might propel you, to the upper echelon in the AFC. But hey, Tampa Bay, we'll take them. I know you would like them, and like I said, Fletcher Cox ain't getting any younger, right?
Right. It's just that's the excitement, dude, and you guys are eating right now. Even with your coach changing, you guys are still going to be the team to beat. You guys had that battle with the Rams. It could have went. I mean, you guys also had, injuries, and you got a lot of stuff you guys had to overcome and everything. So, the only thing that makes me real nervous, and this might excite you, dude, is that I don't like that we made a problem for Brady. And what I mean by that is that you don't want to piss off the bear. You're kind of like putting a chip on this man's shoulder, and I am already getting that feeling like he's gonna be so focused, dude.
Oh yeah,
so focused. And I mean, we're not really in that contention, for a deep run right now because we're still working on our.
You're still trying to
situation.
Build
Is Jalen the guy, not the guy? So. Right. But the teams that are up there, like the Rams and stuff like that, I know Brady is just like he wants that rematch because he does not want to go out like that.
No,
and that's why he is back.
Right, and with the Rams, remember, I had injuries, right, with Ryan Jensen, like my center, Tristan Wirfs, the best right tackle in the game, right? So they were injured. No Chris Godwin, no AB. Right? We were down 27-3 and we got it to 27-27. So if we had a little bit more time, we could have won that game. And I think if we would have won that game, we would have won the Super Bowl. I really think that. And normally I'm very, humble, and I'm just like, okay, I want to win the NFC South, or if I don't and the Saints win, I just want to get into the dance. That's fine. I don't, what I mean? If they want to beat me in the regular season, whatever, right? But if it's all about being hot and healthy, and with Stafford, OBJ, Von Miller, OBJ and Von Miller were so crucial, but Cooper Kupp literally had the best season at a wide receiver, the Triple Crown ever. Like even Jerry Rice in his heyday, never had a season like Cooper Kupp did. He's literally like yards, receptions, touchdowns. He's literally unguardable. So, and when bringing in Stafford and having the defense and Aaron Donald, and now you obviously got Bobby Wagner to replace Vaughn, and Vaughn will try to get a Super Bowl with the Bills. So I get it.
Yeah.
But I know with Brady, we still got JPP, Ndamukong Suh, and Gronk. Gronk will be back for sure. I don't know if they want to pay Sue or if they want to pay JPP, so they might not, but they have to restructure Levante David, Donovan Smith, and Brady's money if they want to bring those guys on. But I normally don't say this, but I definitely think, as you know, if you go to the Super Bowl one year, what are the chances you go the next year? Not very good, right? So, because we last time we saw it was 03-04 Patriots. So we know the Rams are the best on paper, but history tells us they're not going to get back. Something's going to happen. Stafford injured, but obviously maybe Aaron Donald or Cooper Kupp or something, right? So who's the team that's next up? It's the Buccaneers. And then after that is Packers, Niners, sleeper teams, Vikings, Saints, Cardinals.
Yeah.
Right? So I feel that if the Bucs can just stay healthy, we could be the team, and it could be Bucs, Bills, or maybe Bucs Broncos with Russell Wilson. That's kind of my feeling. Now, no disrespect to the Bengals, because I know they've improved that O-line, but history just tells us that if you go to the Super Bowl, Chiefs went, next year they didn't get there. Buccaneers went, we didn't get there the next year. So I'm thinking the Bills are on the cusp, but if they don't get there, I like Russell Wilson and the Broncos. But you're right, man. I mean, I think really what it comes down to, who's going to be the most motivated next year to win? And it's one guy, this guy right here. You know what I mean? This is the guy.
You kind of poke the bear. You poke the bear, and he didn't want to hibernate. He wants to go out like maybe Michael Jordan style. He wants to just. I mean, he's already there pretty much with all the rings, but I don't know, man. I just think he's just not. He wants to be. He loves that Super Bowl, being there the whole nine, and kids asking him questions, and he loves all that, man. He's just
also too, when you're 43-44 and you lead the league in like yards or touchdowns, which is unheard of. He should have got the MVP last year. I know they gave it to Rodgers. That's fine.
Right.
But if someone was going to get the MVP and it wasn't Rodgers, Brady at that age, right? It was like, to me, you can say whatever you want, but no AB, no Godwin, injuries, and he still played like he was in his 20s or 30s. There's not going to be very many people that can play that high level at that age. And I think that's one big reason why he wanted to come back. There was just a couple bad plays, getting down 27-3, you know what I mean? And the defense played like shit. We couldn't get to Stafford. Normally we get sack lunches and turnovers. And so dude, we were down 27-3. We tied it. You know what I mean? And we gave up that bomb. They got the field goal and we lost. But the way that we were resilient and came back, I think that showed to a lot of people, don't poke the bear. And whether you love me, you hate me, you love Brady, you hate Brady, you love the Bucs or hate the Bucs. Brady is a lot easier to root for on my team than he was with New England with the cheating and Belichick. But that's kind of my feeling. I think it could be Bucs and Bills and Bucs Broncos. That's kind of what I'm feeling. But because I don't really believe in the Packers in the postseason. Niners, they might still be able to do something. But is it Jimmy G, porn star Jimmy, or Trey Lance? Aaron Rodgers is good, and then you got the Rams. The Rams could be a team that goes back to back. If anyone can go back to back based off the players, the coaching, who they're bringing back. You lost Vaughn, you brought in Bobby Wagner. On paper, you could argue the Rams might be the best team in the NFL on paper besides the Bills, right? But history tells us, that they're not going to get back. You know what I mean? But maybe they change the narrative,
Yeah, they're crowned. So it's just like when you guys were crowned, everybody was gunning for you guys. They gave you you're the best shot, because you guys were the champs. So to answer Sarah's question, yes, I'm going to be there all 3 days for the draft. I will be there Thursday. We'll be down there. There's 5 locations to watch the draft. I think we'll probably be right there. I'm forgetting the name of the hotel, but the one that has all the water in front and all that.
Yeah,
I think that's where they're going to be having the main stage. So I'll be there, and then Friday there's going to be so much going on, man. This is amazing. I just can't wait to see all the super fans, all the pro players. There's going to be 97.5 is going to be down there. Probably go there. I'll have to go at 3 in the morning, but they're gonna have their radio show, so they can meet the Birdman and stuff like that. So
Too bad
I'm excited.
you're not gonna be able to bring your equipment down there and stream though. You're gonna be like doing stuff on your phone, but too bad you can't like go down there and have like a little spot where you can do your own thing.
Yeah. Well, some of my friends that are they got some suites, and they said that they're gonna be looking down on the draft. So
Right.
maybe after I could maybe do a setup and stuff like that. That'll be cool. But I'm definitely gonna try a lot of recording and stuff like that. But yeah, I just can't wait, And like going back to your point with Tampa and stuff, I mean, the NFC is just. I think when Tom Brady sat down and looked at everything, he was like, "Dude, who's really out there? I mean, who's going to stop me?" Aaron Rodgers didn't even make it. He struggled with San Francisco,
Right.
and he's just like, "Dude," and they don't even know if they're going to keep Jimmy G at this point.
Right,
He's
exactly.
they might not even play him. The Saints are a real interesting team.
I like them.
I kind of think that they're sort of, this might be a little bit weird, but I think they're sort of in a situation as the Eagles. There's potential there,
Right.
but we kind of don't know what we're going to get because the coaching change and quarterback is going to be an issue. Kamara, I guess he ain't playing for the whole year, right?
Well, he had the whole elevator thing, with him and his buddies like curb stomping the dude. And, it's like, dude, you have to be smarter than that. But yeah, to your point, when Brady looked to see who are the biggest threats to Tampa, the Rams. We can't beat them normally, right? It's like we lose by 3. It's always very close, but we lose. And the Saints. So if we don't play the Saints or the Rams, or if we play one of them and find a way to overcome, those are the only 2 teams that are a threat. I know we can beat the Packers, the Niners, Cardinals, but I think the Saints and obviously the Rams, if those are the only 2 teams that you have to worry about, and if the Saints, might have something, I think, the Rams are really the only maybe threat,
Yeah, I mean, the Cowboys, even if you played the Cowboys, I wouldn't put my money on that. It will be a good game, I obviously with Micah and all that stuff.
Right.
But it's just not going to be enough. And they've never beat Tom Brady. The Dallas Cowboys cannot beat Tom Brady. It just doesn't happen, man. It has not happened. And I don't think this year's any different. So if the Cowboys played, Mr. Tom Brady, he's partial owner of the Dallas Cowboys. I don't see Dallas, because I think they're still going to be good. They look like they're a 9-10, possible 11, depending on health. You got to make sure. There's a big question mark with Dak Prescott. He kind of been changing up his throwing patterns, and you can see it on the field, because you got to remember when you have an injury like that, you kind of alter your body. You start walking different. You kind of like maybe use a different throwing, and you could totally see it. It's not that he's the terrible quarterback or anything, but your game does change. And then he also got injured one game. He was taken out, and I guess it was against Minnesota, but they still beat Minnesota with the backup quarterback. So that tells you how good Dallas can, be, but they're not there yet they could get to the NFC Championship.
Right.
They still they should not have lost to San Francisco. They said that they were kind of nervous at the game, but it's like, dude, Dak's already been in the league. You can't be a nervous Nelly. It's the playoffs. You can't do that. The Eagles, when we played Tampa, I felt that we were a little bit more prepared when we played Tampa the first round, but I thought we'd play a little bit better, but your defense just dialed it up, and you told Jalen Hurts, I need you to throw the ball. The ball, because I know you can run, and I know you guys got some decent running backs. I know you guys can do that, but we have to shut that down, and I need Jalen. So Jalen has to really look at that game, because what Tampa did was expose of a lot of bad habits Jalen Hurts has. So now it's up to him, and he's been working with Tom Brady. So I don't know how many secrets Tom Brady's going to give Jalen Hurts.
Right.
But it is what it is. You know that the teacher is learning, teaching the student, and we'll see what happens from that. But I mean, it can't be bad talking to Tom Brady and I forget the other guy. Is it Tom House or I'm probably saying that wrong, but I know it's something House.
Yeah.
That can't be a bad thing, but he's really got to hit the books. He's really got to hone in and read defenses. Stop doing the one read thing and thinking that you can't see anybody open, because if he nails this, I mean, Devontae Smith's going to eat, because can you imagine if Devontae's playing with Tom Brady? Oh, he's probably getting 1,200 easy.
Yeah.
Because you don't want your receiver frustrated with your QB. If you have a frustration because he's not getting the rock, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So Jalen has a lot of work to do. Is it fair to put all this pressure on him? Sort of this is like his sophomore year, and they say sophomore slump, and I don't want to jinx the man, but sometimes that does happen, but there's a lot of pressure on him because Mr. Lurie and Roseman said, hey, I want a passing team. This is a passing league, and I want passing, okay? So you're going to have to dial up this passing game. But I just want to have fun with it. I do stress myself out with the Birds because a lot of things they do just don't make sense to me. Like they just announced that JJ Arcega-Whiteside is now being moved to tight end.
I saw that. Oh.
This just tells me that Howie's really not into doing big things right now. And I almost feel that he's just kind of waiting for this Jalen Hurts project to either go somewhere or it's just going to blow up. And he's going to want the new guy. He's going to want the new sheriff in town. But, Jalen was brought here to do something. And he now has to, it's either put up or shut up. Is it fair to do that in his sophomore year? No, but this is a people want to win now, not later. They want a winner now. Jalen has all the skills of a good leader. You cannot knock the man for that. It's just that now he has to hone in on what he's doing wrong and fix it. Is he going to be the 4,000 passing guy? No. But you know what I do feel, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel that Jalen Hurts could kind of be in that McNabb era. McNabb didn't throw, $4, 4,000 and all that stuff. But what he did do was he gave your team a very good shot to win, because, they were, when McNabb was playing with the Eagles, you give him a receiver like T.O., what happened? He went to the Super Bowl.
Right.
So, he could be McNabb-ish, and I'd be satisfied with that.
Right. For you guys, I'll give you my opinion because you know how I cover all 32 teams, right? Sure. I'm going to give it to you straight. You Eagle fans, you guys have really strong opinions. You're really passionate. But for me, that has no bias whatsoever. I'm going to give you my kind of 2 cents on everything, okay? So first off, with Jalen Hurts, right? You guys weren't supposed to make the fucking playoffs last year, right? It just wasn't supposed to happen. You didn't run the fucking football until November, right?
Yeah.
We're just finding out what your team was. So I think that there's a lot of expectations for Jalen Hurts, but you also have to realize when you guys were good with Donovan McNabb, right? When you guys had your good teams, you were good at running the rock and playing good defense. And if you don't have consistent running and good defense with guys like Brian Dawkins, because guys like that don't come around that often, right? You have to take that in consideration. And when you're going against the Buccaneers, when we're a Super Bowl caliber team and you guys just kind of eased in to the playoffs at the end, there was no expectations. You know what I mean? You're like, you got there, but you weren't going to win that game. Like Tampa was a Super Bowl contender. You guys kind of crawled in, not knowing if you were going to get in or not. You knew that any NFC East team that got in last year, you're not winning the Super Bowl. Maybe you win a playoff game, but most likely you're a couple years away from building a team good enough, right? So with Jalen, you're going to need to get a good play caller, all right? You got to be able to get good weapons, beef up the O-line, get another wide receiver, on the opposite side, like a Jameson Williams.
Open it up, yeah.
Devontae. Then you got to get, obviously, Zach Ertz is gone, get Dallas Goedert the ball, but it really starts up front with the offensive line and the defense, right? And obviously, Jalen Hurts to me is like a Dak Prescott 2.0. I like Dak, and a lot of people don't. Eagles fans, Giants fans, obviously Washington Commandos, they don't like him. All right, but the thing about Dak that I like is that if I had to compare him to Kyler or Lamar, everyone in the NFL, fan base wise, is going to tell me Kyler and Lamar are better. Lamar won an MVP. Kyler's better. But to me, I would take Dak over those two. And that's shocking to some people because Kyler nuts up in November and December. He's great in September and October. When it gets cold, he's not good. He shrinks up. He plays shitty. You know what I mean? I need to see a big leap with him, right? And then obviously with Lamar, he doesn't go through his progressions, kind of like obviously your guy Jalen Hurts, but also too, you're young. Lamar's been there, done that. When he went to Hollywood Brown, his stats went up. But you can't go to Mark Andrews, 20 targets a game, and then if you look at Mark and he's covered and you take off running every time, you're not doing your team justice. At some point, you're going to get fucking blasted by a linebacker, tear an ACL, and then what do you do after that? You know what I'm saying? But with Jalen, your team isn't built yet. You guys got a lot of draft picks this year, draft picks next year. You guys have to build the squad for about 2-3 years, right? And then you decide after this year if you want to keep rolling with Jalen or not.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I think with Jalen, I would take him in Tampa Bay in a heartbeat. So if that tells you, like, I know you guys are very critical of him, but you guys got to think you don't have the running game in place yet with like a 4 horsemen with Jay Ajayi. The offensive line isn't really where it needs to be yet. You still need more weapons on offense, another Jameson Williams to pair up with Goddard, and obviously, your guy Devontae Smith. Defense has holes. Fletcher Cox is not getting any younger. Big play Slay is getting a little older. So once you guys build the weapons for a couple years, defense gets better, coaching gets better, weapons on offense gets better, O-line gets better, then, because honestly, I think the Cowboys, you got, the offense and, they got obviously, the defense with Dan Quinn and Micah Parsons, but you can't really count on them winning a football game. It's like they're always cursed.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not going to do it. And then you just lost your best receiver in Amari Cooper, and you think that CeeDee Lamb is going to be as good as him, and he could be. And Michael Gallup gets hurt here and there. All right. But Dallas, they don't have good coaching, so they're fucked. The Giants, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Washington could be the sleeper team because I don't really like a lot of the guys on their team. I mean, I like Scary Terry McLaurin. He's a stud.
Yeah.
Antonio Gibson's underrated, right? They got Logan at tight end. Defense is good with Chase Young. Can they stay healthy? This is the best weaponry Carson's had. So I think that they could win the division by default if Carson doesn't fuck up. If he plays pretty good, you know what I mean? There's a chance that Washington's run game, Scary Terry, and defense can get them to 10 wins. It's possible, right? But if there's another team that I think that could, fight them and battle, it's you guys. But I think what you need to realize, I mean, you guys are so critical on Jalen and the team. Sometimes you have to build a team for 3, 4, 5 years. And then when you look at the team, if it's championship. You knew what it was when you had McNabb, when you had the Brian Dawkins, you had all the pieces, you added T.O., you knew that we have a shot to go deep. If you don't have that gut feeling, that means your team's not good enough. Yeah, so it doesn't mean that you're a shitty football team. You guys did an amazing job because no one thought you guys were going to get to the playoffs, and you did, right? It's just that if you had to play someone other than Tampa or the Rams, like if you would have played anybody else, you might have been able to sneak out a win. But when you're going against the two, top dogs that are like Super Bowl favorites, with offense and defense, Aaron Donald and Sue and Vita Vea, Brady on one side and Stafford on the other, realistically, almost anybody is going to lose to those guys. And even I couldn't beat them. You know what I mean? So I think
and what you really wanted to see, what I really wanted to see was just I wanted to see the competitiveness out of Jalen. And I think he kind of maybe got a little starstruck, but I could throw it at the coach too. He kind of got nervous. And also with your I can't think of his name, the defensive coordinator.
Todd Bowles?
Yeah, Todd really dialed it up, and he kind of made a simple plan on the attack of Jalen. So, but the key to that is that you have to, it's like a chess game, dude. For every move they make, you got to be a step ahead of it. So it's a big learning experience. I was just kind of disappointed that they kind of lollygagged till later, but it was already too late. You needed to put something up in the beginning quarters. Once they gave you that jab right in the face, you have to react. You cannot wait. It's the playoffs, baby. So
Right. But check it
you
out.
know,
Check it out with the Eagles, right? If you had this as your D line, right? If you had JPP, Shaq Barrett, Vita Vea, Nadam Kongsu as your D line, right? You know you're going to get to the quarterback, and it's going to be
yeah,
tough for any O line to match up to that. So you got to think it's not necessarily like all on Jalen. Your offensive line's got studs. You used to have Jason Peters, Hall of Famer, and then you have Lane Johnson. You got Kelsey, who's a fucking top 3 center every year. But with all
yeah,
that being said, with Brooks, being there, not being there, moving, certain pieces left and right,
yep,
right? With your offensive line normally is pretty good, even if you have
yeah,
injuries. But when you're going against arguably one of the best D lines player for player, Sue, Vita Vea, the 2 of the best run stuffers besides Aaron Donald. And then you got Shaq Barrett and JPP that can get you a couple sacks a game. You know what I mean? And like anybody that the Bucks were going to play, they're going to get fucked up unless you got an amazing O-line. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
yeah,
sometimes I think the criticism is a little unfair because, that D line would fuck up almost anybody. I mean, you would have to have a couple Pro Bowlers on the line just to be able to get protection. So Jalen didn't have fucking time. And then on top
yeah.
of it, I had Devin White and Levante David at linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
Kelsey, he didn't have a good game. Vea was eating, so normally that doesn't happen to Jason. He normally holds up, but like I said, they just
why it happened,
I
though?
think
You know why it happened? Because Vea is the second best D tackle, nose tackle in the league behind
he's
Aaron
like
Donald.
he's like a mini tsunami. He's like
Yeah.
he's like that little islander. Like you don't want to fight that dude in the bar, man.
No.
Like that, he's a beast. But shout out to Holly. Thank you for the shout out and that $10 dono to my man right here.
Absolutely.
You guys are awesome in the chat. I appreciate all you guys. And like I was saying, bro, like I don't know how long I've been watching you, but I have to say it's got to be years now. But it's
man.
cool. But it's cool, man. You pretty much have kept your same MO. You haven't really like tried to change who you are or kind of act Hollywood or something like that, even with the numbers like that, and I think that's why a lot of people, there he is, he's the mini, actually he's probably a full tsunami, man. He's a beast. I shouldn't say mini tsunami. He's a big tsunami, but yeah, and I think that's why the people that mess with you, they appreciate you for you. And like me, when I'm just on the road or whatever, and Orion's on and stuff like that, especially when I was working nights, I'd listen to you, and I love when the chat responds to you and they say their funny stuff. They kind of, they're your show too, man. Like you got to bring like the whole little tour with you. You could bring them on a tour bus and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I usually, when you watch me compared to most people, I usually don't have a lot of people in the room. I don't get the notifications to the fans. I usually have less than 20 people in the room when other people have like hundreds or thousands, right? But it's all about connection. It's about if you're real recognizes real. People can like me for my voice, my knowledge, covering all the teams, not being biased. But the thing I think that people love the most, just like you, real recognizes real. You know what I mean? If you're a good person, if you would give the shirt off your back, we do good things for good people. And if you can build a connection of not being fake, it's not all about the subs or the views or the money. But I'm not going to lie. If I'm not working any other job, donos are everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm not getting a lot of ad revenue. So it's like, if I need to make sure I can pay rent, pay bills, and I've been doing this shit for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And I finally got to a point where I got enough goats in the room, even if it's less than 20 people in the room, which is almost insane because every other channel that gets big donos, they always have hundreds or thousands in the room, and so to be able to have 8 people to 15 people and then hit 200 to 1,300 every show, it's a blessing. You know what I mean? But you're the only one that I really bring on, and I bring you on because I like you. You're real. You're a hardcore fan. You're on the West Coast with me, Oregon and California. And like I said, you have your own channel. And so it's good for us to be able to link together. And it's a good perspective. We have Eagles fans, but also too, besides you being an Eagle fan, you're like me. You'll watch the other teams. You're going to you're going to critique Dallas and Dak. You're looking at Washington, rooting for Carson or maybe not, looking at the Giants, and we're all laughing, and then looking at all the GOAT teams. And it's good to be able to have that camaraderie. But like I said, I already knew from even working with you, just like one time or 2 times, I was like, all right, this guy can be definitely a part of the show. And I do appreciate the kind words, you know what I mean? And also too, think about it. Who else grinds at night, Nobody. Who else grinds for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours in a stream when like I'm not doing a live play-by-play and reaction? Sometimes there's zero news. There's
Right.
nothing. And I grind because I got amazing fans in the room, and some of them are your subs too. We got a lot of intelligent people, but we can bring up and talk about life, depression, anxiety,
Oh, yeah.
which I go through. And a lot of people don't really bring up like what's really fucked up about them. If you have like addiction or depression and shit. So I bring up shit like that, and we'll talk about food. I mean, like if you just look at like the shit that I have here, we'll talk about the pizza. We'll go about TV shows like
Yeah.
Shameless. Maybe we'll talk about your boy here. You know what I mean? And then we go Debo Samuel. We talk about it's fucking 420 yesterday. West
Yes,
Coast is the
sir.
best coast. You feel me? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
we got a lot of goats in the building, and it takes a lot of effort and energy. But like I said, if real recognizes real, you got a great voice, you got a good look. Never get discouraged, because look at me. I'm on the cusp of 20K, and I can't even break 20 people in a room because they're not helping me
Right.
out. So when you look at your numbers, when you do a live stream or do an upload, and you're like, damn, I only got X amount of views, it gets discouraging sometimes. But the thing that you have is you got my support, and I got your back forever. So you're always going to be guilty with association with me. So when I blow up, you're going to blow up. So it's just a matter of just being consistent, grinding it out. And like I said, just being yourself, never change, never go Hollywood. And one of the things is that I would recommend is once you get to a point where you have goats and they take care of you, make sure you take care of them. Like, I ended up giving some starter jackets, to Holly Hundo from Homage and Cyberpunk, because these guys donate, 50, 100, 200, almost like every stream, sometimes as much as like 500. So it's like, I'm not a greedy person. You want to make sure when you end up getting those goats and you get that consistent person that's donating $20 to you, $30, $50, $100, you always want to make sure that you're not like, this is the way it's supposed to be. No. And that's why I like to bring up the messages, because they are as big of a part of the channel as myself. And we want to make sure that even if I'm an hour, sometimes it takes me 2 hours to get caught up on the live chat, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that everyone is heard, everyone feels special.
Right.
And that's an important thing, because some people like Grossi, he's so popular, he only responds to the donos with the money because he's got 10,000 fucking people in the room.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. But like I said, man, what's cool is that the chat is so awesome. They just like every time I go in there, like I'm just like sometimes I'm just happy being in that chat and just talking to them. Like sometimes you don't even know the combos that are going in there because it goes so damn fast. Because sometimes when you're having a good show and you get caught up in the convo, you're not even realizing the great combos that are going on the side because it's just so much info, But it's just like I'm just glad that I bumped into you, and just one of those days it said, oh, your show popped up, and I'm like, who's this guy? And right from the get, I liked your energy, the way you kind of just kept your same character. There wasn't a day where you came in and I'm like, man, what's wrong with this guy? He's falling asleep here at the wheel or something, man. Something's going on, man. That's not the same guy.
Yeah.
And then we have a lot of common stuff. Like I loved wrestling. I grew up on wrestling. So, we have that, maybe we could watch an event one day or something like that,
dude, sure.
And like I said, I didn't get to make it out there in your neck of the woods, but that's a coming, that a lot of things are going to be, I'm taking this new adventure of this new character, man, and it's just awesome. And a lot of people are just like, they love what I'm doing. And I have a trip coming up. I'm planning trips, and everybody wants to hang out with the Birdman. Who knows? I might be going to birthday parties or something like that. It's just like, I just working off everybody's energy, dude. Like I'm not just on the computer. I actually go to these events, and I'm out in the streets. So it's not like I'm just talking to talk. I go to games, and I go to all these hangouts and stuff. And not only that, I try to bring like, the Laughlin trip that's coming up in July. You don't have to be an Eagles fan. You just have to enjoy my company and the vibe that we have. We welcome everybody. Doesn't matter what fan you are. As long as you just, appreciate kind of what you do. It's like, you're not be like, oh, you're an Eagles fan, I can't really talk to you. They say you're scared. You guys throw batteries at Santa Claus. I can't.
Snowballs too.
Yeah, snowballs,
Yeah.
But and then there are fans like that. They, they get a little bit too too crazy, but this thing, the elite super fans, what I like is that they're trying to make the fan experience like stop. We got to stop the violence. We got to stop. If I go to a Tampa game, I'm not going over there because I want to actually fight a Tampa fan.
Yeah.
No, you got to learn how to smack talk with the best of them, and you got to take your L's. You're
Yeah.
gonna have some. You're gonna have some dubs, but you're gonna take some L's.
Yeah.
But the key thing is not to lose it. You don't need to go to jail and all that, and handle your liquor. If you can't drink, you shouldn't drink at a game because just bad things are gonna happen. So with what elite super fans does is just like it's about bonding with different teams. It's
Yep.
everybody on the same page, and I think the message is good, and we have to change. We can smack talk. That's part of football.
Right.
But you don't have to go to the next level where it's violence. And
Right. You know what it is, though, is that right now our culture is cancel culture, a lot of ignorant, dumbass people, and everyone's a hater and everyone's negative. It's very rare to have someone want to root for you to win. You know what I mean? Like the same way that you root for yourself. And I think that with me, I don't have any bias. I like fans of every team. A lot of people hate the New England Patriots and the Cowboys. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I cover all the teams with no bias. Now, when you have Eagles and Redskins, aka football team, aka Commandos, Giants, and Cowboys, there's a natural hate there for a lot of the fan base because it's just how it is. It's like Niners and Seahawks fans, they don't like each other. Broncos, Raiders, Chiefs, they don't like each other, Chargers included. Like there's just those rivalries where it's in the division, but like fuck you. Like, you want to win, fuck these teams, fuck these players. But one thing that I like to always bring up is like the Carson Wentz thing. There was Washington fans that were like, fuck this guy, he sucks, I hope he fails. And it's just like the Donovan McNabb story. Never talk shit about guys in the division, right? Especially you never know. 8 years down the road, boom, Carson Wentz has just been signed by the Washington Commandos. Like they probably would have never thought, with all that time they were talking smack, that down the road, Donovan McNabb going from the Eagles to Washington, it would repeat again with Carson. So for me, I just look at the talent and the greatness, and I try not to hate. When I was younger, I got angry and I would put a scoreboard on my refrigerator and the L next to every loss because Tampa sucked, right? So every time I go get, food, ice cream, breakfast sandwich, I'm looking at L, 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 and then, it just make me mad, right? And then you would get so mad when you're younger, right, that you would be mad until the next game. All week long, pissed off. Your team sucks, but you're mad. And that's not healthy. You know what I mean? You got to get to a point where you get more mature, take your L, move forward. And like I said, just enjoy the football experience for what it is. But, you're right, because a lot of people out there are negative. They're haters. You know what I mean? They don't want to give credit. They don't want to apologize. They just want to be them and think it's, I can just act a fool and it's okay. And a lot of the fights are really unnecessary. You know what I mean? Like you see the ones with like Dodgers and Giant fans, like literally someone ends up brain dead. They end up brain dead or jumped in the parking lot because the rivalry is so deep between Dodgers and Giants fans for baseball and other, places. I get it. You know what I mean? But that's why I like and I like, different fan bases, because if you're a hardcore fan and you like football and wrestling, we're probably going to get along. You know what I'm saying? We're probably going to look like these guys right here that I'm going to pull up on the screen. We're going to be like these guys. This is me and Birdman. Okay. Can we just become best friends? Like, oh, you like wrestling? Oh, there's so many activities. You know what I mean? Like that could be us. But, I totally agree, man. But I hope you have a good time at the little draft parties and whatnot.
Yeah. And it's just like, I'm going to do my best to, kind of give you guys the inside tour, what I see, because like, when I go to these places, like I'm trying to bring you guys along for the ride, and especially like, I think what I would like for you to do, if you can, is like when you do go to these games, give us a little, stuff, some vids of what we would love to see what you see. Yeah. And especially if you go to a wrestling event, I think the chat would love to see that. So it's like, kind of give us that sneak preview of where you at, what you doing, what do you see? I mean, if it's the Oregon, I mean, it's just things like that. It's just that you're living life and you're like that. I love that picture you took, that Oregon picture, where you're with the fans and stuff. Like that picture is just like, it's like so cool because it's just like, it's a moment, that you're there and just having like what you see right there is what we feel at games. Like when you're a fan of something or you're a wrestling fan and you see your favorite wrestler, like you get kind of geeky, you kind of like, oh my God, that's Kevin Nash. That's the guy, I played NWO versus WCW on the game, and he's right here. I mean, and these guys are giants, man. Like when you see these wrestlers, they're giants.
Mm-hmm.
When I seen the football players, you're like, you see them on TV all the time, but when you see them in person, you're
I
like,
know, way
what?
different.
Yeah, dude, it's like it.
You
So like
realize how
all
much you realize how much smaller and weaker that you
yeah.
are. And that photo that you were mentioning, those actually aren't fans. Those were actually like one of my old coworkers and his cousin, and I took them to their first game. And
Oh, that's
you know what I
cool.
mean? One of the guys who was like homeless, he had to have a pacemaker put in at like 24. Just had a lot
Oh
of
wow.
fucked up, lost a kid. Like had a lot of shit that just happened, and I was like, you know what? I want to do something nice, and I had a little extra money at the time, and then we got his cousin to come along, and I bought them jerseys and gave him the O chain to wear, dressed them, and then we had front row, and then like we got on the Duck Vision board, got on TV, and got
That's
on
sweet, man.
GoDucks.com. And for me, it was more like I can always do the front row thing because I'm going to try to go a couple times a year because I can go to every game and sit up high, but I'd rather
Yeah.
go once or twice and get front row and have that experience and give it to someone else. But to see their looks on their faces, the cheerleaders on the duck bench are right there in front of us. So you're on TV, the cameramen are there, you got the duck chain, I got the gloves, and then the Autzen is loud as hell anyways. You know what I mean? So when you go to Autzen, it's like going to an NFL game like in Seattle or Kansas City. Like it's loud. Like it's so fucking loud. We got like 50,000. The other top three, based off noise that are more, are all like 100,000. Penn State, like Alabama. If you have 100,000 in your stadium and we have 50, and we're just as loud as you, that means we're drinking a lot of beer and we're getting pretty hypey. You know what I mean? And we love our team.
Yeah. And it's cool, man. Like,
hey,
kudo.
real quick. You know why I can't do a lot of the stuff is the internet out in the stadiums. Sometimes it's shitty. So like when you're in the stadium and I'm trying to do a live stream or when I'm at a wrestling event, sometimes you can't do it because the internet sucks. All right, keep going.
Well, just try to save the videos, man. I would love to see them, little clips or whatever. But like the other kudos to you too, that I think you're kind of like ahead of the times, where it means a lot when you go out of your way, like when someone is hurt at work or a friend or whatever, don't feel ashamed. Like if you can have the chat, donate $1, whatever it is, man.
Yeah.
It's not so much the money, it's just so much that the sentiment that you're willing to help your brother. And we're not even talking about sports, we're just talking about human beings, that you do that stuff. And then another cool thing, and shout out to your chat, is like when my daughter was sick, Mia, and you guys were saying, hey Mia, I hope you get better and all that stuff, like, and you say her name like that, like, her face was lit up, dude. Like that. It's like when you get a reaction like that from a child, like and they remember these things, and it does make them feel better. So like if anybody, and if you have young fan base in here and they want to hear some good news, just keep doing that. Like, and that's why I mess with you, because you do have the human side, and then you also not afraid to talk about what you go through sometimes. And then like I said, if I'm available, you can always call me too. And I mean, I don't know everything, but I can just tell you what from my experience. And if you need to let it out, I'm a type of person where you could do that too. So but like I said, for you to do what you're doing, it means a lot to like people like me, and I believe the chat too. I think the chat really understands that, and it's awesome that you're able to put it all together, dude.
Right.
It's a lot. You got to bring up content. You got to, how am I going to get my money? How am I going to do this? How's this? And so it's cool, man. Not too many people realize how hard it is to put a whole show together. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. It's not just
right. Exactly. And like for me, if I start a show at 7, I got to usually start at 6 or 6:30 because I got to do the YouTube stuff, the hashtag stuff. You got to get like a thumbnail. Then you got to get like certain photos prepped. Since I'm like one of the, I'm like, often imitated, never duplicated. There's a lot of other people out there that got way more subs than me, way more views. But the thing about this chat that makes it so much better than a lot of other channels is that real aspect of just being human. And it's like, we love football, we love wrestling, but if someone's in need, like every single person in the room is like me. Like I have like a female brain, bro. I have the empathy and the sympathy. You know what I mean? So it's like we got goats And like I got Sarah, who's like the manager who handles the donos, lead mod, make sure that we're at 100. Let's get to 200. So I don't have to say it so it doesn't come off as like begging. You know what I mean? Like you got to have a team and keep building slowly. And I've been grinding on this thing for 10 years. Had to give up the Michael Jordan rookie card. You know, it's worth like 25.
Oh, I seen it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just saw that on Twitter, dude. And a quick man, I'm just like I was the hugest Michael Jordan. I had so many of his cards, but I don't think I had that card. I don't think I was able to afford that card.
No.
I don't know how much it was at that time, you know, before he started breaking all these, you know, getting all these championships. But
right.
I mean, I was just like when I seen that card, it kind of just like resonated with me because I used to love collecting cards like back in the day, and I had probably over 6,000 cards, and probably at least 1,000 were all Chicago Bulls.
Yeah.
Probably 100 Michael Jordans, and I still have a lot of them that I still kept. And they're probably about a 9.5. They're not 10s, but I did take care of them, but I just haven't got them graded. I do have a friend that's working with PSA. Is it PSA? Yeah, PSA.
Yep.
And he said that he's going to try to hook me up and get some of these cards graded and stuff like that. I even have a Michael Jordan Beckett, and it's still in pretty good condition. And
those are worth money too. I'm a big collector. See, I collect toys, figures, posters. You know what I mean? Like I've been collecting since I was like 5, wrestling figures, and I never was rich. You know, we were like kind of middle class to poor.
Yeah.
You know, I had the Nintendo, but I didn't have like an extravagant amount of toys and stuff. Like I had some, but you know, it's one of those things I think that's like it resonates to like on the chat here. Sometimes we'll go back and talk about what it was like to live in the 80s and 90s. So if you go back, or even in the 70s, if you grew up in that particular era, because like pre-internet, if you're older and you're an OG, pre-internet is so much different than post-internet. And I think the work ethic from the older people, you can definitely see it. But I do appreciate you recognizing, the hard work. You know what I mean? And for me, it's like I don't write anything down. You know, everything is kind of one take. I got like a steel trap memory. But like I said, to be able to put out content, put out a show, it's definitely difficult. The one piece of advice that I would do for you that's going to change your channel is that when you're able to get to a point, whether you're getting the AdSense yet or not, but once you get to that point where you get the subs and you get the enough views to go live. And then start doing Eagles games live, play-by-play and reaction. I can help you, get you pointed in the right direction. I can get you like access to the homie that does the scoreboard stuff. So that way you can have a look that looks, maybe a little bit more professional. But once you start getting access to that, ad revenue ain't going to be shit, right? But you're going to get donos. So then you can do a Cash App like I do, Venmo, do a couple of those. And then you can get super chats. And even if YouTube takes, 30, 35%, then you're actually starting to make money. Right. And the thing is, when you do an upload, you're not getting shit. You're not going to, you're going to get very little, people can leave comments. So for you to maximize your brand and get out there for the Eagles fans and people that are just fans of football, you get qualified. Then you end up being that guy that has the live stream option. And then you can actually build your channel. You're going to get a lot more subs that way. And people are going to be looking forward to that content. But if you strictly only do uploads, you're not going to grow. You have to be able to, you have to do those and then get to a point and then do live streams. And even if you think that you can't call a game like me or Grossi or people that have been doing it, it doesn't matter. You can just, do the best that you can with you watching the game. You'll start to pick it up and then it's on the TV. So it's like first down and 10, right? And then you can just, talk about the plays that you're seeing. And, it doesn't have to be perfect, but just you doing that, keeping track of the score, a little ticker on the bottom, let your fans know your little, Cash App, Venmo, then you're going to grow. And then when you do the uploads, you'll get more people watching those because they saw you in the live chat. And then you can build friendships, family. It's not just like, fans. It turns to fans, friends, and then the family. But you're going to grow that way. That's just how it works. So just keep grinding. And then once you have the access to get to that point, start doing the live streams, from where you're at right now. You'll be surprised on how fast you grow because you'll get Eagles people that'll fuck with you, but then you'll also get NFL fans, and I'll send people your way also. And then once I get bigger and bigger and bigger, then they're going to see you because you fuck with me. You're the only person I ever have on. I don't have anyone else on. So you're guilty with association forever. So things are going to work. So never lose hope. You are going to pan out. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm here to be able to point the way. You know what I mean? But that's what I would recommend. So once you get to that point, you're going to take off. You'll double your subs. Even if YouTube is hating like they do on me, you have enough Eagles fans, that once you announce it on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, you're going to get immediate subs, or other people that'll pay attention because you're doing the live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and just like and what's cool is just like, meeting I'm gonna meet so many people, dude. Like a lot of the TikTokers that I see all the time, they're gonna be there. So I'm gonna be doing collabs with them and stuff like that. We're gonna have so much fun. And I'm actually gonna be moving in 2 weeks. So I just barely finished my side right here and all that. So this is all gonna come down.
Oh
And
no, is it?
yeah, so I'm gonna be moving to the garage. So it's a 3-car garage, and I got a lot of plans for it. So I kind of like want to have I might have a graffiti artist. I just might have him do the whole wall, and I'm gonna have some, like, I just, what I love too is just I love keeping it West Coast.
Yep.
I like the style that I have, and
We got the
people.
swag out here, bro. You know what I mean? We have to tell people on the internet and on YouTube, yeah, you might live in Florida or New York or middle of the
Yeah.
country, but our swag out here on Oregon, California, Washington,
Yes.
we're a little different out here, you know?
Oh yeah, and I love everything, every aspect of it, and just to show people how we, like, it's like, you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan on the West Coast. That doesn't make sense. Well, I'll explain to you why
Right.
it does make sense to me. Like, and I explain my story and all that, but the whole thing is that I just try to keep it 100 and keep it what I see, just kind of like what you're doing. You don't,
Yep.
you're not faking it. This is, if you were faking it, I would have probably lost you a month ago or something. This guy's blowing smoke over here. This guy's just lying to me. But
Right.
so it's like, I learn a lot from you. I learn a lot from, especially the chat. It's so awesome. And I just like, I want to do, like, I get so geeky that I like doing giveaways. I like making, like, when I forgot who won the sweater, but that was so awesome. Like, I was glad I made somebody's day,
Oh, for sure,
because it was
dude.
just like, dude, like, I'll do it again, because I just like, it's just something cool, man. I just like to make people happy,
Yeah. Hey, you, the guy that we got it for is in the room right now. It's Elliot.
Really?
Yeah, Elliot.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, he's the one that
Oh,
so it's always cool to
that's
do the giveaways, but I will help you. A lot of YouTubers don't want to help other people. It's like an ego thing, or they just don't want to do it. But I'm going to let you know, like, there's no chance of you not being able to take off and, get there. I'll point you the way. I'll give you the recommendations. I'll give you all my links. I'll come into your stream and donate. You know what I mean? So that way people can see me, coming in there. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can help you with all the knowledge that I have. And I had to learn everything on my own. No one taught me anything.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to use a green screen. And you've seen now I can pretty much do like a
Right.
full-fledged show. And the show's better with a guest in it. You know what I mean? And like I said, the partnership is good. And at some point, maybe the partnership gets more permanent. You know what I mean? You can always do your channel, you know what I mean? But obviously it's always better to have a couple people, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I obviously had a partner before, but he quit, and I had to keep the show moving. It's my dream,
Yeah.
so you have to keep grinding. But you got a great voice. All right. You're hardcore.
Thank
You're
you.
real. The people in the chat are real. And don't you think
Yeah.
about this? Like you said, do people watch me and donate money to me because of my football knowledge? Not necessarily. It's because of just being real and being honest and talking about things, helping people. Like my friend's dog was going to die, and we raised like $1,500 in 3 days. You know what I mean? It's like 1,000 of my own money, and I've never done that before. But if I'm getting these big donos, it's like, is it my money? Let's put it somewhere where if like the dog was going to die, or I'm just sitting there with money in my bank account. I couldn't live and stare at myself in the mirror and look at myself in the mirror and be like, okay, I had money to help and I didn't, you know what I mean? But these are the type of things that everyone in the room, if you look at who they are as people, I don't have the most people, obviously in the room at a time. It's usually 20 or less, but the 20 people I have, chances are there's probably like 18 goats in there that all are just like us. They're hardcore. They're
Best of the best. Best of the best.
And you know what I mean? So it's like other people can have 180 in the room or 1,800 in the room. I might have 8 or 9, but the 9 are goats, and maybe they have the ability to donate 50 to 500 if they choose to. And they sub and they like, and they're here, and they're interesting. They're not stupid. They're not biased. They're not annoying. A lot of them, if they're mods, I have a lot of female people on the channel that are like my mods and stuff, because I think for age and race, and obviously having females that like football, coolest thing ever. grandmas, grandpa, you get the older, obviously elderly people. But if you get the grandmas, the aunts, you get the sisters, you get just the females in general that got influenced by their mom or maybe an uncle or brother that was just like, or dad that was like fucking hardcore sitting on the couch watching Randall Cunningham, doing business for the Eagles, or Jerome Brown, you know what I mean? Or Reggie White, or some of the old school guys. So I like that aspect too, but you don't have anything to worry about. Like I said, I didn't have anyone that I could, that did it for me like I can do for you. But like I said, if you fuck with me and, you are real, and like I said, just keep everything 100, I want to make sure that I can help as many people as possible, because the culture on YouTube, it's like all competition. No one wants to help anybody. People are only usually linked up with only
cutthroat. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, and stuff. And for me, like, I've reached out to other YouTubers if they just wanted to collab just for content. It's not for really, like, oh, I'm going to gain all their subs or their, it's just like collabs are cool. You know what I mean? Like if you can, especially if you have a vibe and stuff, and if you like the same shit, like, and if it's funny too, because you and me, we're the same. We like football and wrestling. Okay. Sports Fury. What do they like? Sports, football, and wrestling. What does Tom Grossi like? Football and wrestling. You know what I mean? Like we're all the fucking same. All of us like the same exact shit. So it's like we're just all doing our different lanes. But I hope the move goes good, and the fans love you too. Because the thing is like, if the fans are saying that you're real and they love you, I mean, they're not saying that just to get on your good side. These people are not. These people, if someone's being an idiot, you're gonna know. You know what I mean? Like we'll boot someone or give a timeout or whatever, or if they're trying to cause a fight. But everyone's super honest and real in here. And like I said, they all love you. We support you. And like I said, getting discouraged is so easy. Never lose hope. So when you don't get the views, or if things look shitty, just remember my words, that we're connected. You know what I mean? Things are going to be fine. You're in a great position. I wish, if I was you, I'd be like, damn, it'd be awesome to be able to have something like this. You know what I mean? It just everything worked out, because I was already going to have a one or two people that I wanted to work with, but I'm not going to just say, okay, hey, come on. I got my boy Preston, who's a Colt fan, but he does refereeing, DJing, he does eBay, has a job. Like, this guy's always busy. So he can't be my guy that's here with me every night. It's just not possible. You know what I mean? Like, but when we can end up linking together and stuff, and we can always maybe we can do a game. Maybe I can help you before you go live. We can do live.
Yeah, I would like to
we can do like Eagles game or something, Eagles Cowboys, and we can both do the game together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I would love to just be, I could be your co-host, and I won't interrupt when you're doing the gameplay, but when it's a break or whatever, we could chit chat or whatever. Yep. But I am gonna get like direct TV so it could be live, because these streaming services are always behind, and I don't like to be behind.
Yeah. 30 seconds behind, but sometimes 30 seconds behind and not paying $400. That's kind of good, especially if, depending on what TVs you have. But I know how that goes. But the thing is, if you're 30 seconds behind, right, and you're doing a live stream, people are still watching. You might get people commenting like, touchdown, Devontae Smith. And you're like, fuck, I haven't even seen it yet. Like, where? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But like, for me, you just got to grind it out. But I think doing, like, if you do live play-by-play with me first, by the time you get AdSense and you get, enough subs and you get the views, and then you can live stream on your own, by the time that happens, you're going to be good to go. You're going to learn based off what listening to me. We're doing, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be the teacher, wax on, wax off. You know what I mean? I got you. And by the time you get your shit, you'll be a pro. You know what I mean? Then you'll be like, Eagles fans will be coming to you, because there's not a lot of Eagles fans that I think that do live play-by-play. I've seen maybe about 5 or so.
Yeah, I think like 500, Philly 500. Who else? Philly Mike. He does Sixers and Eagles, and maybe Joey Shakes. But real quick, I know I Holly was asking me, or Sarah, she said, do you think McLeod would be good on the Colts? I think he's going to be fair. I think he's going to, it's a little bittersweet, but I think he'll be just fine. And then as far as she said something about Carson earlier, Carson it was just a failed experience, experiment. But I wish him all the best. It's going to be kind of weird, but I do have a prediction. I do think that Carson Wentz is going to beat the Philadelphia Eagles in Philly, because once that schedule comes out on May 7th, I believe.
Yeah. May 12th?
He is going to circle that game
Yeah.
And this man is going to put everything in his power to win that game. Because every time a returning player comes back to Philly, it doesn't hold well. It doesn't bode well for the Eagles. So I do have a splitting with Washington, but I know Carson is going to give it his all. Because when McNabb went to Philly, McNabb won that game. When Deshaun Jackson went to Philly,
Yeah.
Deshaun Jackson won that game. It's just
Birdman.
been bad.
Hey,
Yeah.
Birdman, shout out your channel. It's right behind you on the board. They want to know to sub to you to get you.
Yeah,
some
there
subs.
it is. Wait,
So
right there.
Birdman, just Birdman 951 on YouTube, right?
Underscore 951.
Underscore. You got to get the underscore. It can't be
Yeah.
a hyphen,
Yeah.
no apostrophes. You know what I mean? Not together.
Yeah, Birdman underscore
There we go.
951.
So I'll always support you and get you subs, man. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, for me, I mean, I already know, like with my voice that, I gave myself 10 years. That's like a prediction where that might take that long, and not to even hit the goal, but just to get to that next step. You know what I mean? And I did it. It's 10
Yeah.
years exactly. So, it shows you how consistent. And if you go look at my library, and if you go just look, to see, it's like the variety, the length, you know what I mean? Like you can really start picking up on people, and it's tough to be able to go all in, and you're not going to be able to do it if you have a job, because the job's paying you money. You have a family, you got kids, you got to make sure the mortgage and rent is paid. You just can't be like, oh, I quit my job, I'm doing YouTube full time, and I don't have the fan base to support it, and then you have to go get a job. You know what I mean? So you just got to keep doing both the best you can, and then once you get to a point where we get you established, then there will be a point where you can possibly do it full time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
that'd be.
I mean, it's like a dream come true, right? I mean, it's like, okay, drink beer, smoke weed, talk football. People pay my rent, and we have a great time. And you meet friends that turn into family. You have a fan base, but it ends up being more than that. And it's like your own little gang, your own little clique. You know what I mean? Except this clique is a little bit more loving and caring, and I think we're a little bit more respectful. All
right. I'm gonna tell you a quick story, and I hope the chat enjoys it. Okay, so I was in Vegas for I believe it was the Raider game, and no, I was there for the Super Bowl. My bad. And we were just randomly. Oh, actually, there was a graffiti artist. I bought that from him. See that Joker?
Yeah.
That's made out of he spray paint. That he does that artwork. So, anyways,
okay.
I was right there, and this couple was getting a spray paint art. It was a Cowboys star, right? And it said the name and everything. And I started chopping it up. I'm like, oh, Cowboys. I'm like, I'm Eagles, baby, and stuff like that. We're chopping it up and stuff. And then we just started talking, and I'm like, yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I'm Birdman underscore 951, right? And I have a small base, nothing. Yeah. And the girl goes, yeah, I'm subscribed to you. And I was like blown away. I was like, how in the world did I find one of my subscribers in Las Vegas? It was just the funniest thing. She's a Denver fan too. I was just like, wow, that was amazing. I could not believe. And then even when I was driving my truck, some people were starting to recognize me, and I was on the strip, and someone's like, "Hey, Birdman!" And I was like, "What? Who is that?" I'm like, it's so cool that just like. It's a small world, man. It's so crazy, dude.
But you never know who's watching. You know what I mean?
Right? Exactly.
It's like, dude, like Peter Schrager steals my material on Good Morning Football. You know what I mean? You know how crazy that is for him to steal Uncle Momentum, and then he did it on screen twice. I have it on my Instagram, right? And obviously didn't give me credit, just like stole it, like he just made it up. And then Madden, obviously with the sack lunch, I made that up. Yeah. They put it in the video game, so it's kind of like it's almost like humbling, that like these big people are going this little old me. I'm not rich, I'm not famous or anything. I'm not on a network. I'm not linked, anywhere. And
it's like bittersweet though, because even though as small as I am, I have to watch out when I say catchphrases.
Yeah.
Because people try to turn what I say into t-shirts, and I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
I'm not even that big of a guy, but it's like if you have a certain thing that you can say, like if me and you came up with some sort of funny line or whatever.
We'll come up with something. We'll come up with something.
Like
people love catchphrases, and that's what I'm known for. Nicknames and catchphrases, bro.
And you just got like when you have that something, you got to get that shirt made or whatever. And I would love to see, shirts and stickers made and stuff like that. Like you just like, it just goes to show you that you have a lot of ideas and you're always willing to like, just have fun with what you're doing. This is your show. this is just how we do it. This is what you do, man.
Yeah.
And it's just fun. The merch that you're doing and stuff. And I got this one guy that makes those chains, and I'm gonna see if you can make me one of those chains that you're NSF,
Yeah.
NSWF.
NWSF.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I love how it's kind of like the NWO thing, and I love NWO. I'm a
Yeah.
nerd.
So the guy actually had me on his website, and he had pictures of me with the Pac-12 network in the front row, like the ones that you've seen with me with the chain and the gloves. And then he came into one of my live streams when I was calling a Duck game. And he's like, I have you on my website. I'm like, what? And then I went there and I saw the photo, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't even see that photo before. And then I ended up meeting him. And then I came up with the NWSF design, kind of like the NFL logo, because I want to rock something. And he actually does them for high schools and colleges and custom work. Like they have one where he made a bunch of pancakes for offensive linemen that are beast. So it's like a bunch of like syrupy pancakes like stacked up on each other on a chain. Like he's a real creative dude, you know what I mean? So he probably could end up making some kind of Eagle related something that wouldn't get necessarily like a copyright thing, but something unique. That could be Eagle related for you. You get I can get you some kind of like Birdman 951 chain. You know what I mean? Like with a certain stuff.
Like I think you need an official like a wrestling belt. I think that'd be so sick if when you come on the show, you're like tapping that belt.
Right.
That'd be so awesome. I don't know what it is, but I actually never bought a wrestling belt, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so late to the game. But I went to.
They cost too much. They cost too much, like $500 fucking bucks. And they're like, "Oh, cool, dude, this belt is sick." I don't own any either, and I probably should own like 3 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, you should have.
I should have like 10. I should just be wearing it right now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Especially because you're so good at the fantasy. I don't know how you don't have like 10 belts in the back room right now. But I'm just like, dude. But I think I would love to see you with the belt, man. We gotta somehow get that belt, because like when I went to a wrestling event and there was a father and son, and he was holding the strap, nice beautiful belt. I mean, this thing was, I was like, I mean, like you said, there was had to be a $400 or $500 belt, but it was so nice, dude. It's like, I'm like, how do I not have one of these belts and I'm not looking cool walking around, watching SmackDown? I'm like, but I was like, dude, I'm like,
this could be us.
Yeah. Oh,
dude.
us one day. Oh man,
that particular belt too. You can swap out the plates, and you can actually have like a rock specific one with the plates, like not the main metal piece in the middle with the spinner, but see the one right to the left of it, the medium sized plate. So you can sub those out, and you can make it like a John Cena one with his like loyalty, respect thing, or you can do one that has like bulls for like Brahma Bull, and then you can like put those on. Like there's a couple belts. I think the main one though is the WWE belt, the big one with the big W. That's the one that's the most customizable. But I've seen different variations of spinner belt. Yeah, that could be us one day. But why have one belt? We can have 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty. Oh yeah, I think Triple H made the Tampa Bay one. I don't know if you saw that when they went. Yeah, and he made one for the Eagles too. And I've been trying to find like a replica one, but
but if you got one, that's what you're looking at. You're like, fuck. You're like, I want a wrestling belt. Hey, you want to learn something new today? All right. So I'm a big AEW guy. I like AEW over WWE. It's like the coolest thing ever. The AEW belt is uglier than the WWE belt, right? And it costs like $300 more. The AEW replica belt's like $800 or $900. Like it's like, dude, how the fuck am I supposed to rep my brand when it's that fucking expensive? It's just, you know what I mean? But bro, I got money sometimes, but bro, for me to be like, even though I got more money than maybe the average person, I work really, really hard, and I got sometimes extra funds, but $800, bro, it's like rent. It's like I pay rent, or I get a wrestling belt. You know what I mean? Like I would have it forever though. So I guess we can start selling ourselves on it, right?
Yeah, I think this maybe that's a summer project, man.
I know. I take a little bit of
but
time.
Hey, man, this has been fun. We got to do this again. The chat is just amazing. Much love to all you guys.
I'll get you prepared, and like I said, if you don't got anything going on, if I can't live stream for yourself, you can live stream with me during, some games or whatever. If you want to do like an Eagle game or a specific game, I'm going to be doing Monday night, Thursday night, Sunday night. I'm going to be doing that. And then occasionally I'll go hardcore like an animal, and I'll do morning game and Sunday, afternoon Sunday game, Sunday night football. But for me to sit in a chair for 10 hours and do 3 games, it's, it's long. But yeah, dude, like you want to come through anytime until you get your own shit going, I can get you prepped so that way you can start feeling comfortable talking on your own on a live stream. And then
dude.
And then once you're comfortable that you don't really have to have a game, like you do have to have a game plan, but it just depends on, if you know kind of where you want to go with the conversation, you kind of freestyle like a rapper. You can just go, okay, we're talking Jalen Hurts, then we'll bounce to running backs. So sometimes you don't have to like overthink shit. You just be yourself, and then people will come. You already got the swag. All right, you like to dress up. You got all the cool merch like me. You got the fucking chains and the belts and the gloves and the jerseys and the banners and the fucking sign. Like if you're hardcore like that, fans love that shit. It's like, oh, look at this guy. This motherfucker got a lot of shit. He got a lot of disguises, lots of costumes.
Yeah.
And cool shit, so people love that, man. You know what I mean? So keep being you. Come back whenever you can. The fans love it. Birdman _951 sub, or we will be mad at you. Just kidding.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Hey, tell your daughter I said hello. Hello, Mia.
All right, I will.
All right, man.
Peace.
All right, there we go. That's always fun. Let me go back to the conversation. Let's go in here. Holly Hundo in the building. I apologize. I wasn't able to start getting into a full-blown conversation. Looks like I've missed quite a bit in the chat, but we can go over some of the donos there. Air, the support. Chief will chief with a tanner. And then Holly entered the room. And let's go back. And then this. And then this. Bang, 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 bang. And then I don't know how far up I have to go. Oh, look at this. Boom. Birdman. Got to go up and scroll up a little bit. That might be it. All right, there we go. Shout out to the GOATs for coming in. Yeah. And I tell him anytime that he wants to come through, for me to be able to help someone like that, if you only have like a couple hundred subs and you're just getting started, it's very easy to quit and lose traction and get discouraged. And it's like, you have a passion for something. We have to just work really, really hard, believe in yourself. And, if you can be linked with the right people, shit, if you're going to be linked with me, you're Gucci, you're good. So I can definitely, get him the right people to be able to help him out with merch or, get the thumbnails going from Johnny, to help him out with that, or some, scoreboard stuff, and get his channel up to par of what I would want mine looking like. And he's got cool stuff in the background, and yeah, it's cool. You got to help people out. And he's a cool dude, you can tell, just real, hardcore fan, lots of similar interests. And, I want to be able to help people as much as I can, just to kind of get their name out there. But it's a rough game. YouTube is, you know what I mean? It's really easy to get like nervous and antsy and frustrated and want to quit, but you just keep going, and I think he'll be good. He can get some more Eagle people to follow, and you just have to be able to get comfortable on the mic. He's got a good voice. He can spit on the mic. He does like sound effects, and I think that he can do it. Just needs practice, being able to get used to just talking and making it natural. It's like you're not on a show, you're just being you. We're hanging out. It just so happens that like we're calling a game, and just chilling. So yeah, exciting. It's always good. Like I told him anytime, you want to hop on, and it's in your best interest. At least I can get you. I don't have hundreds in the room that can impact him immediately overnight, but at least we can, get the name out to the right people, that are GOATs in here, and get a couple extra subs. Probably won't be a bunch, but some, and, we can support. And it's always cool to have another face, once in a while. Like I know I can, do my thing, but it's always good to have people besides yourself, different opinions, different voice. You can see if there's if a good chemistry or not. And yeah, it's cool. Yeah. I think, and like I said, when I can, and it's kind of cool when you hear someone talk, about, like about me, you know what I mean? Like, just like what we do, and, how we try to give back and just be the good person and do stuff like that. I mean, when people recognize that and can say that, that's cool, because that's the whole point. You know what I mean? Oh, you're good at sports and you have knowledge and, this and that. I'd rather be known as, the more, caring person that help people out. I'd rather have that than the sports stuff. Sports stuff is a bonus. You know what I mean? But just being able to be there and, help if you can. And it makes a big difference. It's just cool when people talk about you that way. It's like, then you know that you're doing something and people are noticing, and it's a cool thing. It inspires people. So that way they can be that way on their channel, or, you want to lead the way, be a trendsetter like Tom, doing the different charity work and the dono stuff. That's awesome. That's what you want to do. I mean, especially if you have extra, why not? And you have obviously people watching. Why don't you use those followers to good use? And, you can help a good cause that normally would barely get touched, but your fan base rocks with you. So some of them will do it. Some of them will don't, but it's a good cause. He throws it out there. Because, I mean, think about how many people would have donated to Tom's little thing if they didn't hear about Tom doing it. Probably none, or a very small amount that even knew, about that particular one or starting one. Yeah. What are you guys up to? All right. I got to find something to watch. I already watched that. Birdman 951 in the building with your boy. What do we got? Baseball. Did the Mariners lose? I hope they didn't. And normally, like I said, I can kind of chime in sometimes with what the you guys are saying. But usually, if you have someone and if, you're just kind of chopping it up, you just don't want to interrupt the flow, and then we can all catch up. But he'll be good to go. Just need practice. That's all it is. Just practice, over and over, and then it just becomes second nature. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, we're chilling, man. I'm drinking beer. Dude, it's past 4:20. All right. 4:21. Stuff happens. You get comfortable. All right, I got to find something to watch real quick here. Devin Lloyd is on the screen. Yeah, but that's always cool. Helping people out and, just giving them some advice to just believe and just keep grinding. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's going to be able to make it full time to do it for a living. But I mean, even if it's just like the side hustle part, you got a job, and then you can still get extra income and you're having fun doing something that you love doing. So it's got to keep it moving. Yeah. Is that where we're going? All right. Hold on. I got to find something to watch. I thought I was watching baseball, but it was like way too slow. Duke spring game. Kansas at Duke. I don't know if I want to watch that. All right, what do we got here? Simpsons, Swamp People, Master Chef Junior, King of the Hill. Simpsons or King of the Hill? I'm doing Simpsons. All right. What is on the agenda here? All right, then I can get situated. King Quimby, the first of his name. It's like some kind of Game of Thrones thingy, it looks like, for The Simpsons. But shout out to everybody in the room that was in here. That when Birdman was in here, some people will watch the stream later and be able to see that. Always cool when you can have a homie on, and he's the only one I have on. So down the road we'll have more people, but to have at least one, to try to get that one going, it's kind of nice because he's not established yet either. So I can be like along for the journey. So if you're only at a couple hundred subs, all you can do is go up. So pretty sweet. Excited. Yeah, nothing on the Cash App. I don't know what we're at, but I think we're at a decent number. What are we at? 240.20. Well, let's get to 300. James Mesa, bang, $5. Appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody in the room. Appreciate you guys. Just grinding it out. So we'll be stream, what's that? 14 more minutes. We'll put us at 4 hours. And then if I go to 5, I mean, we can kind of just see where we're at and stuff. I don't mind. I mean, I can end up going for hour, 15 minutes. And we can just kind of play it by ear and stuff to see where we're at. But if people want to hang out, like I said, I'm just chilling and appreciate you guys. Yeah, I got a little distracted, so obviously I wasn't been able to like really focus on like the full games that were going on right there. I have to look. The Draymond. Oh, Paisley pictures. I bet she misses me. Let me see here. What'd you do on Instagram? On the Instagram. All right, let me see a little. Ooh, my goodness. A magician. Woo-hoo-hoo, so clean. My God, that was nice. That steal was awesome. Poked it right away. Oh, my God. Oh, that was awesome. No, that was crazy. Jameis Amazing. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Chief in the building. Bang. What'd it do? Yeah, I was just seeing what you were doing. And then I got stoned, obviously, somehow, some way. And then, Modelo, Chilada. Birdman 951. And then, these 100 milligrams compared to the 50s. Yeah, you can definitely tell a difference. 245.20. Let's get to 300. Yeah, we are. It was nice. Sometimes it's cool, dude. Like, I don't, obviously people are like, oh, you got to have so many people or whatever. But hey, yeah, everyone else is fucking sleeping and shit. And, I wanted to watch the end of that game anyways. So, I mean, I've been kind of trying to really push as long as I can, you know what I mean? And if people are having fun and we're just watching TV or watching something or talking about something, I mean, fuck, I don't care. Hang out. The steal was to win the game. Oh, really? Jesus Christ. Did I miss that? Dude, I have to watch a replay. All right. I got to look real quick to see. I got to look at scores real quick. I got to figure out after Birdman was on all the sports that I've missed in my life, right? Which in that short period of time. All right. So I need a first look to see if the Mariners lost, and they did. Fuck. 8-6, motherfucker. They're up 5-0 and they lost that game. So that's horrible news. And then let's look at the NBA here. All right, the Grizzlies won. I knew that. Mavericks won. That's surprising with no Luka. And then the Warriors won 118, 113. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I got to look at stat line real quick. Hold on. Let's look at the Warriors and the Nuggets. Green, 6, 10 assists, 5 rebounds, stud. Wiggins 9, Clay with 26, Poole with 27, Curry with 27. That's wild. Fucking Poole is scoring as much as Steph and Clay. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Okay. All right. Now I'm a little bit more whole in my life right now. Jameson Amaza. Holly Hundo. Chief. Oh, yeah. That's cool, man. Yeah, every time I usually say, I'm going to stream for 10 more minutes, it ends up being an hour and 10 more minutes. Usually it doesn't end up. I mean, unless it's 6 or 7 hours in, then it's okay, maybe we will end. But. Was that the first time that you've seen Birdman, Holly? He hasn't been on in a while. It's just he's been on occasionally here and there, but yeah, it's going to be fun. Plus, he needs to get more Eagle exposure. If you're an Eagle guy specifically, and that's all you're doing, we got to put you out there so that the Eagle fans can find, Instagram and the Facebook and the Twitter and the YouTube. And Eagles fans, they all follow each other. So, I mean, they're pretty kind of rabid as a fan base. So I imagine little fan things, groups, they all fuck with each other, I would assume. Two bad errors in the top of the fifth. God damn it. Who committed the errors? Now I need to know who is on my shit list for the errors. You actually follow, so you already will be looking that information up, and then I can scream at the players that you write down. Yeah, that was sweet. They started off crazy. I only got a little distracted, you know what I mean? But Yeah, he is cool. You know what I mean? Only has a couple hundred subs. Doesn't have the ability to live stream. I don't think yet. I don't think he has got enough subs or views yet that you have to collect to get eligible. But then once that happens, AdSense, boom, live stream, boom, donos, and then then he can get rewarded for the work. Because if you just do strict uploads, I mean, unless you're getting big ones like 1 million, 500,000, it's like you got to do live streams. That's the way to be able to get your personality out there. And you can't do any donations on an upload. I mean, so that's you got to do that. Get yourself out there. Yeah, but he's cool. Yeah, is that what you would do? Or just eat pizza? See, that's what you should do. Like every time I just like click over and we're like, oh, what's Elliot doing? You have pepperoni pizza. You're just eating it like every time. Monday morning, Wednesday afternoon, just pepperoni pizza over and over. Yeah. Yeah, they're not 100% and they're taking advantage. But I mean, the Warriors look like they could play Boston. It could be someone else, but obviously with Phoenix and Milwaukee with Middleton and Booker, that's not a good look. Not at this time. You don't want your guys to be hurt right when you're trying to win a round. So we will see. That would be my matchup. I'd be like, give me Warriors versus Celtics. And this sounds refreshing. Give me a strawberry lemonade. Goats in the building. We're hanging out. I got to find something to watch on TV. Not that you guys aren't interesting enough for me, because you guys definitely are, but it's always nice to have something. So I feel like I'm multitasking. Oh, what is this? Oh, I thought it was Oregon college football. It's college baseball. Damn it. That would have been all right. SmackDown. No, can't do that. NHRA and 30. No, can't do that. NFL Total Access. All right, what's next? God damn it. What is next? Path to the draft. Oh, I guess that's watchable. Learn some about the prospects that are going to the NFL. Sold. I liked it when Colleen Wolfe was hosting the show more, but they got her on Good Morning Football in the weekend. So if Kay leaves, maybe she'll get called up. What'd you do, Richard? Just Elliot Monday, Elliot Tuesday, Elliot Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every day. I don't know if I can eat pizza every day. I mean, it does taste good, but I think you want variety. But I guess it is better than fingernails, right? Or gas station chicken. Gas station chicken. Yeah, unless it's like a diner, then that might be acceptable. Then that would be money. Otherwise, if it's from like your local 76 or Texaco, not probably that good or safe to eat. The pizza, the pizza cam. You'd go viral. Like, dude, all this guy does is fucking eat pepperoni pizza. He like literally doesn't eat anything but this. But that's not true, because you do the quesadilla thing. You got like 4 things. Yeah. Oh man, 420 here in Oregon is something else. Man. But I survived. I was tame though. You know what I mean? Usually it's like I try to just, relax a little bit. Did go on 2 walks today, which it felt good to, kind of get out there, and you got to get exercise with the puppy. So gives you an excuse. You're like, all right, this has to be done. This has to be done. We're going for a walk. She gets super excited, loves the walk. Loves sniffing everywhere and just holding up the whole walking process. But yeah, she's the best. The best. And Brady. Oh man, this looks insane. There we go. Bang! $5 holla. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Cheers. There you go. You haven't seen that all stream. I know you were getting like withdrawals. All right, okay. Got to get at least a little Townsend action here. The punter, the magician, the Abercrombie and Fitch model. Oh yeah. It's your boy. I like the college stuff the best. You like the hair. That's completely okay. Jerseys are cool. Gators. Got sweet jerseys. Oh, I got to delete some shit. Hold on. All right. All right. Bang. Look at that. Boom. 250, 20. Let's get to 3. Holly just went straight pirate. Just can't even speak normal language anymore. Just, it's like game over. It's like I've already been in here for like 30 minutes to an hour. Not one fucking picture. I need my fix of the Townsend. This photo is tough. It's nice. I like this. The extension, cool photo, unique. You're not going to see a photo like that very often. And then that is cool. Cool camera angle. It's not like side or the other angle. It's like in front. Cool. I like that shit. I'd buy that. That'd be like a photo you can get autographed. Boom. Sign this. They're like, oh, this is a cool photo, they would say. Where did you get this? It's all about the action shot. Boom. Ballerina pose. It almost makes me want to look up like highlights of him on YouTube. Does he have highlights? Has anyone ever made a video of his highlights, which is probably hard to come by? Just like make a reaction video or just reacting to the amazing punts to get you to the NFL. Yeah. Yeah, in time. In time. Flexibility. I just have like an eye for stuff. You know what I mean? Like I look at picture, video, GIF stuff. I'm always, it's always like research. And so it's like you always want to find the best that you can. Yeah, very cool. And then you get like hey, am I a punter or am I a football player? It's like, shit, I can punt. I can do this. I can run. Apparently he can. And then those jerseys are cool. Those are like the throwback white, old school, like old throwback style. Now it's like the traditional one, and then this one's different. There you go. There you go. High five to the goats. Bang, bang, bang. Chief Will Chief Tendara. Appreciate you, man. You is the best. Appreciate you. Mahomes. The Chiefs Kingdom. Appreciate you guys. All right, so this needs to be written down. This is an event. It says, when I'm able to donate, I request Monica Lewinsky or Winston Churchill pictures. Yeah, you don't have to donate, man. Yeah, I need to see the fake punts. So someone needs to make like a hype tape. You know how they have hype tapes for like people like Zion or like LeBron James? I need a hype tape for him so I can see like all the fakes and like all the stuff that got you. Because obviously you not only have to have a leg, they like your intelligence or you got some extra like shit under your sleeve, like supposedly an amazing rocket arm. Some guys can throw at punter, some guys cannot throw anything. Like they can't even throw like 5 yards. Thank you. Thank you. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, I need to see him throwing the football for sure. Hype tape. Elliot's like, yeah, I watch those hype tapes. Yeah, the dunks are crazy. You know what I mean? Like if you're just looking at like 360 dunks, if you see the stuff like high school, he's dunking on like little kids that are like 5 foot. It's like doing like 360 windmill on like high school shit. Yeah, the Duke stuff is pretty cool. He threw down some fucking. I mean, he exploded out of his shoes that he was wearing. I watched that game. Just like shoe fucking exploded. His foot was like some Back to the Future shit. His shoe, boom, it just destroyed. Just like blew up. Like he was so fucking good at basketball at that point that his like foot literally blew up and the shoe just like flew off. Went to 1,000 pieces. The hype tape. Then I can watch it. I need to see some action based off this footage. I need to see. All right, at least I'm getting some highlights now. All right, if you're going to show me Malik Willis, I need to see highlights when you're talking about him. You can't just. What's the NFL game that's after? All right. Chargers versus Raiders, December 17th, 2020. So like Herbert's rookie year. That's must watch. That'll be on in an hour. We'll see if I'm still functioning. All right. I got to find something live, old football or baseball or something. Illinois Orange Blue spring game. PBA bowling. All right, let's go to PBA bowling. No, we're not doing this. The guy that's bowling in PBA, his name is Jesper Svensson with like 800 S's in that last name. He's a lefty. He's got tattoos, blonde hair, and a wicked strike. Okay. You would have to really love fucking bowling to watch bowling on TV. Like you're like in a league and you kick everyone's ass, and yeah, I don't see how you can watch bowling, but he's like one of the best in the world. Jasper. Marco dazzled in the home debut. All right, maybe I'll do basketball, college football, Kansas at Duke. From when? All right, I'm watching Kansas versus Duke. Kansas is 1-2. Duke is 2-1. It's college football. Why am I watching Kansas versus Duke football? Because that's what you do when you want to watch a game. Yeah, I don't really know how many great Kansas, like what, Aqib Talib is probably the biggest name. I mean, who else is a bigger name that has come that's on that level? Is there anybody else that's on that level on Kansas? If anyone follows them. Mock draft, trying to get the worst grade possible and picking players based on their names. You got a D-. Dude, they don't even give you an F, do they? They just want to give you like close to. They're like, oh, that's bad. Boom. Yeah. Well, that's true. But they had Akeem Talib. I mean, they were good that year. Then he came to Tampa Bay. At least I have that memory, right? I mean, most people would probably not have too many. I remember that. Debo Samuel. Where will he land? Possibly on your favorite team. Debo Samuel signs with the Colts. Sarah would be like, yes. But what would you give up, though? That would be the thing. And then you'd have to pay. But that definitely would take the team into a whole nother light, though. They'd be like, oh, shit. They got to pay money. But then they're like, okay, this guy's good. Just like pepperoni pizza for Elliott. He's like, that is good. It's a Debo to the Jets. I don't think anyone wants to go to the Jets. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got some players, but they're just so far down on the totem pole. It's going to take a long time for them to get good. Unless injuries happen and then they overachieve. But oh, Beers baby. All right. Birdman 951 was in the building earlier. Fun. Good shit. Yeah, just got to support. And we have good basketball earlier on. Not bad. Jordan Poole and Steph Curry. And then a little bit more. And then the chef is cooking. That was good. It was kind of fun when you can actually watch a game that's enjoyable. I mean, I can't really watch too much NBA. Like, it has to be a good game. But every time Boston or Golden State are on, it's like so entertaining. Those are definitely two of the easiest to watch for sure. Chris Harris Jr. That's a good player. That was like felt like nickel. There's nothing wrong with being third string corner. Oh shit, pick six. Oh, it went out of bounds. The Kansas guy almost ran back for a pick six. But got yes, they have. I mean, I was kind of, I don't know. I'm just not very interesting during the regular season, but once it gets to the playoffs, at least I can be like, okay, I can't watch every team in the playoffs, but I can watch some, regardless if LeBron is in the playoffs or not. You just at least show me good basketball. Don't give me that bubble shit or like no defense. You want to at least have the game be not blowouts, but they usually turn the clock up, the energy up, and then they get ready to lay the smacketh down. Elliot, what do you think? Who's going to the finals? What are we going to get? Warriors, Boston? Who are we getting? It's going to be interesting to see kind of who comes out. There's a lot of injuries, too, because obviously, I mean, I don't watch as much on the NBA side, but I still know what was going on. But the Middleton injury and the Book injury, that could be really detrimental for those two teams, for Milwaukee and for Phoenix. But you never know. Maybe they overcome. The best fans on planet Earth, you guys. Appreciate you.
Offense number 77. 15-yard penalty. Check it out.
The inner Veach. Yeah, playoff football, playoff basketball are completely different. NBA is tough to watch. I mean, there's only a few good teams. People could say that for baseball too, or NASCAR. I mean, if you're either into NFL like hardcore or college football, and then anything else that's not really the same kind of like fandom. I mean, football fans are a different breed compared to like basketball fans and baseball fans. Oh yeah, the prize of the tunnel at the end of the tunnel. Andy Reid's like, this is better than any cheeseburger I have ever seen. Probably cake too. So I'll give those up temporarily. Lombardi? The first of a few. I'm interested to see how this draft goes for you guys. Like I said, you guys got like a top 3 GM coach situation overall. So to have a well-run organization, it's key. It all starts out at the top with the owners and the GMs and then coaches and then OCs and DCs, and then everything else trickles down from there. The players are important, but the coaching is and the structure of an organization is big. And you guys got a good one. So we'll see. See if you guys trade for a big player or just draft one, sleeper, trade back. Oh, shit. He missed it. Missed the field goal. Yeah, I don't go out of my way to listen to it. I'll click on the buttons on the radio in like the vehicle or whatever, but every once in a while, I remember like my dad and it's like the Ozzy Osbourne stuff, and then there was like Aerosmith and Jimi Hendrix, and then Black Sabbath, and then there was like Alabama and a few others. It's kind of funny when you have those like old memories of like it's like working out, like workout bench or whatever, or just like camping and like having those songs and you remember that stuff. You like that? See? It's epic, dude. It's like the one thing that you want to look at. You know what I mean? You're like, okay. And not only is it a cool pick, a beautiful pick, it's like the perfect camera angle. Like right, you're just about to like, okay, we did it. You know what I mean? Like the timing of the photo, perfect. Like you're going to get something signed that you would want at that one, like at the very split second before actually grasping the trophy and just like having it sink in. Yeah, it's freaking sweet. Sometimes I'll get lucky and I'll find some gems, you know, like this, like these ones are cool, man. What's better than fucking Lombardi right there with the coach, unless it's like the player. But coach, it's coolest. It's a nice one. Let me stare at it for a little bit. All right, God, man, we got to get another one of the t-shirts. Fuck, we got to get another one. Another. Tyreek Y. Tyreek Y. And then we'll see Honey. Maybe Honey Badger somehow, some way they can just like fucking offer some goddamn money already. Like, what is it? Is it personal? Like, it's like one of the best ever, like Hall of Famer. Like, give the fucking phone call a pickup. But wide receiver, impact player, there's going to be something that they got cooking. I'm just interested to see like who's cooking, who's in the oven, who's coming out. Like, what are we getting? Are we getting like a deep threat wide receiver or like a possession receiver? Or maybe they'll surprise and they'll do something that no one thinks they're going to do, like a different position. So seriously, right? Epic. Bang. I think it's possible. Bills need a running back. So if they get Breece Hall, they might win it all. If they get Breece Hall, they may win it all. So I'll have like the ESP, right? So, but I think if Tampa gets Breece Hall, then that definitely gives Tampa the advantage over the Bills if they play each other. But your organization, awesome. It's run well. And you can still have multiple people leave and still stay like afloat. Like most teams wouldn't be able to lose certain guys like that, you go from like being like good and then you're average, but you're still like up in the elite column. But need a Nick Bolton, Creed Humphrey beast mode, somebody. Yeah, but you know what? It'll be one of those things that, like, if you guys do win one, right, one or two, right, it's gonna be maybe even sweeter doing it post Tyreek. You know what I mean? Like, we already know how big an impact, but it'll be like kind of like we can do it and win it without. Like, we can find another way to, just play good defense, run the ball, and don't turn the football over, and Mahomes just gets back to being what we remember, and then boom. It's got to be a matter of time. But the thing is that Bills are right on the cusp. They're probably going to go to at least one or two, maybe win one, lose one. We'll see with Josh Allen. I mean, it looks like that Herbert and Carr and some of these other teams that are kind of bubble. You never know how far they're going to get. Shit, the Bengals made it last year. So I'm interested. It's going to be cool to see. I mean, there's going to be a lot of fucking movement. There's going to be a lot of surprises, a lot of like these looks. You're going to be looking at draft boards and we're going to be like, what the fuck happened? And then split second later, I'm hungry. Because that's the I'm hungry face or something, I think. It doesn't look like he's looking at a person. Like, I imagine him looking at a hamburger on like a picnic table. That's like, okay, I see it. All right, there's buns, there's mayo. Okay, all right, there's condiments. All right, oh, there's chips. Okay, right? It's got the look. The tailgate look. That's the tailgate look. Like, you're drinking and you're wanting to eat some shit from the grill before you go in. Uh, 265.20. Yeah, but if you're a Chief fan, you got to think you're in a really good position compared to most squads. Most squads wouldn't be able to lose two Hall of Famers and still be able to stay afloat. So Bengals went last year, so they probably won't go this year. So it's got to be what, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, unless it's a surprise team. So you just got to get those divisional wins. And this guy's got to play lights out because a lot of games are going to come down to the wire by like 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Like, boom, we've got to get these extra points and these field goals. Good punts. Need those too. And I need better play calling this year. Okay, you're good, but you weren't as good as you were last year compared to other years. Maybe just the coaching job rumors or whatever, but better. Putting Patrick in a better area to not fuck up. Even though he's like superstar, he still can learn. You know what I mean? It's like weird. You see a guy that's like Michael Jordan and all of a sudden he just can't play like Michael Jordan. It's like if you're watching Steph Curry and then all of a sudden Steph Curry's making like 50 points and 35 and then he just scores like 5 points for like 8 games straight. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? But I think he can bounce back. Getting a better running back will help and stuff, and better coaching. But I think it's going to be good. And he's got to stick around for a few more years before he calls it quits. Get a few more Super Bowls. B-. That's not bad. Yeah, you're going to watch it and see the trash talk. Yeah, but for like a real like fan, for me not being biased, I think even Chiefs fans know, right? You can be good, right? But sometimes it takes a long time to get back to another one, especially if all the other teams around you are getting better and you're losing pieces and they're getting, more competitive. And it's like you can kind of feel the momentum of Uncle Mo with the Bills. Like, if they don't make it this year, then maybe next year. But like you can tell they're like one of the top 2. So there's like knocking on the door. So Breece Hall goes to the Bills. That might be a Dunzo deal right there. Boom, wins. And then actually get to the Super Bowl and maybe win if that guy can stay healthy. That would be pretty big. I kind of want to draft him, honestly. But I know we have to have defensive line. But if they just went like ballsy and just be like, fuck it, let's just grab the guy. And then he turns into like a 3-down back. It's not going to be like Jonathan Taylor. At least you don't think so. But shout out to the GOATs. Yeah, but you guys aren't done. But it's going to be fucking tough because all these teams are getting so much better. Russell Wilson, they're going to go to a Super Bowl, 1 or 2. And when his time is there, you can just tell. They'll maybe win one, lose one. You know, you can tell the Broncos are there. So if it's Broncos, Bills, and then it's just like, then it's got to be Chiefs, Bengals, like keep punching back. You know, you got to, like, we're still here. You know, we're still a good team. And then you just got to hope defense and draft picks pan out. Otherwise, it's just not going to happen right away. You got to keep adding talent or separate and get different coaching if like Andy steps down or retires and then it goes to Bieniemy, or if he's already gone by that point, you get someone else. But yeah. But you should already be sold as a fan, though, if you're getting Nick Bolton and Creed Humphrey results. I mean, that shows you that someone is putting in the fucking time to look at the people. And even though no one else thought, like, you know what I mean? Like, you got 2 guys that no one's ever heard of, and they are like some of the best already. You know, that's exactly what you want. You know, and then especially if you're not expecting it, and they're like, "Oh shit, you're like 4 years ahead of schedule, dude." You know, and then it makes it more exciting, right? Better players. It's like, oh, let me just do a draft and we'll get like a center. He ends up being like the best center in the NFL his rookie year. Like, what? Yeah, we will see. The old guys. It's funny, like every NFL player now too has got like a podcast or clothing. Like everyone's just trying to maximize on their brand. You know, good for them. You want to maximize when shit is hot and you're relevant. It's like flooding everything. You know what I mean? It's like you got people that are original content creators. And then you got like the former athlete or, you know, other broadcasting things. And then you want people that do it for a hobby. And I mean, there's a lot out there. I wonder if you end up getting rid of Bieniemy if he takes a head coaching job. Like, who do you pick up? Because that could be really instrumental. Like, who cares about the rest of the players that are added? But if you get a guy that can't fucking call plays, or, I mean, you know, you figure that, you know, Mahomes could just do it on his own from what they have written down or whatever, and you can do stuff. But obviously, you want to have a leader, you know, someone that can, you know, they can look to and coach and not have some like weird situation like that. But yeah. You don't want to go back to Steve DeBerg and Elvis Gerbach. You don't want to go to those days. The DeBergs, the Gerbach, Trent Green. Yeah, I did see that. Congratulations on that. Hopefully they are honest. Hopefully they're honest with this and they're not lying about it. You're like, oh yeah, everything is cool. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, everything's cool. And then boom, is it cool? And they're like, oh, boom, see you later. We just traded your franchise, dude. And then if something like that happens, you just want to make sure you're getting like even compensation or close to. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting to see what the Titans and the Colts do, to see who ends up being the top one, the top dog. And then the other team will still be probably pretty dangerous too. It's not pain, it's actually history. It's good for you, right? Because it makes you remember like the shit times when, you know, the team was pathetic. And then when you're good, you know it. You feel it in your bones. You know what I mean? You don't need to have anyone tell you. It's like you can just tell. You've watched the team so many times when the team fucking blows and they're not good, you know, or when the team is just on point, Super Bowl ready, everything's flowing like a well-oiled machine. O-line, D-line, linebackers, coaching, GM, owner, coordinators. Effortless. Yeah, it'd be really cool to have like Mahomes get like 5,000 yards this season to kind of shut the haters up. Just bomb it out. That's possible. They've always been more passing. I mean, if they get a better running back too, move like Clyde Edwards-Helaire to like RB2, like change the pace back and get someone better. Then you could like take off. Oh, I know. It's a history lesson. Shit, I got Jameis Winston and fucking Josh Freeman, and the Jeff Garcia one wasn't too bad, and Brad Johnson fucking won us a Super Bowl, so anything's possible. But he played like a fucking G that year. If you go back and look at Brad Johnson's numbers, like it's like, okay, it was like, you know, you get those guys like Trent Dilfer that was on the Bucks and then went to Ravens and then won the Super Bowl, like average QB, or Brad Johnson. But Brad was like in that Gruden system where he had to learn like 20 words for one play. And he did a great job, super intelligent. And I think his numbers were something crazy like 22-6, like 22 touchdowns, only 6 picks for Brad Johnson. So that's insane. You know, maybe you want the touchdowns to be a little higher, but shit, for a guy that you think is definitely double digits picks or more, I mean, he did a good job. But it also helps when you have all-star and amazing defense and whatnot. But history part is great. Steve DeBerg. I like saying those names because I think Steve DeBerg and then like Boomer Esiason and then like this old school quarterbacks from that era. A good era. A good era. I miss the old school times. I won't lie. 80s and 90s. Yeah. But at least I was able to soak most of it in, though. With like realizing Jordan, like how great that was, and like Magic and Bird. Like he's like, you just knew that you're, wrestling, like with NWO, like you just knew what you were watching was like you were never gonna watch it again. Like it was just like that moment where you're looking at the TV and you're like, man, this is crazy. Yeah, you're having withdrawals again. I was like, okay. There he is. Does he do model, like the modeling thing? She like talk to her mom, his mom. Be like, hey. Be like, do you do the modeling thing? Got to be able to keep making money somehow. Yeah. Well, that just ended. That's what it's about, baby. I'm like very curious. I want to like see. Okay, like, did you do like some 60 or 70-yard punts? Like, did you throw for touchdowns? Like, what are like the secret things that like only the scouts know? Like, what was on the scout tape? Like, goes, oh, let me watch this fucking guy, Florida Gator. Got like the wrestling hair, rock hair, the poison hair. There's like rock bands. Good for him. That must have been crazy. I mean, you're under a lot of pressure. Even when Florida's not good, the expectations of them being good is like, it's not like, oh, we're going to go into the season and win, 5 games and that's acceptable. Or it's like you're trying to win like, obviously all of them. But, I mean, you're trying to go for like, I would assume 9 or 10 wins every year for that school. And so if you don't get like 9 or 10 wins, like you can only lose like once or twice. If you lose more than 2 times, like, no, that's not acceptable. That's shit. That'd be tough. I remember watching it with Spurrier and with those Tampa Bay wide receivers with like Jaquez Green, Rydell Anthony, Ike Hilliard. I have a lot of memories with Danny Warfel and watching those guys. That was like my favorite to watch back then. And that partly made me a Tampa fan too. And then the Warren Sapp and the Derek Brooks. That definitely was, I was like, okay, this is my team. Oh, Mike Allstott? Yeah. Sneezes. It's funny. I had the fan on earlier. I didn't even have it pointed the right way. Wasn't stoned or drunk or whatever. Just it's like, why is it not cold in here? It pays to look. Yeah, well, 4 hours and 31 minutes. I'm chilling. I can go for at least another 28 or whatever until the end. Because then at that point it would be so it'd be what, midnight my time? So then it'd be like 2 or 3. Yeah, so I'm just chilling. You guys fucking have the conversation. I'll post some pictures. Look for something to watch on TV. I'm gonna eat something. Oh no. Too late for this though. That does sound good. Little strawberry lemonade. That strawberry one though, number 2. Give me that. Or the number 5. Number 5. All of them are going to be good. But number 2. This photo is cool. Cool pose, the chomp. This is the photo that if you were going to buy a photo to get signed by him, this is the one. You know what I mean? This is like unique photo doing the fucking gator chomp, like straight on with the cheerleaders in the back. Boom. Like, boom. I want to purchase this photo. And then boom, signature. And you have to do the signature in either blue Sharpie or orange. Or you can do like a silver. You have to have it like pop. You guys, you could do blue. Like I said, it just depends on the autograph. You just want something that looks the cleanest on the photo. At least that's what us like a card, autograph people when we were like buying cards and stuff, or photos, you look at that type of shit. Attention to detail. Got to have the fire Sharpie and it has to be the right color and they can't scribble. You got to make sure there he is. No, I just dust in here. The gator chomp. No, I'm good. Well, I just got the door closed. I don't got the window open. I just got the fan in here. You guys. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, absolutely. It doesn't have to be stalker mode. You know what I mean? Like shit, dude. Like you got to be able to appreciate that. Like someone that actually wants to like get a photo or like a selfie or like, showing, a position that doesn't get the love. That's why it's like offensive linemen are so cool to me, but everyone thinks it's like such a like dorky thing. It's like, oh, that's like the dork position. Like no one cares about it. They don't get any like love or whatever. And it's like without them, you have nothing. Like you're not going to win anything unless you got guys up front that can protect and run block and pass block. That's facts. That's crazy that the O-line would be more like beneficial than the position players. But they don't really get paid like it. They don't get treated like it. Underrated. They don't get the love. See, this is better. So you guys got your photo. Let me look at this one for a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. That's a little bit more my style right there. Oh, yeah. Gruden with the first one, BA with the second. Not as photo, definitely not as cool. But, still with the hand. Hey, let me wave to you. Hey, Orion. Hey, Orion, right there. Hey, what's up, dude? Yes. Bang, 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 bang. $5 holla. No, I'm not sick. I'm good. 270, 20, and then the Dano knows. The Dano knows. Let's get to 3. Bang, bang, bang. Man, I wish I would have been able to catch some of that stuff there at the end with the basketball game, but that would Elliot at least sent me the footage with the Draymond steal. It's like, boom, give me that ball. It was impressive. Impressive. Gator chomp. Like, this is a cool photo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if this is me, like, I'm having this like blown the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you want that. That's like capturing a memory right there. I wonder if he has that like photo. Like, I imagine some of the players have probably seen some of their stuff on the internet or whatever, but. And then obviously if you have like the family there, they're taking photos or video, and it's all, one of one unique stuff. Like, imagine if the mom had a recorder and like had all the punts on recording. That'd be kind of dope. Like, damn, you got the punter recordings? Of course. Like, that's my kid. Let's check. I think we're still at the same. Yeah, still at the same. Cyberpunk with a big 100 early on. And then Air Whitey with 420 for 420. Well, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. Definitely have to eat something probably in the next half hour to hour. Try to eat something better than. I mean, it's good though when it gets late with the grind, because then that way I'm not like, I only have so many options, and it's probably not good to call any of them. But sometimes, you know what? You just got to get like Taco Bell or something you just got to, sometimes you just got to fucking eat. Okay. You got to get something in the system. I saw that they were bringing back the Mexican pizza. What do you guys think about the Mexican pizza for Taco Bell? Do you guys think it's gross, or do you guys kind of like it? I never had a problem with it. I saw this thing and they were talking about it. I'm like, why is this on here? Like, am I supposed to be excited? Like, what is this? And I clicked on it and I was like, oh my God, the Mexican pizza. Like, I totally forgot about that damn thing. You guys remember that shit? It was like always on the menu, and then all of a sudden it just poof, it just disappeared. Where did it go? Where did it go? I probably will have to buy one though. See if they make it the same way, if it tastes different, or if it's exactly the same everything. 2 NFL punters and a pediatric physician as sons. Yeah. Talk about hitting it out of the fucking ballpark with the intelligence and the athleticism. Yeah. Oh, what does your son do? Oh, he's garbage man. Oh, he works at an office. Oh, okay. Oh, my son. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, NFL. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I got 2 there. One. No, both. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, physician. Smart dog. Like, imagine being a friend of that mom. You're done. Like, anything that you say is not going to be as good as 2 NFL punter sons and a physician. Pediatric. It's like, damn, I can't live up to that. It's like, what beats that? It's like, oh, I got 2 NFL players as well. And then my son is, what's bigger than a physician at that point? Doctor or like mayor, president of the United States, and 2 guys in the NFL. All right, you win. But you're not going to hear that. That's awesome, though. I mean, if you think about it, if you look at like people that have families, I don't have like a big one, but a lot of my friends, do. So it's like, obviously, if you're going to have like 2, 3, 4 kids in the family, probably not all of them are going to think alike, or everyone's going to have their own personality and all their, things they like, and they're going to be different. So. Yes. You know what? I know some people had told me when I told them, they made me feel like an idiot because I actually kind of like it. Right. And they were trying to make me feel like, I was like, dude, am I getting shamed right now for liking? I mean, like, I like, you get to a point where you don't have to even be like drunk or stoned or whatever. You can just be sober or just hungry. And then you're like, all right, Taco Bell isn't probably the best choice. But there's a lot of them and it's cheap for the most part. And get in there, get out, unless, you got a bunch of people in front of you and you're sitting there forever, which has happened before. Right. But I actually am kind of excited. I was like, I might eat one on stream and just be like, this has been out of my life for a long time. It's been gone for like, it seems forever. I can't even remember the last time. I mean, has it been 5 years? Has it been longer than that? See, and then I had like all these like visions and stuff, you know. See what I'm doing here? Now I have to pull up a nice little here. That way, since I mean it's not like I can talk about it and then Mexican pizza. I'm not sure if this photo gives me like the full appeal of it because I mean, instead of having it like a side view, I would rather like want another one that's. Let's see. Let's do this one first. DE. That's what the stream comes to. It's all about content, right? So if you're going to do content and you're not putting Mexican pizza up on your stream, you're not winning in life. Okay. There's us here, and then everyone else on earth is on another level. Okay. This is different. We're doing Mexican pizza, and you can't talk about it. You actually have to be about it. Okay. This has not been in our stomachs for how long? You don't even have to like Taco Bell, and somehow by accident, you probably ordered one of these fucking things. You didn't even know it. You just got it, you ate it. You're like, I didn't even order this. They're kind of good. They're kind of good. So I want to get more of like give me a top view. This one, let's see if I get this one. This one's a little bit more intro 16 because this is what the goats do. So what are you doing today, man? Well, fucking looking at Mexican pizza pictures from Taco Bell. What are you doing? Yeah, definitely we won the battle. Okay, let's see. Let's see, baby. What do we have it under? Is that L? What is this? L? Or is it I? Dude, this thing is layered. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, no. Thought I found it. Just going to have to stare at this one for a little bit longer. It's like I'm trying to get like the perfect angle. D784. It's like an art. I don't want to misrepresent the product. You know, I can't. I got to make sure I do it justice. Can't have any like half doubters in the room. You know what I mean? It's like you know what's going to happen. You're going to go and you're going to get one. Where is this? D78? Oh, I found it. Oh, yeah. Some of these are tough. Okay, there you go. The top view. You know, you got to get a top view, and then you're like, imagine like crunching, like. Yeah, one of definitely the better things that they've ever had, period. Like on the menu. Like why you wouldn't want to have one of your top products like not on the menu. Like who was in the corporate boardroom for that one? They're like, okay, we're making a lot of money off this. This is fucking fire, but we're just going to take it away and see if no one notices. Okay, ready, break. Yeah, we're getting there. Man, I'm getting like flashbacks. Like, geez, Louise. I can't even remember the last time. Oh, yes. Yes. Double deckers. Yes. Very good. 7 layers. Those are good. They're like gordita and they have like all the other options. Chalupa. The chalupa. Nachos are always good. Nachos Bel Grande. It's all about the nachos Bel Grande. They used to have like the big ass one, like the one that was like a big ass like pizza box that you're like a psychopath to order it. I did like that big one. Like, what am I getting? This thing is like it's like a suitcase or something, like multiple. Just open it up, it's just boom, nachos. It's like huge. It's like triple X family size pizza box nacho. See, boom, you're on it. It's like the brains are linked before I even saw that. Yes, I agree. The today's version, boo. Back then, and then it's like the burgers and everything else. Everything has gotten like smaller. Whoppers is small. I'm like, dude, I remember how things were. It's like everything. They're like, oh, we're gonna shrink the bun and the meat portion, and no one will notice. Yeah, we all fucking notice. Okay. You think I don't notice the size of the burger? I'm fat. I fucking pay attention to everything. I'm like, I know. Okay, this is what's in here. I'm gonna know. Okay, you're not fooling any of us. But they thought they did. Like, oh, they're fucking there. These guys will be too drunk or high, or they got too many stresses on in their life, and they won't know. Yes, I agree. The stream just got like 3,000 times better. You know what I mean? It's like, which is cool. Just drinking, gummy it up, watch some sports, and then, hey, fucking, I just have to think about all the things that I read about today. You know what I mean? I'm always like reading and looking for news stories. This was almost on the top of the list. I could have did the whole Johnny Depp and then his crazy ex, and then the whole scandal and the courtroom stuff. I listened to some of the audio, and it was wild. But we always know Mexican pizza always comes before Johnny Depp. Okay, that's like breaking news. Mexican pizza is back. Okay, imagine if they did that on the news and made it a big deal. It's like a big celebration. Everyone's like in the streets. Yeah. But then it would get too popular, and then we wouldn't be able to get it. Then I'd be like in the drive-through, and it'd be like everyone would want one. And they'd be like, "We have sold out of the Mexican pizza." I'm kind of excited, to be honest. Yeah, you got the skill set. Yeah, I worked at like a Euro place. Oh shit, got hit in the back. I did like the thriftway thing that was like kind of like the Safeway thing. I did that. The bag boy, the can kid. That's dope though. The Euro place was pretty cool. And then I had buddies that worked at Panda Express right next door, which was kind of dope. Access to Panda Express. This is yeah. It's like, why do I torture myself? You know what I mean? But now that's what it comes to. It's like, okay, I can do food too. We're versatile here. It could be sports, you know what I mean? And so it could be bands, it could be TV shows, but I think the food ones, they might be like the best. Like, I mean, it's gonna make us hungry and all, but at least we're like visually like, okay, I like that. That looks good. Oh, let's see here. I need an alternate angle. All right. Mexican pizza deserves at least a minimum of 3 pictures. If something so significant comes out in your life and you don't share it with friends, shame on you. This is the biggest thing almost in sliced bread. Mexican pizza is back. I'm not even joking right now. This is like big news. Like, how is this not on the front page of the Oregonian? Or was it? D55, or are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, hello there, Mexican pizza. Let's get a separate angle. Okay, so we start here. Get this one. Okay, let's go for a third angle. Okay. Fans fight. to save Taco Bell's Mexican pizza at Taco Bell. The over the top right there, it's got even like the hot sauce. There's a hand like in the way, right? Tomatoes in the background. Like for some reason, we're eating the fresh cut tomatoes right next to the Mexican pizza to give it that Mexican flair. All right, but hey, that looks absolutely delicious. It's not like you're going to eat it every day, right? But it, especially if you work there, or depends on how often you go. So the Johnny Depp thing with his girl, right? They're both like in court right now, and he's trying to get his name back. I got to pull up a picture of him so we know what we're talking about here. So this is the fun part when I get here. Hold on. This Johnny Depp situation is kind of sad. Let's see here. OE. First, we got to get the Johnny Depp because we're going to talk about it. We need to be about it. Okay. E7. Let's see if you are where you're supposed to be. Oh, guess what? Johnny Depp, you trying to hide in the files? Not happening. Boom. I'm Johnny Depp. Handsome feller. Okay. So he's in this relationship. Right. The Amber Heard. Okay. She's crazy. Right. Beats him up. Like straight, like punches him in the face, cuts his finger off, shits in the bed. Like, and then when it's like beating him up, be like, well, don't be a pussy about it. Just like hella bullying and shit. And obviously, if you take that so often, I mean, you can't, as him, can't just like push or punch back, or obviously you don't want to like go to jail, domestic stuff, right? But when you get someone that's like a female that's like being like the bully, and then like no one believed him or whatever, and then he got kind of canceled out of Hollywood. He hasn't really been able to do, some of the projects. I think they kind of got put on hold, and now it looks like some of the audio tape is coming out, and they have like a couple like law YouTube channels that just randomly will pop up on your feed, or you can type it in and then you'll see it, and then they have like it on there, and the audio and the video of them. Just like her behavior is so strange, just the way that she acts like in the courtroom and the things that she does, but like the audio is like hella disturbing. I mean, who the fuck shits in someone's bed? Is that like some revenge shit? Like, and then Kevin Nash, the wrestler, I guess I think she cheated with him or was like with him, and he's like this huge, big time pro wrestler. But he's not wrestling anymore. But we'll show Holly so we can be all on the same page here. All right, so it's the tall guy with the long hair, like the Tommy Townsend hair. That guy. It's Hollywood Hogan with the glasses, X-Pac, Kevin Nash, and then obviously we know Scott Hall, rest in peace. He passed away. Orion cried, and it was tough. But then Kevin Nash right there, the Outsiders. Somehow his name got involved. Then like she hung out with him, but just a lot of just like weird discussions with the like trying to hurt each other, but just like I think him just getting beat up and like physically beat up, like mentally and physically, like verbally, like, and it's not like he's like, oh, I'm okay with this or whatever, but it's just the way that he should have just got away. You know what I mean? Free him. I got to get a better, just, I don't know all the stories or whatever, but I try to, we'll do this one. This one is more like Pirates of the Caribbean vibe. DY8. That's like him GQing, It's like, hey, look at me. I'm fucking dope. I need to make movies again, but my name is fucking ruined. I gotta fucking go to this court shit so people can listen to this audio bullshit, and then hopefully I'll be recognized as not insane, and you can sign me to a movie. 3-run homer for Mariners. Boom, motherfucker. Oh. Pirates of the Caribbean. There we go. Yeah. The marinara. Yep. I knew it tastes different. Yep. Yeah, they brought it up. I guess Marilyn Manson is his friend, and then he's got a couple other buddies that he's done like movies with. But there was like one major other guy, and they're like, "Oh, it's like you do like cocaine or whatever with Marilyn Manson." He's like, "Yeah, a couple times." Like gave him a probably like in some kind of pain pill to shut him up or something one time when he was just being drunk or too talkative or something. But I think they tried to make it like he's like this crazy drug, it is irrelevant. Like it's like, oh, you're hanging out with Marilyn Manson, and if you guys decide to do like blow or smoke weed or drink, I mean, it's it's like two fucking huge ass celebrities. I mean, normal people do it, and they drink, and people drink and do drugs. It's just not everyone does them. Some do it in moderation, some are addicted, some are doing it a lot. But yeah, he just a couple times, which probably means more than a couple. If he says couple, 2 or 3, so he doesn't sound like a crazy ass person, but probably 5 to 10, you would assume, if it's friends. I mean, shit, if you're Johnny Depp, I got Marilyn Manson, he's kind of a weird dude, but if that's your bro, it's like, fuck, all right, man, come over, let's come kick it, dude. But I don't know, just try to make it more of something that it wasn't. But I think it was pretty damning, I think, on the girls, and we have to hear everything though. I don't listen to the whole thing, but I have just pieces and stuff, so underrated. Good looking fellers. You got to spell it right. Fellers, though. Not fellas. Fellers. It's got to be like the redneck version. You got to do fellers. I love King of the Hill. That's crazy. They had this like rednecks like skit. So like Khan, the Asian neighbor in King of the Hill, he's always talking shit. Calling him redneck and stuff, and just always shit talking and just making fun. And then they had like a property that was going to get bought, and there was like these conservative, just like white people, maybe 30s that were on the cartoon, right? And then they said, "Oh, these guys look like a bunch of fucking hillbillies." And then you hear Hank and all of them, Boomhauer and all of them, they get together and they start acting all hick and stuff, like doing the do-si-do shit and possum stew. It's good. Bill, that's good stuff. You have to watch it. King of the Hill is so underrated. It's almost criminal too. I can watch Simpsons and stuff, but my thing right now is King of the Hill. It's my favorite. It's the one I watch the most besides Simpsons. It's like Bobby is fucking hilarious in that show. It's fucking good. Yeah, not a lot of people have. She's in movies. She's kind of in the Hollywood scene. Obviously not as big a name as Johnny Depp whatsoever, but just the behavior, and you hear the audio, and like if they have video, it's just like kind of alarming to hear someone. And I guess there was a time also too, like on an airplane, I think, or whatever, where she was like hitting him, and he couldn't, like, what are you gonna do? Jump out the plane? You're on the plane, like you're stuck. Like, what do you do? Go to the bathroom if you got punched in the face, or do you just like sit there or whatever? Like, but then like kind of acknowledged, like, oh, I did this. No, I didn't hit you that hard. Oh, don't be a pussy about it or whatever. Don't cry about it. So, whoa, dude, that's crazy. But like crapping in a bed, like who does that? Like you definitely have issues if you're crapping in your own bed or in his bed. Like I don't even know what revenge shit you're trying to do, but like they actually, and I'm not even joking, I'm not even like making it up. Like that was one of the things that was like the bullet point. I'm like, oh, okay. But imagine being able to do like, Pirates of the Caribbean, or you're just, doing, your movies, and you could probably make like, some insane amount, but compared to his other peers, I would assume 20 to 50 million, maybe more, who knows, depending on what it is. And then all of a sudden, it's not like he needs money. I mean, these guys are rich, but like to have your whole career on pause and you're just like canceled. Like, damn, are we like that now? Right. Like, I don't even know if that's like drunk behavior. That's not even like drunk behavior. Goodfellas. Yeah. And like, what do you do? Like, even if it was like a small, like, what are you doing? You're just like dropping like little pellets like a dog. You're just like boop, boop, and then you just like dip out because people assume it's like the nasty or whatever. Yeah, it's really weird behavior though. And so I mean, just the audio is really alarming. So it sound. I mean, I don't know if they have to actually have it like a court. Like, okay, listen to this audio. Who's fucked up? If they're both fucked up, who's not as fucked up as the other one? You know what I mean? And we'll see. But more importantly, before starting this could have easily taken some of the cake. I like to do the sports and we can talk pop culture. All right. But then I was like, nope, some things in life, you know what I mean? Like Johnny Depp, they can wait. The Mexican pizza hasn't been in our stomachs or in our lives for years. And then I wake up and I read an article about Mexican pizza coming back, and everything is just starting to make sense in life again. I mean, this was talkable, but Mexican pizza is back. So it's all about content. You know what I mean? There's a lot of YouTube channels that are out there, but do they actually have pictures of a Mexican pizza on their stream while talking about Mexican pizza? I think not. Okay. Even if you don't like Taco Bell, after watching this, you're telling me you're not going to try it? Yeah, you're buying it. And we'll talk about it. Shit, Holly's like, I used to work there. That was my favorite. You know what? It's probably funny because I probably would order and make that myself too. That would be up there. Nachos Bel Grande, make it the right way. More fucking chicken and more chips and like whatever the fuck version they do now. Yeah, because I remember it too. Because they used to give way more toppings and there was way more in there, and then the shape of the container was a lot bigger. And then they just like okay, America's too big and fat. They'll never notice. Yeah, I could just. This is nice. Yeah, marinara, definitely different sauce. Crunch. The crunch though. And usually it was warm. Usually you never got cold ones that often. I mean, unless you're like really stoned or drunk or playing a video game or something or a board game or a card game. Then if you let that shit, if it sits there, you got to reheat it. But I mean, that looks good. I mean, obviously that's that was like, okay, look at this angle. I mean, there's other people that have content, but we all know what's important. I love it so much. It's like I'm like obsessed with it. Seriously, like I have to watch like 2 hours every day. Like I watch Simpsons at least 30 minutes. But usually I like watching stuff in blocks. So if I'm watching King of the Hill, I want to watch 4 episodes in a row if I can. And if I'm watching Simpsons, I want, I don't want just one episode. For me to be satisfied, I need like 2 to 4. I can't watch just like, if it's good and I enjoy it, I want to be able to sit there and just like watch it. And luckily they have these blocks where they do them for 2 to 3, 4 hours in a row. So it's like you transition from one, and then after those are done, it goes to like Family Guy or some other shows. But it's like, okay. And they're showing a bunch of episodes so you can like catch up and watch ones you've never seen before. That one was underrated too. I should have watched more of that when it was live, but I think anything post Simpsons, people are skeptical. It's like after Simpsons, it was like, what options do you have in the Futurama? Like some people like that, American Dad. I mean, those are not on the same level. There's elites. This is elite. Taco Bell, Mexican pizza. Can we get like a Taco Bell card, like for being like a frequent flyer of Mexican pizza, like a point club? You know what I mean? Should we like write into like Taco Bell and be like, I need to be like a rewards thing, a rewards card for buying so many Mexican pizza. The OG. Yeah. And then Elliot's like, I can't do this. He's like, try something new. No. Afraid. So afraid. Have to stick to my guns. Elliot, how old are you? I'm 88. What are you doing? Eating pepperoni pizza. This every day of your life. The pep cam. Elliot loves the pepperoni pizza. Sausage, bell peppers, onions, doesn't know what those are. It's like some foreign language. But if you are going to eat a pizza and only a pizza, I know there is a lot of people that love this. And I do too. But Supreme pizzas are so good, dude. If you're a flavor guy, I guess you have to be a flavor guy if you want to go to Flavor Town. I go to Flavor Town quite often. When you watch Gordon Ramsay and you're watching some of these people, Man versus Food and the good stuff. Gotta step up the flavors, man. The flavors. Millions of people are just like, yeah, I pepperoni, won't do anything else. Man, I'm excited. Freaking Mexican pizza. I need to find one more photo. I mean, Johnny Depp ones are fucking cool. Like one of the most versatile actors of all time. Look at Johnny Depp's work from all his films and look at all the characters. He's one of the best. He can play like so many different personalities, and that's rare. Oh, Mexican pizza. Taco Bell Mexican pizza. D23. Oh, what have I done? 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 Man, why do I do this to myself? 6 of them? It wasn't good enough when I just had one. Good luck. It's at 7 p.m. Okay. Yeah, make sure you get some rest. Thank you for the dono. And now I got you all excited about the pizza. Yeah, we can always call it. I mean, it's already 5 hours. You know, I get carried away with food sometimes. You know, it just happens. Get some rest. Good luck. Thank you for your support. Birdman was on. Cool. Boom. Food. It doesn't get better than that. But now you have to eat something. Now I've just got everyone, munch mode. So. Yeah, good luck. I need some photos. Do you think you can do it? Like all the way through? Like, do you think that we're able to get enough exercise to somewhat get close to finishing? Or I mean, just to even attempt to do it, that's like huge right there. Because a lot of people would be like hella intimidated. You know, it's like if you finish, you finish. If you don't, you don't, or whatever. But I guess it just depends on how much preparation. And, obviously, I mean, I don't care how in shape you are. If you're doing anything running wise, I mean, that's definitely tough. Munchies. The munchies, yo. Oh, I'm not going yet. We're hanging out still. I'm still looking at food. So Holly is probably going to go, but she might change her mind. So, well, there you go. That's good. Yeah. Fast, overrated. Like right? Who wants to be fast? Like if we're eating Mexican pizza, are we eating it fast? Holly needs to go fast if she's running the 5K, but you don't have to be, right? Of course, it would be good to get a good time, but you don't want your leg broken at the end. Mexican pizza. Oh man, how many will I order when they actually come? Like who's going to order more, me or Holly? It's like, okay, I should probably just get like one, but you're probably going to get more than that. Like, I don't know. Maybe I order 6. Am I going to eat all 6? Probably not. But I want to have I don't know how good they are after they get cold though. You know what I mean? They're not going to have that same taste to it, I guess, but anything heating up from, I guess, Taco Bell, you can, you'll eat it. You're like, fuck, it's not like you're going to throw it away. Like, dude, I just spent fucking money on this. Maybe I got too stoned, played a video game, had too much to drink or whatever, did something else, playing around with your dog or cat, and then boom. Played with dog and cat too long, and then now it's cold. Yeah, I'm ordering like 6 first day. I don't even care what they cost. They'd be like, we've raised the price of the Mexican pizza to $4.99 each. It's a deal. It's a steal. And then boom, still okay. I'm ordering 6. They're like, what is this? $30 for Mexican pizzas? How many? 6 of them? Well worth it. King of the Hill. It needs to come back. Hey, Holly, one day I'll be able to run. You know, it's like when I had hair. You know, it's like when I remember when I had hair, right? But do you, man? That's. Are you trying to like run it hard, or are you just gonna like how are you running? Like, what's your mentality when you're going out there? Are you running as fast as you can? Are you pacing yourself? Like, I mean, I imagine it's like not every one of us is blessed to be from like the elites. So like when they do the marathon, like I saw the Boston Marathon, and I don't know if is it like the Kenyans or something up in the upper echelon. But if you look at like the standings, it's like boom, first place Kenya, second place Kenya, third place, and like the first American that was in there in the Boston was like seventh. But he was like so fucking proud. He's like, yeah, I'm representing USA, like Boston Marathon. So if America is fucking seventh, and we got athletes, you know what I mean? It's a difficult. Like you're getting someone that's fucking running like every fucking day, like training like no other. See, look, yeah, but the thing is that she's not going to eat Taco Bell because of the Mexican pizza. It's not out yet, so I'm already saving her life right there. All right, not even available. Just brought it up, got everybody hungry, right? Well, it doesn't agree with anyone's stomach, right? You eat Taco Bell, right, and then there's explosions after, and that's up to you. That depends on where you go, what you get. It's not going to end well. Tastes good going in. Hey, don't go in there in 30 minutes. Message being told when you walk out. Yeah, that's like no Glade or potpourri is solving that problem. Like that's like you probably want to go to the other bathroom, not that one. Nice. So it's been 3 years. That's a huge accomplishment. The explosions. I'm just being real. It's like you want to have a good live stream. You can talk about sports. You can talk about Debo. You know what I'm saying? But the highlight of everyone's fucking night is at Mexican pizza. How much we love them. Or if you have not had one, why the fuck not? Okay. Your life will now be consumed by going to the drive-through of Taco Bell and getting occasionally the Mexican pizza. I hope they don't change the way that I remember it. So I guess we'll find out. Watch, they're like half the size. They're like little $half. Like, what is this? This is like a nibble. Like I need, you got to do something. They changed the recipe. They made it smaller. Took off all the ingredients. See, like this one's got like the red, right? But then this one looks more delicious. It's got what there's like the chives and is it like chives and the olive? I want this version. This version looks better. The fancy photo. Yeah, no one wants to be in last place. Yes, I am. Yeah, today you mean? We're already there. You know what I mean? It's 5 hours and 15 minutes in. So it used to be yesterday, but now we're already in the present time. It's like that we're in the Matrix. We are in Back to the Future. It's like, oh, I'll see you tomorrow. And then it's like, oh shit, what time is it? Work? What's that? I'd be so pissed. I'm like, what the hell is this? Because that, I mean, I don't think Taco Bell would dare do that, right? I mean, they don't want to have a lot of people that are disgruntled, right? Yes, I agree. Because you have to have that extra flavor. It's like you don't want it incomplete. You want to make sure it's got the full complement of what it's supposed to taste like. Yeah, it's like we get it. It's cheap Mexican food, but you can still make cheap Mexican food taste better than what it would be. That's facts. Maybe not to Elliot's liking with the pep, but yeah, I'm kind of excited about this. Maybe I should just do a stream about me eating Mexican pizza and then, tagging Taco Bell. And then they're like, we'll give you Mexican pizza forever. And I'll be like, please. But then that probably wouldn't be good for my health. So, yes, we are. Time travel, ESP, not ESPN. Oh, are you talking about later, like tonight? What time does it start? And how long does it take to finish? Are we talking like 2 to 3 hours, or what are we talking about? How long does it take? An hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? These people that like to run, they're just like running for, like, what are they running from? You're running from something big, like just running away, like Forrest Gump, just going. It's just amazing how people can do it. Just running. I mean, I run to my refrigerator, but where I would run to Taco Bell, I guess I wouldn't be able to go very far. I'm still out of shape, but I mean, if this is available for me, I mean, that's definitely something to run about. This one looks good, but it has too much red pepper or whatever on it. It's like, if you're gonna do that, do like half red and half green, or like just how about less? That's like it like looks like too much. So it's like I like the photo, but I'm just looking at it. Okay, that's kind of just like the same type of thing here, side view. It's like looking at this like we're like analyzing an athlete or some kind of cool wrestling thing. Yeah, hot sauce, hand in the way, chive and olive. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's the best thing. That's the best thing that's been on the stream in months. Ooh, that is good. Yes. Sometimes when you get those in the morning, like I don't do it that often, but I've gotten some of like the breakfast stuff, and like, yeah, you're like when it's like fresh, they just made it. You're like, oh, that. Some of those things kind of hit pretty good. I don't usually go that early to get that. Like, I don't think most people are thinking up. I'm waking up early in the morning. Some people go do like the Starbucks, so they get their own coffee. But I don't think very many people wake up and they're like, okay, I need to fucking wake up and go to Taco Bell. And it's like 8 a.m. But every place can have the breakfast stuff. $5K7. Oh wow. Oh yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at that point, then it would be what? Yeah, that would be late, I guess. Yeah, I'll stream. I gotta wake up because I gotta get ready for Seattle stuff. So, but I'll probably stream for 4 to 5 hours tomorrow. I would assume. It's Matrix, Deja Vu, and then Paranormal, Time Travel, ESP, not ESPN. You never have had a Taco Bell breakfast item? Oh my! Not once? Yeah, they have this like crunch wrap type. Hold on here. I'm looking for proper representation here. I'm looking here. Images 8. Oh no, that one didn't come out. Well, that one's kind of a good one. See if I get that one to come up. Oh, that one. There we go. All right, let's check this. See if I get this. This. You have never had this? If you're still here? They have different variations. Cyber knows. He's like, shit, I'm up all the time. They open at 7. Wow, look. But they have different variations of this, and it's like the best thing that they have on the breakfast thing. You can always get breakfast burrito or like any common thing. You would think that you would get it at Taco Bell, but when you get those off like special items it's different. Yeah. So this one, they have all kinds of variations, and they have egg ones for like breakfast and stuff. Like I haven't been there in a while, but I know that they had a few different options for what you could put inside. Pretty good. But I guess most people wouldn't work that early, right? Like that's not the ideal shift. Like, okay, if you work at Taco Bell, it's like you probably don't want to be the one that works at Taco Bell at 7 a.m. I guess unless you like getting off early, and then you can go that route. All the Taco Bell. All right. Well, it looks like we're 7 minutes away from 5 hours and 30 minutes. So probably end it then. Usually 4 or 5 hours is good. Unless we have like a shitload of people still in here and like we have some crazy ass like dono train. But hey, Johnny Depp, hope things get better for you, brother. Mexican pizza, talked about it. Then we did the whole crunch wrap. Should find some other pictures of it. I know they have other options. That was a crunch wrap supreme meal from the UK. There's like other. See if I can find one that has like the egg version or whatever. Okay, I found it. I think. I don't know if it'll let me bring it up though. Oh, it does. Awesome. 105. 105. Because that's what this stream does. It's all about the munchies, dude. 105. Oh, God bless technology. It's like I just knew that waking up in life and talking about crunch wraps, and so they have like this version. This one's pretty good. So this one is like got the hash brown on the bottom, and then it's got like some kind of sausage, and then you got like egg and cheese like all jammed in there, and then it's in a crunch wrap. This is the one that I eat. This is the one that I would get when I would go. It's pretty fucking good. I guess it just depends on if you get it like fresh or whatever. But the other one, I might have had this one a little bit, but I remember eating this one a lot more. But I wouldn't go there very often. But I remember this one being good. Now everyone is like, fuck, I need that. All right. Thank you for coming in, donoing and hanging out. Appreciate you. Hash brown, egg, cheese, bacon. Right? Is that the right one? I did the right picture, right, Cyber? Yeah. 7 more minutes. We're going to make it to the end. We're doing it. We're here. Bellamy's pumping out some stats. Let's see what Bellamy has to say. Trade targets. Okay, this looks like this might be some important information to know about. All right, Jets, 350. Colts. All right, there has to be another one here. Okay. Packers, Chiefs, Cowboys. The Vegas odds. Oh, thank you very much. Shit. What do you think? Do you like this, Cyber? If you were going to order something from breakfast, I mean, this is one of the, I think, is better options. I mean, there's all kinds of, like you can get the McDonald's hash brown with the sausage McMuffin, but I think this one, I mean, this one's got the full package. Hash brown on the bottom, like you don't even have to have the hash brown, but the hash brown is like, oh shit, that takes it to a whole nother level. They could have just did the sausage or sausage egg sausage and had 2 sausage in there instead of the hash brown, but hash brown. Like, who the fuck thought of that? Like, that's perfect. It's like kind of like a heart attack waiting to happen, but got it. That looks good to me. Is this not good? Is it torture? You better not be ordering. It's already 12:28. That's no means no. Okay. You don't want to have a fart explosion after you've taken the first corner, just knock over like 3 people competing next to you. They're like, oh my God. Initiate it. What was it? It was the crunch wrap, the egg, and the hash brown. We're done. Is it getting that crazy out there? I know there's like obviously in the South it's more like tornado zone, but I imagine people you in the Midwest, you guys get them too, right? There's like tornado jump offs out there, right? All right, everyone, don't order Taco Bell. You can't order this. This does not exist yet. It exists, but it's just not available. Okay. Elliot's like, I'm still here, Orion. I've seen your crunch wrap, and I'm kind of over it. Okay. I need to see the pizza. There it is. The fart explosion is not, hey, you eat Taco Bell, you run a little bit. I mean, what do you think is going to happen? Yeah. You better have a porta potty nearby. Yeah. Fart explosion. Watch out. Really windy. Are you guys still getting like snow, rain, sun, like kind of crazy, like one day and then it goes to something else, like different temperature, like 30-degree temperature differences, stuff like that? It's El Nino. It's all the crazy stuff they talk about. Global warming. What the global warming? Shout out to the goats in the room. If you guys want to hang out for another 30 minutes, I can hang out with you guys for another 30 minutes if you like. We got quite a few people in here. I mean, if there was like one person left, then I'd be like, all right, man. But if you guys want to hang out for another 30, we got enough people in here to do that. Just chilling, just watching Mariners up 5-2. We're talking about a little bit of everything. Holly running in her little race, the 5K. And I told her not to eat Taco Bell because you're going to have a fart explosion over turn 1. It's like, they probably tell that to like NASCAR drivers too. Like, hey, if you might have a diaper to like piss and shit in or whatever. And they're like your NASCAR suit. They pee, like they have a little pee thing or whatever. But yeah, Taco Bell, race car, turning left all day. Holly turning left and right. And yeah. But God damn it, I am hungry. I'm probably past the cutoff. Now, if I just left you guys, I just didn't even say bye. I just end the stream. It's like, oh, there he went. Well, he was here, but, the fucking bell hit. And he's like, oh, I got to order. I don't even think I can order. I'm going to look right now. That's how desperate I am. I probably won't order, but I just want to be curious. Is like, can I order? Is it closed? So I'm not telling you to do this, Holly. I'm just talking out loud. I'm just curious if I can make a bad decision. Will you let me make a bad decision or? Interesting. Looks like I might be able to. 30-minute delivery though, if I order. What to do? I should be eating better. I did do 2 walks today. Still fat. Need to lose weight. We want to make sure that Holly does not have the fart explosion. Yes, the goats. We need to be talking to the goats in the proper language. The ba to the goats. 5-2 Mariners. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Might as well. I've already tortured the hell out of everyone. You know what I mean? And if you weren't hungry after you saw the breaking news on my channel that wasn't a free agent being signed, but Mexican pizza's back, then I mean, some of us actually have priorities. Okay. I did not know that you worked there. That's pretty cool. I had a friend that's no longer with us anymore, but he actually was a grinder and he had 2 jobs. He worked at Taco Bell and UPS, and I respected the hell out of him about it. It's like that's a lot of fucking work to do. To grind those 2 type of jobs, like do one in the morning and then one do in the afternoon and night, like pretty cool. And most people that I've known that have worked, they got some funny stories too of just, working there or people they've interacted with or drunk people or whatever. Just good stuff though. I know. It's already happening. I'll stay. Doesn't matter if there's only one more person in. I can just look at food pictures by myself. I mean, why not? If it gets to that point, just look at it. Like, oh yeah, that looks good. I don't know. All I know is I remember eating this and it was pretty good. And I don't think I was like stoned or I don't think I was like drunk. It was early in the morning, maybe just like a different option. So it might be like torture coming out, like just anything from Taco Bell. It's like, oh, it looks so good and then tastes good. And then all of a sudden then we don't see anyone for 3 days because we have an appointment with the toilet, but they're good. I mean, this one would be good too. I just like the way that they do their crunch wrap. Just like the breading that goes along with the ingredients in the inside. It's kind of a different taste. All the restaurants are closed. What a burger. Dude, no way. You guys have a place that's 24? Shut the fuck up. Oh, dude. You know how big I would be if I had access to this? I mean, there's my money gone. That's like, I want, 1 through 4 on the menu. 24 hours? That would not be good for me. Like, I'd be there way too often. Do they do like Uber Eats or like they deliver? I'd be like, oh my God. 24 hours? What'd you do? Panchos. Sometimes some of the best meals you'll have in your life are when you're stoned or when you're like drunk or coming back from a concert or just like if you're somewhere or you just randomly want to eat something and it ends up being that particular day. But the munchie though stuff, like that shit hits hard too. Like they had places here in Portland where you could get like pizza by the slice, but it was just insane. Just the way that it tasted or there was like a bigger slice than you would expect. They have all, and like I said, we're known for our food carts down here, and we have like a lot. Like they're kind of like legendary food carts here in Portland and just in Oregon in general. We got a lot more than most places, I think. So they have like cities or neighborhoods that are just all, one after another, after another, after another. It's like, I mean, it's a lot of competition, I guess, but if your shit is good. Oh, I bet. But do you know how many lives you saved? I mean, talk about you being Holly Hundo as a mod for Grossi and NWSF, but think about how many drunk, stoned people that wouldn't have made it the next day without you. All right. They got the delicious goodness, whether they were going to get sick and throw up or not. Right. And got some, Fanta orange or there's some Sprite or something. Not as good as the McDonald's Sprite. Right. But just like a Sprite and then boom, like, all right, maybe they'll recover, or maybe that was good enough for them not to have a horrible night. Lifesaver. It's like you probably were helping like 50 people a day. College town too. My goodness. They should have just made like a statue for you. Like, do you know who I am? Yeah, I'm the one that works at Taco Bell. The time where like, you had nothing to eat and then I gave you something to eat. Yeah, you're welcome. Yes. And then the perk is like for working there, right? You actually get to eat the food and like take it home. Like you might get like too addicted to it or like get sick of certain stuff, but like they have options. It's not like you have to eat the same thing over and over, but damn, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, I'm the one making your shit. Yeah, I just worked at like a Euro place. Didn't do too many like fast food places or like restaurant places, but I did a gyro place and I had to cut the gyro like when the lamb is like spinning around on that thing and you have to cut it like a certain way. And obviously you could do like register stuff, but the fun part is like cooking the gyro and doing that. That was cool. I enjoyed doing that. Gyro. I don't know. This one's still good to me though. Crunchwrap, hash brown at the bottom. That's just like gets it for me right there. It's like egg and cheese, whatever, sausage or another piece of sausage. But the fact that with the breading that it has, with the crunch wrap, with the hash brown at the bottom, yeah, I'm sold. If there's an explosion, sorry, I'll give you fair warning ahead of time. But I don't know. Looks filling. Looks good. Late night munchies. What is it? Do they do like just like traditional like Mexican food, like the street tacos and stuff like that? 30-gallon garbage bags full of cinnamon crisps, like the cinnamon twist. Oh my God. Holly's looking like Santa Claus, just got 2 big old bags just over her shoulder with all like the drunk people coming home at 5:30. Just garbage can full size of just the cinnamon crisps. Did you like hand them out as like gifts and to reward the drunk people for like making it the next day? Like they got like a little award, like when you got the scratch and stiff Snickers stickers and shit when you were younger, or the pen that changed color, the white one. It had red, blue, green, and you'd click on it and it would go and it had like 5 colors in one. You know what I'm talking about. If you were in the 70s or the 80s, maybe even early 90s, that pen. Man, cinnamon crisps. Yeah. Dude, that sounds awesome. I'm a big like seafood guy, but I do like Mexican food. Like I think it might be my favorite. I'll eat pasta. I love hamburgers a lot too. I have an addiction with hamburgers. I love hamburgers, cheeseburgers. Like there's just so many options, so many places you can get it. Tastes different, so it's not the same, which is kind of cool. But Mexican food, man, yeah, there's like enchiladas, or if I want to go like burrito or taco or street taco, or there's a lot of options. God, I'm getting so hungry. Why am I doing this? It's everything. I have to find something else to look up. And then also I have to decide if this place is going to deliver something for me.
The sun is out, it's time to get outside. Give it all you got. Lots of
I might try to possibly make a bad decision here. I don't even know if it's possible. Do I order? All right, try to proceed to checkout. I don't know if this place is even going to do it. Let's find out. Either I'm going to get a refund or somehow, some way, something's going to come to my house. Hopefully, it's not spit in or someone is angry that I'm ordering food at a way too late time. Love me some cheeseburgers. I like eating like traditional like white rice since I'm obviously Asian, but I can do like the breakfast stuff every day. Cheeseburgers, gosh, ridiculous. I can do sushi. I can do pizza. I mean, yeah. Shout out to Andy for the cheeseburgers. Should get a good cheeseburger photo. Let's find one. All right. If I'm gonna look at a cheeseburger though, it better be a fucking good one. I'm looking. A lot of options here. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Jesus. Like some of these are just insane. It's like, what is this? A food challenge? All right, WP 218. All right, WP 218. Can't look at just one burger. It's got to be like multiple. Let's see here. For your visual pleasure, 5-2 Mariners. Okay, so I don't give a fuck about the kind, the brand, the bun. There's options. Just like there's so many different ones. I mean, fast food ones can be good. Then you got the places that I'm trying to like be the specialty, like the Red Robins or whatever. Giant Burger is good, and there's other ones, but why do I do this? My goodness. Crunch wraps. I mean, I don't even know if I can handle the stream anymore. Mexican pizza is back. And then I got the hamburger. My gosh. Seriously, I'm just torturing everybody. The donuts would just be coming in, just be like, you can't put that on the screen. Cheeseburgers, donuts, barbecue, chocolate cake. Oh, I love barbecue. Like ribs and riblets. I have this like thing about ribs. Like you get like in this zone. Like when I get them, I don't know what happens to me. Like some people like seafood with like lobster, crab. You can go after it. Some people just like go after it. But this, oh my gosh. Let's take a see here. I don't know. Obviously, Kansas City barbecue, they talk about it on all the food shows all the time. So obviously, they're not going to make it a big deal and talk about it being one of the best if it's not. So I know. I mean, I haven't tasted. I mean, I can only imagine. Like if I ended up getting that food, I mean, I'm probably not. I mean, am I even coming home? I mean, just the different flavors and it's like I don't really need to dip it into anything. I can just eat it. Obviously if it's got a nice coating and the barbecue or man, I'm just like can't believe I'm just doing this to myself. I'm gonna get it. When I get my stuff, you know what it says? It says Northwest Sports Fanatics when I get my stuff for whatever reason. It links up to that. And so it doesn't say like Orion Michalak or whatever, or Orion. Like every time I get a bag, it's like NWSF. I'm like, yeah, that's right. And they're like, is this the right location? Like we're supposed to be in like some like business park or like business building. You know, I was like, yeah, this is the right spot. NWSF, baby. No worries, man. No need to apologize. Heck yeah, man. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I would do that. We could have our own show. Chief, we'll just do that. And then we can just go around there and just eat food. And then someone will record us. People would watch for sure. Or like being able to go to all the ballparks. Like I would like to go to every baseball stadium and like have a little vlog or whatever, and just being able to eat the food and like watch the game and have it recorded would be incredible. Or doing that for NBA games or NFL games would be sweet too. Just bounce around from stadium. Like you'd have to have money, but yeah, I like Guy Fieri. I love that show. But it's horrible to watch when you're hungry because you're just like fucking A, dude. Like they're making filet mignon and I'm eating fucking Ritz crackers. I mean, that's not, you know, you're not on the same level as that. That sounds amazing, dude. That's one thing I wish I was like elite at, like with all this football knowledge and everything. You know what I mean? Pop culture, just reading. I wish I had just the ability to whatever. It's like, boom, look at this. I made this. Look, boom. Love, live, live. Grandma's cooking. Spell cheek. I was like, oh, a love stream. He's like, sorry, Ryan, I'm going to be a little late. I got a love stream to go to. And then Holly's like, a love stream? I mean, there's only streams that you can like get away with, like Airstream, like the trailers. That would have been, you know, love. I don't know, but I'm hungry now and they look good. I mean, I've seen ones that look better. I guess there's different styles or whatever, but I'm just torturing myself right now. This is bad. There's like close up and like different angle. Why am I doing this to myself? Baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. I know a few times when I did order from like Grubhub, like they fucked my order up. Like one order, I had like a cookie, like on a fucking order for what was it? I'm trying to think of what the cookie option was or whatever, right? And I didn't get the cookie, and then I think the meal was like, I don't know, $15 or 14, and they refunded me like $8 for the cookie. I'm like, because you have like an option. I'm like, what is going? Okay. I was like, I appreciate it, but I did not think that was going to be the portion that I was going to get refunded. They're like, okay, the cookie's gone, and it was like some, I would assume Mexican something. There's two options. I can't remember what the hell it was. And then McDonald's has definitely left stuff out. Why am I doing this? Who's that? Where are those from? I don't know. It looks good. That's what I try to make sure I come with it, you know. You can have the microphone skills, but you know, you got to make sure you're doing your job with the visuals, yo. Yep. I'm 9 minutes away. Yeah. Yes, please do. Good luck. I hope you kick ass. Don't go too fast and fall down, or do a fart cloud or whatever. We want to make sure there's nothing on the news. So no late night orders. You said everything's closed, so you can just raid your fridge. eat something, snack. But good luck. But you'll still hear me on the either in the streams or in the stuff that I post with Seattle coming up and whatnot. So, well, he'll be here for 8 more minutes. We're gonna make it. I'm gonna torture myself for 8 more minutes. Just doing what I do. Oh yeah, we talked about Johnny Depp a little bit, and he got his bed shit in, and now there's like a thing that they're talking about to see if they can uncancel the culture for the Depp. Mexican pizza is back. I mean, who cares about the NFL draft and free agents when you have Mexican pizza? Am I right? So now I want to watch a program. I think they close at 2 because they stay open here in Oregon for like the drunks or the stoners or whatever. So I think they close. I guess it just depends on the day if they decided to close it off early. But I think, is that what it is where you guys live? Certain places like that? Take care. No fart clouds. Respect your elders. We don't want any fart explosions, okay? The Tyreek. Oh, Mariners. All right, let me see. Let's see with the Tyreek. Let's see. Is it? Are you? Holly crossing the finish line. Right there. It's like, yeah, I just finished. Where are you at? Dude, there's no way I could run a 5K. I can barely run to the kitchen. How the hell am I going to run a 5K? I mean, if they were dangling like this in front of me, like on a string, like in those cartoons or like Simpsons, right? Then maybe, maybe I finish. Maybe. Like they better have a bunch of those on tap, you know what I mean? Like a bunch of strings, and it's like people fishing, and I'm just like running towards it. I wonder if food will come for me or if I'll get a refund. Edgar Martinez replica statue night. Yeah, boy. I get that. First 20,000 fans. Yes. I love getting memorabilia when you go to a game. I have a King Griffey Jr. replica statue. So this is dope. Now I have an Edgar one. Awesome. Yes. I am. Of course, dude. I got to find a better one. There's so many options. Maybe I can find like Kansas City barbecue one. I can like type it in. Kansas City barbecue, yo. What is this? 149. I don't know if this is going to be good enough. Yeah, so that's too blurry. They lied. Yeah, memorabilia nights are dope, dude. I'm a big bobblehead guy. I don't really like pops that much, but the statue stuff, replica statue stuff, or bobbleheads, like I like shit like that. All right, 2 minutes to go. Looks like we ended up doing 6 hours because that's what we do. I don't know what we ended at, but I imagine it was good. Does anybody know that's in the room still? Or that can scroll up or that knows? We're at 104 on the Cash App, but 2 something, right? Not 3, but I think under 3. Jack Stack. I liked baked beans a lot. That's like I remember eating that as a kid, especially if you get good kind from a spot. It like hits with barbecue good too. Damn, that's fucking good. Sounds awesome, dude. I love food, man. Fuck, dude. Old school cooking too, like the buffets. We used to have buffets out here in Oregon, and I remember just eating all kinds of stuff and the restaurant stuff. But we got a couple spots that you can get stuff like this. Man, torture. But at least, I mean, I did some public awareness tonight. You know what I mean? Definitely the public needs to know. You know, some people talk about the aliens are real, not real. The Mexican pizza is real. It's confirmed. And it's back soon. We made it. 15 seconds to 6 hours, back to back 6 hour live streams. I don't even know. I haven't kept track. There's a 10 here, but I don't know what that put us at. And maybe it's just going to be a mystery. We'll just never know. Okay, here we go. 270.20. 275. 285. So 285.20. Looks like that might be it. Thank you, goats. $285.20 in donos with the Cash App and with the super chat. You guys are freaking awesome. Birdman was on. Had a couple beers. Tried out some insanely powerful gummies that are ridiculous. We're chilling, and it's time to eat something. I think see if my food actually will come, or if they're gonna just give me a refund. I wonder if they can even get anyone to drive. They're like, dude, someone is dropping off food at. But if it's before 2 a.m., I mean, what do you expect, dude? There's a lot of us that we fucking eat late. Is it ideal to order at 12 or 1 in the morning at a place? No, it's not fucking ideal. Okay. But sometimes, you know, the munchies hit or you need to eat something. I don't see a car associated to it. So they're probably like, well, we'll see. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you have to wait. Barbecue. What's the best thing in Kansas City barbecue? Like, what's the best thing to that you guys are known for? Baby back or like what's the staple besides the sauce? Because I already know that. I ain't no dummy. I heard the rumors. I know the sauces are good. I want to go to Flavor Town. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have to show this one. This is like a plate that you're talking about where like if I ate this, yeah, I'm probably in heaven or something. This is not going to fit the screen and that's quite all right. But this is worthy of showing because this is what I was looking for earlier. So if you're going to actually eat this, this is the how you have to plate it. Plating is everything. I need to see the presentation. 150723. One five zero. 150. There you are. There you are. All right, I've adjusted the volume even though I had to turn it down when Birdman was on here a little bit with the microphone through my speaker. So now I'm probably much, much louder than what I was. I just pulled the volume up. But right here. So look at this. Okay, so I got like some baked beans. Got kind of like a, I don't know, what is that, coleslaw? Got some options there. I like pulled pork a lot. Pulled pork is like good. Famous Dave. How famous is Dave though? Like, is he like really famous? Super famous Dave's, dude. Anytime it's famous in a guy's name, you know it's like, okay, shit's probably fucking delicious. He put his name on it. He's like, this fucking restaurant can't fail. My name is in it. Burnt ends. I like burnt ends. Oh, brisket. Yes. Pulled pork. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my order is delayed, but it looks like it's going to show up. I might have to wait an hour, but your order is delayed, but maybe it'll show up. Maybe they'll eat it. Like, what if I ordered the food and they just decide to eat it instead? Max Res 27. Let's see. Max Res 27. Okay. If it has a delicious barbecue ribs, then they're good, right? You can't do false advertising. If they say it's delicious barbecue ribs, BBQ ribs, then yeah. I try to get my dad to do it when I go to his house to watch Dodgers. That's like, I can have hamburger and hot dog, but this is like special treat, And I really like it. Like, I feel like a caveman when I'm eating them and stuff because it's like you always get shit everywhere. Like your shirt is fucking ruined. You got sauce and your hands are messy. You got to use like fucking a bunch of like paper napkins or towel things and you're just ruining them like 8, 10, 12, 15 sheets, like some kind of like psycho. It's like, yeah, that looks good. I can eat this probably every day. Oh shit, hold on here. We have an update. Samuel, I hope my stuff isn't stomped on or stolen or spit in, but I do have a driver now. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Man, today, huh? God, food is like art. You know what I mean? Like when you see it, it's like it tastes good, but just like sometimes you can just look at a picture and you get a smell, or like you can kind of put yourself in a place when maybe when you last had it. It's like I almost can taste it through the screen. Is that weird? You know what I mean? Gosh. Yeah, I like your style. Like the pulled pork sandwiches are super fire, but I think with ribs, I think I enjoy that the most. I just like the idea of being able to rip off sections and then I can just decide how much I want to eat out of it. And yeah, that's awesome. I can just imagine the barbecue sauce though from like the good places, the in the South, and then obviously Kansas City's well known barbecue, Texas. People say it's money. Man, sports, Mexican pizza, Johnny Depp, and then his food. Just look at that for a little bit. Still got to wait though. I have a 30 to 40 minute wait. All right, Mariners 5, Rangers 2, top of the fifth. So I guess at this point, I'm just waiting, for the food and shit, and I'm just chilling or whatever. But I'll probably go check up on my dog and see Paisley if she's sleeping or not. And then, yeah, everyone have a good rest of your night. You know what I mean? We already are just grinding like crazy people, just looking at food for 6 hours. It's like, dude, did you see the NWSF stream? They didn't even talk about sports. It was just like food pictures all day. We can get some more people in here. They're like, okay, I can stare at food every day. That's a cool thing. But 6 hours and 10 minutes, my food will be arriving in 30 to 40, hopefully with no spit or stolen. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. Birdman951. I was in the building, 28520 in Donos. Thank you, Goats. That was awesome. More than, you never know what you're going to be at. It is, had a good guest. He was on there for, I don't know, how long was he on there? For like an hour? 30 minutes to an hour? He had a good time to hang out. So then we talked about great things like that and different camera angles, belts. I need one. Saw some amazing things. We got to make sure we got Herbert on the stream at least once. I got to be able to show some Ducks love. Repping the 503, baby. I mean, what's swagger than that? I mean, come on, dude. Us Ducks, dude. We got the helmets, the gloves, the jerseys, the cleats, Nike, Phil Knight, swag. The drip, drip, drip. Yeah, on the cooking shows that I watch, they would bring up Memphis and obviously Memphis and then Kansas City and then Texas. I think those the main three. I think they do those as the main three. All right, get the fucking Justin Herbert off the screen. I want to look at food instead. Yes. So that's why the stream is awesome because you never know where it's going to go. You're like, okay, who's going to be in the room? Who the fuck knows? Where are we going to be at Donos? Who the fuck knows? What are we going to be talking about? Who the fuck knows? Could be anything. Food ones are always fun, though. Sports, food, stories, special guests. All right, man. I think I should probably go too. You know what I mean? It's like already 6 hours past. Let's call it a night, man. I'll wait for my food. You guys have a good rest of your night. I'll be back later on today. Get some sleep. Appreciate you guys. And Hey, don't get too stoned and don't get too hungry. Oh my God, look at this. I'll leave you with a little slideshow there. All right, guys, have a great rest of your night. Love you. Appreciate everyone that donated and hung out, staring at food with me for the last hour or so. And I'll be back tomorrow. Love you. Gang.